Hello and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who, and I apologise for the tardiness. I should have set this stream to start a little bit later. It is December, of course. We were in this festive season, so Amanda was making me help put up the Christmas tree. I just made some food, so I wanted to make sure I had eaten and I was feeling good before we started this stream. So buckle in, as we've got two fuller groups for Legends and Liquor today. And the title is, of course, Best Figure Lines or Best Toy Lines of 2023. Plus, I've asked every single guest to bring a surprising figure. Something they didn't think they were going to like, something they didn't plan on buying, something that's grown on them over time, something they didn't think that would get made, just something to incite a fun conversation. As it's December, it's the time of year that we reflect on the year that has been in action figures, in collecting, and there's been some hits and there's been some misses for absolute damn sure. I've already got a poll in the chat. The poll only gives you 4 options, so it is very hard to put lots of different companies in that. So participate in the poll if you can, but of course we've got the forum of talking to the guests today, and as I said, hopefully a fun conversation about the year we're reflecting. So my rules for today are simple. Base it off this year, okay? Just this year alone. So whatever your best toy line of 2023 may be, that may not be your favorite toy line ever, but it's something that you have enjoyed this year particularly. Same with the most surprising figure. I don't want to know the most surprising figure you've brought this year. I want to know what the most surprising figure of 2023 has been. It's an opportunity to reflect on the year that has been, not people's individual in buying habits, if that makes sense, okay? So play the game with me, all right? 2023 is what we're focusing on because we are nearly at the end of it. It's December. It's Christmas time. Mistletoe and wine, all that good stuff. At least, I think that's what Craig, what is this? Something rich? I can't remember. Anyway, what am I doing? Where's my housekeeping? It's this button. Sorry, I'm choking. We had a spicy pizza and I'm feeling the consequences. Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favourite drink. Let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. And of course, support the channel. With all of this long form content, they will be 100% guaranteed a Turtles and Tea and Joe's and Juice in 2024. But also December. Sorry, I don't know where I was going there. I'm meant to be doing an interview with Emily tomorrow, but she's just went on a social media break, and I haven't been told my interview's been cancelled. So I'm assuming it's still going ahead, but I won't know until tomorrow. So I'll find out tomorrow, but hopefully I'm talking to Emily from the Joe team tomorrow to have a little conversation about G.I. Joe. So again, you've got time to inspire me of your questions. Just hit me up on the Instagram. I of course will be speaking to the Legends and Liquor people today, see if they have any suggestions, but support all the long form content, and to do so, you support via a super chat, anything over £4 or $4. Friday we'll read it out, be part of the conversation. The people that wasn't a part of the Dan Who Deluxe bonus after show on Thursday night missed out on the single biggest super chat I have ever been given by the man, the myth, the legend that is Doom Customs, which was insane. But as I said, get yourself involved. Anything over £4 or $4 is appreciated. And today is for those people supporting the channel. You become a channel member at the Members Club tier or above, you literally become a part of the channel. You recognise all these faces on the stream. Why is that? That's because they're supporters of the channel and they contribute monthly via the join button, alright? So don't be shy, get involved, become a part of the community that we're building here. This is a safe place to love or hate anything you want with no prejudice, I promise. But anyway, let me say hello to who's around. Okay, let me scroll up a little bit. Again, I'm in my empty room. I should go to the big camera, right? So quick update. I'm in my room. No one's here apart from Galactus. I think Galactus is going to live there for the time being. So yeah, no figures on the wall yet. I think, see that light plug there? I think there it is there. I'm going to get that moved so I can fit an extra retro card on the wall. I know that's ridiculous, but who needs a light switch? It's just getting in the way of retro carded glory. Rectangular is probably cringing right now, but it's true. I'm going to get that light switch moved so I could fit another card there and then have some 4 rows rather than 3. Anyway, it'll be a great time. But figures will go back on the shelves very, very soon. But as you can tell, Pretty empty, but the new graphics card is in the computer. Again, thanks to the support of the channel, I can actually upgrade my tech and make sure I'm still here. That's why it's important. So yeah, hopefully everything goes well. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I'll find out when I go to the chat right now. Let me have a look. Okay, so people were in early. Again, I appreciate you. Let me have a little scroll down from when I arrived. Okay, who's around? So we got Lady Mac. She says, "Hey, who crew? Happy Legend and Liquor and Duck Day." Yes, absolutely. We've only got 2 weeks left. This race and next week, and I may throw a bonus race in there for channel members, so another incentive, to crown a new duck racing champion. Now, Jamie got himself back in the mix last week with a win that he desperately needed to be a part of it. Remember, all you have to do is be in the top 9, and then the bottom position also gets a wild card to become a new champion at the end of the year. Okay, so that's next Legend of Liquor, the 17th, the same week we do the Secret Santa. So, yes, we will be racing ducks today. First of a chicken, Paul McCarthy. Jay's Toys Collection UK, your boy's got toys. Thirsty for chicken. Andy the Collector says, weird poll won't load for me. Yeah, YouTube does that for me sometimes as well. I don't know why. The poll basically just says best toy line of 2023. Again, it only gives you 4 options, so it's a little bit biased, unfortunately, but it says Marvel Legends, G.I. Joe, or Star Wars because they're all Hasbro brands. Anything NECA, I'm talking Turtles, horror, any type of Ultimates that you love. And then, obviously, it's Legend of Liquor. I know Cloud's always sneaking the 4 Horsemen love. Well, not sneaking, she's welcome to bring in the 4 Horsemen love. So I've put Mythic and Cosmic there, Legions there as well. And then I've just put something out, spout wrong, because there's many other options out there, and you may not want one of them, which is fine. So again, just a stupid little YouTube poll. Get involved. 58 votes so far, and 66% say Legends, G.I. Joe, or Star Wars, and I'm just guessing the majority of that is mainly for G.I. Joe classified over than Star Wars. The biggest criticism of Joe's at the minute is the plastic guns all like warping and stuff like that, and then there's a little bit of QC issue here and there, but otherwise people seem to like the direction the brand's going, especially after some of the leaks of the new retro cards. That Duke and Scarlet retro carded figures, that's the G.I. Joe 6-inch line that we have wanted since the birth of Classified. So 4 years in, and they might have actually nailed it, but we shall find out. But I'll be speaking to Emily tomorrow, and I will ask her those questions about the QC issues if I'm given the opportunity. We shall find out. But anyway, get involved in the poll. Rolando, Cheeky Monkey Kiara, Tac Toys with Film, Craig's Nostalgic Collection, Compulsive Collector, Dewi, I think I'm saying that right. You can tell me because you're joining today, so that's fine. Instadan, Home Dude, Drew B, Scotty C, Mike Hex. It started with a click, Shelley. She knows we're racing ducks today. She knows. She's around. She's watching. Figure Cave Collectibles. He said, I just took a wild guess, and Cloud will be happy as I blindly selected the Legions option. Yeah, I'm sure she will be. Compulsive Collector says, happy birthday, Shelley. Shelley, it's your birthday? I had no idea. Do you want me to sing happy birthday to you? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Shelley. Happy birthday to you. Hey, there you go. That was free. That was free concert for you. Enjoy. Happy birthday. Don't ask me to do that again. Anyone else? Is it someone else's birthday? It's like that scene in The Simpsons where Moe's going around giving fries to everyone. It's like, my birthday too. Anyway, ignore me. Eddie Rodriguez says hello. X says Jada is killing it with Street Fighter. Yes, absolutely. But we have only had 3 figures so far. Yes, we have seen lots more at LA Comic Con. I'm very excited about the future of that line. I'm all in currently, but we need some more. We need some more. Yeah, and Jada's still got to get out there. Is it Mega Man as well? So currently, it's basically a little bit of Street Fighter and a lot of cars, a lot of die-cast cars. So I don't think they're maybe in the contention for best toy line yet, but definitely one for the future, absolutely. But again, it's worthy of conversation. Paul says, voice of an angel, Dan. Yeah, I forget sometimes that there's over 80 people watching me on YouTube now. I'm just sat in a room on my own, so I don't feel too embarrassed. But yeah, I probably should be, shouldn't I? But happy birthday, Shelley. She says, thanks, Dan. Please enter me in the duck race. I'm currently at Universal Studios and can't be around all evening. Wow, Dan Yoon's at Universal as well, I think. So go and say hello to Dan Yoon, but enjoy yourself. You're always gallivanting around. I'm very jealous of the life that Shelley lives. But yes, absolutely. Let me write your name down right now. I will put birthday duck Shelley in the mix for you. Not a problem. Where's my list? I'm writing it down. I haven't figured out the lighting in this room either, so I keep glancing at the camera, realising I'm very blue. So yeah, I've not quite figured out the lighting in this new setup yet, but I will. Eventually, not quite yet, but I've got about 8 duck race lists here. What's going on? Right, let's get rid of that. Let's just put Shelly there. There we go. Right, Shelly, you're in. Let's not forget Shelly. All right, she's in. Okay, happy birthday, Shelly. You have a great time. Enjoy Universal. All right, everybody else. Is everyone listening? Is everyone paying attention? Good, good. Because I want you to go over after this or later to my YouTube channel. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, Dan Who Reviews. I've heard of him. He's all right. Apparently he's reviewing again. Hooray! He's reviewing some action figures after like a month of nonsense. And I actually got the brand new Spider-Man wave. Again, a little bit slower than the Americans, but hopefully I will get my revenge with the Void wave, I think. Again, I don't want to curse myself. But 2 great legends as well. Probably contenders for best of the year, even this late into the year. So first up, we've got the Final Swing Spider-Man. I have clickbaity named that video the best MCU Spider-Man ever. Now, of course, that is up for debate. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it isn't. But it's definitely worthy of conversation. So there he is. Final Swing Spider-Man. He's got that little blue glimmer. Completely pinless. I've had no QC issues. I've seen lots of like crazy, like scandalous nonsense all over Facebook groups saying there's QC issues all over the place. Trust me, I've been there, where sometimes you're mad, something's broke, you want to just talk about it, and it seems like the angrier voices are the loudest. This doesn't mean they're all bad, like mine's been fine, but I've been in that other situation where the QC is really bad and I'm mad about it, so I understand people's frustrations, but honestly, I can only speak for myself. No QC issues, looking great, honestly, potentially one of the best of the year, if not one of the best Spider-Man Marvel Legends ever, or is that a bit too much? I don't know. Buy it for yourself and you can make your own mind up. And then I also have the Green Goblin review. Here he is. Norman Osborn himself with his glider. He sort of fell off, but it's fine. I pulled him off, to be honest. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't say erase that. I didn't mean to say that. I did not do that. Norman, no one is smiling, cackling like that. Anyway, he stands on his glider. He's great as well. Another potential for best of the year. One of the best MCU figures again, ever, full stop, period. So hopefully the rest of the line continues and we get, what is it? We need Lizard, we need Electro. We're Doc Ock's due in a few weeks as well. Very excited about him now after seeing how good these are. So yeah, go and check out my reviews, people. Dan Who Reviews is reviewing again. Spread the word, all right? I need people to know. I need people to watch these videos. I need to have a good December after a pretty sloppy November. Just being honest. Right. What should I do? So, best action figure lines of 2023. I could talk here to myself and ramble about what I think they are, but no one gives a shit what I think are the best action figure lines of 2023 are. So instead, I'm going to ask you guys. So, if you're in Group 1, start hitting me up and I'll bring you in here in a second. Where is my list? Okay, so Group 1 is JC, Alexi, Tom, Adam, Jay, Dewey, and Mark Tac Tac, okay? So JC, Alexi, Tom, Adam, Jay, Dewey, and Mark Tac Tac, hit me up, please, in the DMs right now, and I will send you a link to get you in here. You are Group 1. Group 2 is Jamie, Cloud, Kurt, Craig, Tanner, Christopher, John, and Justin, all right? So stick around. As I said, we'll be here for a while. We just hit 100. Shall we go old school and make the lights flash? I don't even know if I can do it anymore. Now I've got this app on my phone, I can try. I did it the other day, didn't I? Let's try. Let's figure it out. Functions. Could have just a, what is it, 7 colour strobe flash? Yeah, absolutely. Wait, now that's too much, isn't it? That's like a thunderstorm. I don't want to break my lights already. I've only just figured them out. White strobe? Maybe it's not a strobe. Maybe it's just a crossfade. That'll do, right? There you go. There you go. Anyway, welcome. I don't know what I'm doing today. Okay, that's meant to be white, but they look more blue, don't they? I don't know if I like the white or the cold or the warm colours. I ain't decided, but I know I'm going to cut these two to blue anyway. Those two, whatever. Talking to myself again. Right. Is that Shelly showing some love with the super chat? Look at that. I'm loving that, Shelly. Loving that. Where's my thing? Let's get that up. Is Friday speaking today? Is she speaking on a Sunday? I don't know. But Shelly, let's celebrate with your first super chat. Thank you so much, Shelly. Shelly said, thanks for the birthday thong, Dan. Hit me up for an extra duck, pretty please. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. Having an awesome day. You are absolutely getting an extra duck for that super chat. Thank you so much, Shelly. She knows how to play the game. 2 weeks left. She's in contention to lead, to be the next champion. And she's getting herself an extra duck. California Red Devil, Greg Finstad, where you at? Pay attention. I let Friday read it out. You've woke her up, Shelly. I appreciate it. Beautiful. Thank you. Beautiful. Done and done. Done and done, Shelley. You have an awesome day too. And yeah, crazy. Good times. Where's Greg Finsdale, California Red Devil? Got to catch up now. She's got 2 ducks in the race. Could be in it to win it. And maybe I should sing more often. Maybe I'll get more super chats. Any requests? I'll take requests this evening. Any songs you want to hear me? This can just turn into a karaoke. So any super chat over $4.99, I will do a karaoke rendition for you. All right, it's an exclusive for today. That might backfire on me. Right, what am I doing? Okay, most surprise. So best action figure line of 2023, and also most surprising action figure. Shall I start off nice and easy? I'll just give you an easy one before I get group 1 in here. Okay. So, I said, most surprising action figure of 2023. It can be a figure that you didn't think you were going to buy, you didn't think would get released, something that grew on you. So this sort of falls into a category of like, I didn't think I'd want it. Also, I didn't think they'd make it because it's based on a property that happened 80 years ago, I think. I had it on VHS as a kid, and to be honest, I never understood it. As a kid, it wasn't entertaining to me. Like, it was Disney, there's another clue, and I'd watch it and just be very confused. Like, as a kid, it wasn't something I was like, oh, put this on, I really enjoy this. It was more of a chore to be like, oh, I'd rather watch anything else Disney than this. So not something I have memories of, but I wouldn't say fond memories, but it's iconic all the same, of course it is. Does anyone know what I'm going to talk about here? Because it's a particular character from that I think I just had to buy, didn't I? I just had to buy it. It was on sale as well. So that helped with the encouragement of the purchase. Jamie said you couldn't hear super chats. Oh, sorry. That was my bad. I muted it. I'll play it again while you make some guesses.
I got money in the bank.
It started with a click. Shelley donated £5. Thanks for the birthday song, Dan. Hit me up for an extra duck pretty please. Thank you all for my birthday wishes. Having an awesome day.
Did you see that? Hopefully you did. That was my bad. Friday was working. It was me. I muted it on my end. Hopefully she's working. Right. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Any idea what it is? Any idea? I've basically told you what it is with my clues. If you piece it together, I might open it here on stream. I've not opened it yet, but it is, of course, a fucking hippo. I had to, didn't I? I wasn't going to, but then I seen Rich buy it, and he didn't even tell me. He just snookily brought it, didn't even tell me, and I would have purchased along with him, but I was a little bit late, but I got it. This thing is massive. Like, it's massive. Look at the box. It's so much bigger than I expected it to be. It's basically an army builder. You get two different shoes. Do I get another one? Do these be like either side of my miscellaneous shelf? Does she join the Who crew? I don't know. She breaks all my rules, but I couldn't not buy a hippo. So yeah, I brought a hippo. So yeah, Hasbro, over to you. All right, over to you. Let's see what you've got. I dare you. I dare you to make a hippo. All right, clip this. Send it to Dan, Yoon, and Ryan. I dare you. You ain't got the guts to make a hippo. You ain't got the guts. Tell you who did. Super 7. They had the guts and they've made it. She's massive. Massive. So maybe I'll open it during the stream. Maybe I won't. I don't know. But yeah, there she is. I brought a hippo. So there you go. That starts you off nice and easy. A surprising figure. I didn't expect to buy. I didn't think I'd need. Didn't think I'd want. But there you go, I now own it. So that's an example of today, all right? A surprising figure that you have purchased. But Mark Tac's always breaking the rules on me. But DMs are being sent out right now, people, all right? DMs are being sent. DMs are being sent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. I think DMs have been sent to everybody. I will wait for them to get in, and we can talk about toys. Oh, there you go. Brandon's taking notes. There you go, Brandon. You do the people's work, all right? Make it happen. Push it. I've got Brandon. This is all part of the plan. Get Brandon to work for Hasbro, and his sole responsibility is to get Hasbro to make a hippo, and then he's going to quit on them and go, ha! I infiltrated you. It's all part of our deep plan. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud. Forget that you heard that, all right? It's not part of our plan. Oh, there's something in my eye. I can't wink properly, can I? All right, anyway, there she is. She's on the floor. Right. What did Brandon say, actually? He popped in with something, didn't he? Let me scroll up a little bit. There he is. Right, I'm sorry, Brandon. I didn't see it originally. I'll find it now. Brandon said, Legends, Black Series, Studio Series, and Classified Series are the best. I should caveat that by saying he's contractually obligated to say that. So he probably does genuinely think that anyway, as you know. If you know Brandon, you know what he loves. But it's also a contract agreement, and he has to say that, I'm afraid. Has to say that. There we go. Justin says, I hope Disavowed's feeling better. Disavowed, I hope you are okay, my friend. I don't know what's wrong, but I hope you're okay. Oh, wait, I've got something playing in the background. What's going on? I need to find that, don't I? Where is that noise? Oh, fuck. Okay, let me find it. You all hear that too, right? I'm not making this up. How long's that been playing? Oh shit, everything's going on. Am I hearing things? Or can I hear the intro? Alright, let's have a look. What's going on here? Where's my... Is that just going to be playing for me all day and no one else is going to hear it? It's gone now, yes. I've just muted it, but it's playing and I don't know what it's apparently coming from Streamlabs. Let me bounce back to this. This is a new one on me. Go to the intro, stop that. What the hell? Okay, I think I've sorted it. That freaked me out. Noise coming from God knows where. Right, California Red Devil. This is what you do when you're streaming live in a new setup. Alright, don't stress me out. Alright, California Red Devil says, no Mayfex in the poll. I need a duck named Niner Gang. First place, here I come. Okay, California Red Devil. Okay, we can make that happen. Is Friday gonna sleep again? Alright, let me get these guys in. There's 5 in the stream, 5 in the chat. Who are we waiting for? We're waiting for a couple more. I'll wait for them to pop in and then I'll bring them all in together. Yeah, Mayfex is got to be up there as well, right? Like, I've been spending a lot of money on Mayfex this year. I've went all in on the boys. I've went mostly in on Hush, thanks to Scotty C. Wherever you are, Scotty C, you are the Mayfex whisperer. It started when you were sending out DMs. Interesting. So it must be... I don't know where it was. I've muted it anyway on this end, but I can't find the source. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We've got it. We're good. We're good. Right, let's get these guys in. Let's go over here. Right, user in the Zoom call. Do you hear any weird noise? No. Good. That's fine. That's all I care about. We're good. It was the intro mysteriously phantomly playing in the background. Right, let me go around the board. Up top, Adam Batman Moran. Where you at? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you?
I'm all good, mate. Craig needed you this weekend, mate. Where were you?
I don't know, but it definitely wasn't me. Definitely.
In a disguise. Poor Craig.
I definitely had a spy.
I have spoke to Craig on the phone. Craig is fine. We will see him in group 2, but yeah. Use what is
No, stop.
Poor Craig. Right, next to Adam, we got Mark. Mark, how you doing?
I'm good, Dan. Yeah, Craig, hope you're okay. And good to see everyone, but I'm great, yeah. Thanks, Dan.
Right. Has someone got the TV on in the background?
Yeah, it's Steve.
Yeah, that would be me.
Okay, all good. You can keep it on. Just mute when you're not talking.
Yeah, it's football season.
It's all right. Yeah, it's all good. I think Tanner's probably watching the footy with his eyes closed at the minute. Tottenham are losing. At least they were when I checked.
Well, it's American football, Dan.
I knew what you were talking about. I just chose to ignore you and talk about a real sport where they actually do what the name describes. Do you know football? They use their feet. Never mind. I'm only joking, JC. I'm not getting into that argument. Miguel's in the chat and he will beat me up. How are you doing?
Doing great. It's good to be back. It's been a long time.
You got a pile?
I do. Well, behind my chair, you can't see it, but...
Oh, just like my Galactus? Rich is blind. He couldn't see this on Thursday. How could he not see that? It's the biggest Marvel Legend ever. Right, underneath Jay, we've got underneath JC, we've got Jay. Jay, how you doing?
Hello to Dan Who and Who Crew. I'm Jay's Toy Collection. No sense of direction. I'm in the toy room.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Jay, basically, before the stream, I challenged Jay in our Legend of Liquor chat to join today's stream, pretend he was in a musical the whole time. And I knew he would commit to the bit. But Jay, I will let you off. But that was a beautiful intro. It was a beautiful intro. Glad that you're here. And Jay would have committed that for the whole stream, by the way. I have no doubts about it. Next to Jay, we've got Alexi. Alexi, how you doing?
What were you saying about real football, Dan?
Is that a New England Patriot jersey, right?
This one's for JC, bro.
See, I know.
Wearing the right jersey, Lexi, you're my dude.
Yep.
I know.
Got you, fam.
I know things. Some things.
It's a foot long. It's like a sub. It's a foot long.
Honestly, that's the best explanation of football that's ever been given to me, is that the football is a foot. Like, why is
They almost called it subway ball.
It's true, yeah. It always feels like, Alexi, that you're working on your computer and we're just casually watching you work.
Well, the computer is for the chat.
Oh, okay.
And then you guys are on a camera. Today I'm standing up because I have something very big and special to open. Not like that.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
there you go.
Boy,
Hey,
wait. You want to know what that is? I'm not going to do it as fast as Jay. I like to take my time, you know.
I've got one as well. Hang on, I'll plug my headphones back in. Because I'm busy with the Spider-Man wave, I didn't want to open it up in a rush. I wanted to give my time. All right, just wait. So it's in there, but we're
gotta do it right. Gotta warm it up, you know,
exactly.
like hippo.
Bit of
gotta make
foreplay.
sure that it's
Yeah.
ready to open up for you. You don't want to tear something.
This ain't my first rodeo.
But I did enjoy Jay's speedy unboxing. That was very nice. I've never seen a flap flip open so flippantly in a furious flare. But I like it.
Beautiful alliteration there, Alexi. I haven't actually touched it since. It's literally sat in the box inside because I wanted to take my time with it too. That was just I shot my leg.
What happens when you rush through?
It's all good. Right, I told you the Americans are after me now in the chat. I knew my gal was there. I knew he was lingering. I knew if I started talking slander about football, he'd be after me.
Oh, and then the last thing, I do have some liquor today. My mother-in-law sent me on an errand to get alcohol, but she didn't tell me what kind of vodka to get, so we got stuck with the brand that she doesn't like, so I got a screwdriver for you guys.
Very nice, very nice. It's early over there on the West Coast as well, so that'll wake you up.
God,
that'll wake you up.
Yeah, it's like 10:45, but I had breakfast already, so.
It's all good, it's all good. Well, glad you were here.
That's why the orange juice is there, because it's still technically breakfast.
It's true, it's very true. Right, Tom, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm a bit more awake than I was the other night.
It's all right. It's absolutely fine. I told you I like just leaning into stuff for comedic value, but you were absolutely fine. And we lost Dewi. Is he gone again? I think he's back in. Let me get him back. All right, he's joining. I think so. Is he switched devices? We'll find out. But we've got Dewi joining us. All right. Give him a sec. He's connecting. He's connecting to audio. Let's go full screen. This is only his second time on Legends and Liquor. Dewi, are you there? Are you connected? Can you hear us? Look at the panic on his face. He has no idea what's going on. You are live on YouTube. Do not swear. Oh, I'm not Davina cool though. Don't be fooled. You can swear if you want. I don't mind. Fuck. The pressure's on. No, sorry, I feel bad now. The pressure's on. It's fine. All right, figure it out. Figure it out. We'll be here when you're ready. We'll be here when you need us. We've got you. Don't you worry. Interrupt us anytime. Right, okay. Everyone knows what the game is today, all right? We're going to start with some pickups, nice and easy, and then I'm going to ask you guys for your most surprising figure of 2023. I'm hoping this topic gives a variety of things, because if I just said we're going to do best the top 3 of the year next week, the last Legend Liquor as standard, that's our sort of annual thing. So I just wanted something that was still recapping the year, but something that would be a little bit more interesting. So I said surprising hoping that everyone shows something different. And if Cloud shows a Legends figure in her surprising category, that's not a surprise, okay? Just putting it out there nice and early, all right? Just testing, Right, okay, Adam. Let's start with some pickups, though, nice and slow.
This is going to be very slow, because this is going to be the saddest thing I've ever said on the stream, but I am on an enforced collecting hiatus.
Oh, no. I wish I had like a soundboard that made sad music right now.
Just
pretend the violin's playing.
Saddest thing I've had to say on the stream. But yes, probably for the whole year.
Whole year?
Probably.
Do you need a kidney? You can have mine.
I wish that would solve it. But yes, for the whole year, the collection is going to have to be put. I mean, maybe like, I don't know, like a figure a month. I don't think it'll disappear completely. But I had to go online over the weekend and cancel like the whole wave. All of my pre-orders I had to cancel, or it nearly killed me. It was grim, like really grim.
Yeah.
No pickups, and that's probably going to be the case going forward.
Well, Adam, you are still welcome here. Of course you are. You can live vicariously through us.
Yes.
Of course you can.
Do that a bit anyway. But
absolutely. Yeah, it's always shit when reality gets in the way. I've been there many, many times myself where I've had to move things around and sell things I didn't want to because just life gets in the way. So I sympathise, my friend, but hopefully you can still enjoy the hobby for us for the time being, as I said.
Like that Sentinel that I won is not even making it through the front door. Like that's going back on.
What?
I know. After all that.
That is depressing.
Man when he arrives, so the same thing.
Friday speaking.
California Red Devil donated $4.99.
There it is.
No Mafex in the poll. I needs a duck named Niner Gang. First place, here I come.
Right, California Red Devil, I noticed that super chat, but Friday is very slow this evening. She's clearly been drinking some screwdrivers with Alexi, but I will put California Red Devil extra duck. What's it called? Niner Gang? Niner Gang? Is that what? Does anyone know the reference to that? Niner Gang?
49ers, San Francisco 49ers.
Thank you. I knew I wouldn't get that reference. There we go. Niner Gang is going to be the name of the duck. Thank you, Alexi. All right. Let's go back to Dewi. Dewi, are you there?
Hello.
Hey! We can.
Hey.
Sorry. I didn't mean to put the pressure on you. We were only joking. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Thank you for coming back. Well, I always feel like if someone comes on Legend of the Liquor once and then hasn't been on again, it's like someone offended you. And I was like, if it was Tom, just tell me, because I banned him. I'll ban him from the show forever. Don't worry. But no, I'm glad you are back, my friend. How have you been?
Yeah, I've been all right. I usually work on Sundays, so I can never make it.
Yeah,
but I'm off this week, so I was like, oh, it's Legends Liquor. I'll definitely join in.
Well, we appreciate you joining us today. Yeah, working on a Sunday is always an awkward one. I definitely do not miss working weekends, but I've been there, my friend. I've done it in my history. But I'm glad you are joining us today, and hopefully you got some toys. Well, we can stick with you, actually. Do you have any pickups? Again, we've not seen you in a while, so you can show off anything you want.
I won't show, like, the whole month's worth of pickups.
Just show us the year. What did you get in January? Let's go.
The year. Oh, my God, I have to remember. This week I've not got too much. I think this is my favourite pickup of this week.
Yeah.
Green Goblin.
You went for the Goblin head as well. It does
He's
look very
awesome.
good.
Yeah, I don't care if it's not accurate. It just looks cool.
And I agree. No, you're not the only one to say that as well. Like, it's still a great representation of the character and the figures.
I do kind of want to get another one just so I can have him with the Willem Dafoe head, but I think that would be a bit excessive. Maybe if it goes on sale.
Well, I think the Tobey Maguire films have an anniversary coming up next year. So, like, you've got to maybe think there could be some potential for them to revisit, like, maybe that universe in some sort of anniversary format or something. Like, maybe, who knows, we will get another chance at, like, the classic-looking Goblin. I know people would want it, that's for damn sure. If they made Legends figures as good as they are making now from the Tobey Maguire universe, I think people would be in on it for sure.
Yeah, for sure. The other thing I got was it's sort of a Black Friday pickup. Still not opened them yet, but the Mayfex Hush.
Very nice. You've came on the right group
I've
because
not opened it yet.
our friend Alexi is clapping. He's clapping for you. He's the Mayfex fan around here. Well, we all are, to be fair, but Alexi more so than always. So have you got most of the Rush figures, or?
I've got the 2 Batmans, Superman, Catwoman, Joker. I still need to backtrack and get Harley Quinn, Nightwing. Is there anyone else that's out so far?
Huntress.
I think that's Huntress, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to backtrack and get them.
That's not many. That's not many at all.
Not too many. Poison Ivy as well is coming out, isn't she?
She's due this month. She got delayed from November to December, and she could get delayed until January. So, yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for that one.
That's all right with me.
Yeah, it's not been released yet anyway. Not been released yet.
And I think the last thing I got this week was a couple of these guys in the wholesale Tracksuit Mafia.
Very nice. I didn't notice them in the pool sale.
Were
they part of the percentage off, like the 25 off?
Yeah, the Cyber season sale, yeah. But you're only allowed to order 2 at a time. Like two of them, so only got 2 for now.
Well, you've got the 2 unique portraits, or you've got the balaclava head, so that's still decent.
Yeah, I've just got the balaclava heads on mine.
Yeah, I'm an idiot who brought 3 at full price, so I don't mind having 2 at that price, so you're good. You're fine.
But yeah, that's it for this week, to be honest.
Good. Well, thank you for joining us. I'm glad that we didn't scare you off and you've come back, but now I know that you're working on a Sunday. Makes me feel a little bit better. But glad that you're here. Right, let's go back up. Alexi will be opening his turtle van while we're talking. Look at that, people. Look at that.
Yeah, that does look impressive.
Again, like mine's behind me, and I don't want to. I need to review the Spider-Man figures because this is going to distract me. This is genuinely one of my most anticipated things in a long time, and it's. I need to get these Spider-Man reviews out of the way first. But yeah, look at it. It's gorgeous. Right, let's go up to Mark Tap. Mark, any pickups this week?
Well, Dan, I also have piles. I have piles.
Oh no, don't sit down.
Yeah, but in a good way.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's all the same figure. I was showing you and Tom actually on our, chatting before, and I showed Craig as well. So it is Grunt. All my Grunt orders came in from whole shebang, props and replicas.
Is there some way for you to show us I need to find that picture.
I think so. They're behind me, Dan. So you probably can you see there? If I put they're all on the shelf there. Can you see?
Yep.
Just over my shoulder.
Yeah, I'm looking at Instagram in a sec. So if the chat can help.
Yeah, we can see them.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh,
good.
Perfect. Thanks, Alexi. Yeah. So I've got 23 of those that all came in.
23 grunts.
I was buying a little bit at a time, just a little bit every month, and they all came in together. So, and I plan to get more. So yeah.
All right, let me see.
What's your cap? What's your cap for army building? 30,
well,
40?
Alexi, what it was, I'll be honest with you, I don't have a cap. I was thinking what's the most G.I. Joes I've got? And I think it's bats at the moment, the regular bats. I've got 29 of those. I'm hoping to break that with the grunts. So stay tuned, and I'll keep you updated as I regularly
go. If you can't buy a grunt in the UK, you know why.
Yeah,
Mr. Mark Tap. Mr. Mark Tap.
In the market.
They got delayed. They were due. So the grunts, if I remember correctly, if I go to Pulse real quick, they were due this month in December via Pulse.
Not anymore, Dan.
Not anymore, no. They've been Mark is there.
No, that's not true. Well, to be fair, props and replicas, when they got them in, it did immediately say sold out, and I don't know if I might have something to do with that. I'm not sure. Hope not. But but the thing is, of course, in Target and stuff in America as well, what's great is that he went down to $11.99 for a while. I don't know if Alexi or JC might have seen him in Target, but for that price. But he's really cheap. He's really good in hand, by the way.
Sold out on Pulse and due on the 4th of March 2024. And you just want to know why?
A bit of a while.
This is why.
Yeah.
Mark Tac just took everyone's stock. But the crown is back. I told Mark earlier, if you've been following the channel for a long time, Mark was the army building king for a long time. You want to see some of the legends he had and Joe's. And now I think he wants a crown back off. Where's Bring Toys to Work? To be fair,
I'm working towards it.
To be fair, Bring Toys to Work is a secret king. He's like a secret royal of the army building game. But yeah, that is impressive amount of grunts for sure. Are you going to? Because the only thing that bugged me about the grunt situation is that they have the name tag saying grunt.
Yeah, but I've thought about that, Dan.
Okay.
You see, that kept me awake at night for one night, and then I was like, okay. I suddenly was able to sleep soundly because I thought of Star Wars and I thought of the clones, Clone Trooper in Star Wars. In my lore, they've cloned grunt. Like Cobra has spread all over, well, particularly on my shelves as well. Cobra spread all over the world. G.I. Joe responding to Cobra, build a clone army of grunt as a sort of first test subject. That's my lore on my shelf, so I can live with the name tag thing. So that that's my way of getting around it.
Or you could just say that squadron are just referred to as grunts.
Yeah, it's like Saving Private Ryan. He's got 23 brothers.
Yeah.
Or like...
I want to see that film. I want to see where the main grunt goes and saves all the previous grunts.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see the Army Building King back. Very impressive. So, yeah, just a lot of grunts are your pickups this week. Anything else apart from grunts?
That's it.
I'm not surprised. I'm not.
Have you done the maths on the grunt cost here? I've just done it.
Yeah, no one. We don't do the maths as action figures collectors. We swore that on the very first episode of the Legend of Liquor. Never do the maths. Never do the maths. All right, never.
We'll remove the calculator.
Yeah, never do the maths. Throw that away. We don't need that. All right. You should know. You've got started a Hot Toys craze this year. You don't need that. You don't need that.
Yeah, I don't do the maths. It just that's a future problem. The maths.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Right, let's go across to JC then, because I know he's got a pile. Hopefully, the right kind of piles as well.
Yes, of course. I got a pile. Moving into frame. All right, here we go. It's been a long time. So we'll start with it's more been time. I think Alexei will appreciate this.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Dude, this figure, I canceled it twice and then I reordered it. And it's so good. I'm so glad I ordered this.
Why'd you cancel it twice?
Because I didn't think it was going to be that great. And then all of a sudden I saw like the Zack Snyder stuff was shipping, and I said, "Oh crap!" All the Mezco stuff is converging at this time, and it's just kind of tough to do. So it's like, yeah, no, I couldn't handle it, but I'm glad I didn't miss out on this. This guy was so good, it made me backtrack and get this, which is got to be one of my sleepers. Even though it's not this year, it's just unbelievable. This guy moves like butter. So that's that. I needed something fresh smelling, so I went and grabbed Moss Man on Black Friday. Came across him finally, so I will open him. All these are going to get opened, but it takes me time. So grabbed him. Obviously in honor, and it was the weirdest thing. The week that he came back, I found this behind the counter when I was checking out.
A spoiler alert: someone stole it. Oh, thank God
it's right here.
Oof.
So I got Philly Phil.
Thought you didn't notice.
Got Philly Phil, and wouldn't you know it, in the same week, this shipped too finally. Your WrestleMania Night 1 main event, calling it right now.
Oh, okay.
I agree on that. Yeah.
There's rumors going around Stone Cold might be getting involved as well, but.
Yeah, I could see that happen. He might be like a guest enforcer or something, but they're not going to mess up the chance to put Rollins and Punk together at WrestleMania.
That's the natural way to go. They know. Yeah.
Yeah. So then I also got for Big Bad. They had a Ultimate Sales. I got the Sewer Surfer Mike.
Very nice.
Yeah, I've been backing off of the Super 7 stuff a lot, just because so much to collect. But ironically, I ended up picking up the pre-ordering the Godzilla -1 the other day because it just looked too good not to pick up.
Have you seen the film?
No, I'm gonna see that very soon. And then this just came the other day.
Very nice.
And I'm super happy for it because I missed out on the regular Kino with the scooter, but I wanted this one more anyway. He's more toyetic and just, I don't know. I like this guy. He looks like he can kick ass better with the turtles. So
no, that one we're jealous of. In the UK, no release for that in the UK. It's a Walmart exclusive.
Oh, really?
No release. That's one of those situations where we'll be lucky if we get that off AliExpress. But a lot of the turtle stuff that has been released this year never officially came to the UK. None of those Holophon sets have officially came to the UK yet. There's been a few pre-orders for some of the Mirage stuff, but yeah, the Turtles line is a mess over here, honestly. So
that's
also. Johnny Nostalgia broke his during his review, so be sure to heat it up.
Oh, what happened?
Okay, we'll do. So I gotta boil my toys, as Danhausen says.
Yeah.
He was removing one of Kino's hands, and the peg broke off in the wrist.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, so I unsubscribed because that's just unprofessional.
yeah, absolutely. Poor
And then
Nostalgia.
Jada, I got Chung-Li. So now I have Ryu and Chung-Li.
Very nice.
Finally. I'll get Fei Long eventually, but right now I did pre-order the SH Figure Arts Guile just because I'm a Guile mark. So I'm like, I'll compare the two when they come in. And I got this. Jay will appreciate. I freaking love these Origins Filmation figures. They're just near perfect. So grabbed him. And last but not least, thanks to Mike Hext, the amazing Mike Hext, I got Toby.
Very nice.
And my Andrew should be here on Tuesday. And the final thing, an act of kindness from Mike Hext due to an eBay mess up. I got
you got the bout.
WWE
I've heard I've been watching the shenanigans of this bout in the chat, but it's good to see it went to a good home.
Yeah.
So very nice.
Yeah, that's it for me. Just a short pickup week.
Now, some good stuff there. I do think 2024 is going to be the year that the Jada Street Fighter line sort of picks up its pace a little bit. That's looking really good because SH Figure Arts, as I said, they're trying to keep up now. Now I think Jada set a fire under them, so like, oh shit, we best get our shit out while it's hot.
I think you'll see Storm try to keep up too. All of a sudden, all these things from Storm are going to pop up just because Jada's killing it. But hey, it's good. Competition's good.
Yeah, and that He-Man, I think I might get some of the cartoon origin stuff.
Dude, you have to. These are your mind's eye of like He-Man. You know what I mean? The Skeletor and him alone are just like near perfection. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they look good. Again, there's Mattel, terrible distribution in the UK. All their lines, like the wrestling line, is never exactly perfect in regards to distribution. Same with Jurassic Park. Same with He-Man. It's really hard to get certain things in the UK, and those have went up for pre-order in maybe a couple. Actually, I don't even know. Jay, have they went up for pre-order anywhere yet? Those He-Man Origin stuff.
I think the whole shebang's put them up for order.
So
Tom might be more of an expert on that.
Yeah, they're on props as well. They're on props.
Okay. Do we know if they import them in, or are they getting them straight from Mattel? Like proper
I have no idea. It always seems the UK seems to get stuff last. He-Man is very delayed.
Yeah,
like we still don't have Ram Man from Monsterverse, which came out in the US. Probably like half
Thunder Punch He-Man. That's like the one
honestly,
thing I'm missing.
Mattel's distribution chains in the UK are poor. Like they use third parties, and the third parties don't bring everything in. It's a fucking mess, Mattel's distribution. I've looked into it in the past for some reason, and
Also, don't know what's going on with Man at Arms in that line because he seems to not be available anywhere.
I just want to be able to get Donatello in the He-Man line. And again,
I'll take care of you on that, Dan. Or Mike Hext will get that because he always gets everything before me. That guy's a whiz.
Because it's in Target every day. That's his trip.
It's not even that. He's in the right Targets. He always stumbles upon everything that's a grail. It's just amazing.
It's in the footwork. I appreciate Mike. Mike's just the reason I have these. It's the last package I got from Mike. Stuff that is not available in the UK, including the Supreme Punk, which again is instantly went up in value now thanks to him turning up on Raw, on SummerSlam, sorry, and then the Moon Knight
Survivor Series,
yes, my bad, Mike. You know what I'm meant. He did turn up on Raw though as well, didn't he? Right? He did speak on Raw.
Yeah,
I did see that. All right, cool. Let's go underneath JC then to the other Jay. Jay, what have you got?
Well, I've actually got some on-theme things. I've actually got some Legends.
Legends? The show is called Legends of Liquor. I forget sometimes.
Can you believe it? My Black Friday order has come through. Oh, you can see my tin of beans now. I've gone for the Easter egg for Phil Jones.
No, shout out Phil Jones. Hey, that was meant to go to Matt. Did Matt starve that day then? I thought those beans were for him.
He ate some chocolate. That was about it for him.
Save them for later.
Right, we've got Black Friday Marvel Legends. So I've been through all sorts of places, so I'll just whiz them across. So we've got Yondu has finally turned up. I think he was Pulse. We've got Bucky Cap has come in. Again, I think that was from Hasbro Pulse. Who've we got next? We got another Pulse. It's a Rogue, Outback version of Rogue.
Still need to get that one myself.
Who else we got? We got this one this week. It was Amazon, I think. This was about 37 on Amazon for the 2-pack of Cersei and Black Knight. So I got that one in from Amazon. What else we got? We got the Drax and Moon Dragon 2-pack. Again, I think that was Hasbro Pulse in the Black Friday sale. So
I like that set.
Did go a bit mad in the Black Friday sale. Final one, I think, is the Hyperion 2-pack again. That was relatively cheap in somebody's Black Friday sale. I can't remember.
Sensible to get them because if you don't mind, just a quick little detour back to Pulse for a second, Jay, just so I can show the people that wave, that void wave. So if we go to Power Princess real quick, Power, there she is. So this void wave in the UK has moved up to the 8th of December. So literally, what's that, next week? So the 8th is Friday. So literally this coming Friday, the Void Wave is meant to ship in the UK. So that's where I'm hoping to get my revenge on MCU Collector. I don't know if I will or not. Probably curse myself by saying that. But hoping to get hold of the Void Wave first. So I do think when Power Princess is out and you can complete that sort of incarnation of the Squadron Supreme, those 2 packs are going to get very harder to find. So it's wise to get them now before she's released. So do you just need? Have you got the other one, or do you need the other one?
I've literally only got. I only really wanted Hyperion. I wasn't actually thinking of completing that team. It's not really a team I know. I just wanted an upgraded Hyperion. It's a nice little
wink to the DC universe, as you know. So I like it.
Yeah, with a little Justice League sort of counterparts there, isn't it? I must have got some more somewhere. There must have been a Kapow Toys order somewhere around this house. So you have to check that out in my own video at some point because I've lost the box during the manoeuvre. But what else have we got? We've got some Mythic Legions, and Cloud's not in the group for once, so I will represent Mythic Legions in Group 1. So we've got Ramulus, I think you pronounce it. So these are from the official UK supplier of Mythic Legions, which is Emporium of Cool, and he was down to £37 in the Black Friday sale. So I could not turn down a Mythic Legion for £37. So he has arrived. And I got a friend as well. I've got Ilgar. There we are. Another skeleton for my skeleton army. With alternate head, actually, on this one. I didn't even realise, again, for £37 in the sale. So cannot go wrong with Mythic Legions for £37.
Very nice. Important question before you continue. Lady Mac says, what is the articulation like on the beans?
Let's have a look. So
just 1 point of articulation, yeah?
What have we got here? We've got 200 calories in half a tin. I can tell you that much. Assorted pork sausages as well in the beans. £2.
You didn't say that. There's the pork sausages in there as well. That's like a deluxe tin of beans. That ain't no normal tin of beans.
That's why it was £2. And my final pickup, which you may have all seen, of course, is the big turtle van that arrived absolutely out of nowhere. So shout out to the Legends of Liquor UK group for spotting that this thing was coming. I looked out my door and there it was. So I will eventually do an unboxing. Hang
on, stay there, Lexi. I need to show the people Lexi dancing. It is a party wagon after all. There you go. Look, Lexi. That's what you do. It's a party wagon, people. See? Beautiful. Right, we'll leave Alexi party alone. We'll be back though, Alexi. We'll be back. We're nearly there.
And that is it. That is my pile that you can see.
Very nice. What did you do an unboxing for the turtles, or was that just a reel or something? What did I see?
I did a YouTube short of me taking it out of the box and an Instagram reel of taking it out of the box, but I literally haven't got round to. I did the same as you. Want to take my time with it. The turtle shelf needs a bit of rejigging to fit it in.
Yeah, I reckon that's getting to get real estate in this room. I think a set of the turtles and the van will be in here, because there's just no room for it upstairs, but that's fine, because that could be my core representation of them in here. But like you said, I need to take my time with it. I just need to get my reviews out the way for Spider-Man, and then I can enjoy it. So I might do a review for it. I don't know. Are you going to review it?
I will do a review. I'll do a review getting it in the collection, but at the moment, setting this room up and getting everything done up here has been taking priority, so I still need to put some toys on this shelf.
You're quicker than me. Look, you've got lights up and figures. I've got no figures yet. I'm nothingness.
I roped in an assistant and told him, right, we've got to get this done today. So off we went.
What does Matt think about 2 tins of beans?
2 tins of beans. He might like it, but he messaged me earlier. For some reason, he's in Hollywood, California.
What?
So
that man gets
I didn't even know he'd gone. He's got a cheap flight, and he's been touring California for a video. So.
Bloody hell. Tell him to check Target for us. We need I need Far From Home. Well, not Far From Home. I need the new Spider-Man, the other one.
Okay, I'll add that to the list. He's on the hunt for Fives and Jesse from the Black Series that I can't find.
I need the Spider-Man in this retro card. Is it JC Alexi? Is this a Target Walmart thing or is it just anywhere? Like, what is the retro carded Spider-Man? Do you know the retro?
Which one?
The
Amazing Fantasy one?
Yeah, that one.
Target.
Oh, that's Target.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Send Matt the.
It's a Mike Heck special.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've asked Mike. Mike is on the look for it as well, but hasn't found it. But
he's found tons of them, so you ask him again.
I know. I think he did find me one. Okay, I need to remember.
Yeah. He's probably got you. You're probably already set.
Jay, is Matt going to the Lego store in Anaheim, like in downtown Disney?
I would assume so. I think he's gone to Disneyland, so he does these random things. I don't know.
Frankenstein's, that's a good place to go out there.
All right.
You need to get Matt. Send him a message.
Yeah, you need to get Matt to hit Alexi up in the DMs. Get Alexi sending him in places. Alexi knows all the spots. All right, Lexi, we're coming to you. What have you got, my friend?
I got nothing. Not much going on around here.
All right, fair enough.
So obviously, I got this sick turtle van. It's a party. It's a party. It's a party.
What's your genuine thoughts on it now in hand and stuff? Like, is it as good as you wanted it to be? Like, are you happy with it?
I gotta be honest. I'm afraid. I'm a little bit afraid. I'm being very ginger with opening up the pieces. Already on like Reddit, some people were saying that the bench comes off kind of easy, but I'm hoping that was just some sucker who got a first wave with not great QC. Other than that, it's really cool. It's got a lot of big attachable pieces here. And so that's kind of why I'm trying to figure out how to open it. I will say that my first complaint is the only instructions on how to take it apart appear to be on the bottom of the box.
Oh, so no little booklet or anything like that?
No, there's no little paper instructions. So it's kind of up to you, but that's also why I'm being very careful. And
is it as big as you thought it was going to be? Like, what's the scale like for you? Because I haven't took it out of the box yet, so I don't really have that sense of scale in hand.
I'm glad you asked, because I'm about to show you how it scales with the other two vehicles that I have. If I can get my freaking camera to turn around. Okay. So here I've got the Batmobile. And can you guys see it?
Yeah.
So there's the animated Batmobile and the Party Wagon.
They scale pretty good together, I think. Like, they could have a race in the same universe. Yeah.
I was just gonna say I'm honestly contemplating doing like a wacky races display.
Absolutely.
And then
that'd be cool.
There's the Mattel the Batman Batmobile.
Again, doesn't scale bad at all. Doesn't scale bad at all.
Yeah. So those are the two full-size vehicles I have. I have a couple. I don't know what these are called. I'm not familiar with these, but that's how it scales with the bike.
Batman. That's called Alexi.
Alexi, quick question.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. That Batmobile with the Mafex the Batman, does that fit the Mafex Batman well? Because no review has shown that figure in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've never seen. Is it okay?
Oh, it fits perfect. I put Mesco blade in there. All you got to do is pop like 8 screws off the bottom, and then that whole shell will come off, and he fits in perfectly.
All right. Sorry to interrupt. I just need to know.
No, you're good.
I have the Batmobile. I'm just waiting for which Batman to get. I'm like, do I get the Mezco or do I get the Mafex?
I don't. So Mesco blade fit in there really easily because his pants are a little baggier, and they allow his legs to fully bend out in front of him. I don't know about other Mesco. The only other Mesco with leather pants I have is Ghost Rider, and he isn't that movable. I also put Mesco Robin in there alongside Robert Pattinson Batman, which looks pretty cool.
Nice.
But yeah, cool. It's great. And it actually, the remote control function and the light up function looks really good. And the remote control thing works really cool. So
I got to open mine, so all right.
Yeah, the Batman and Mesco Robin were chasing my dogs and cat around the apartment.
Were my eyes playing tricks on me, Alexi, or did I see a McFarlane figure on your shelf?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, just curious.
No.
Again, I'm getting old. My eyesight's gone dodgy. So
Yeah. No, that was NECA Batman stuff.
Okay.
That's their 7-inch Batman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's easy mistake. You know,
That's
Batman
fine.
looks all the same if you're
does.
not familiar with it.
It's a lot
But
of
yeah.
Batmans.
So I got the NECA Turtle van, which I'm really enjoying, and then I also have a couple other things. I got SHF Vader from the Kenobi series. Wow. This guy's really cool. I thought I was fine with my Black Series Vader. I have the Empire Strikes Back version. I put a third-party cape on it, so it's got like wire and soft goods. But this guy is amazing. I mean, his mobility, the pieces he comes with, he can hold the saber with 2 hands in more than just one position. Really enjoying him. I haven't put on his fractured mask and damaged like chest piece yet, but that's on the schedule for today. And then of course, I got the new Mafex Terminator.
Oh, cool.
Trigger that glare. Yeah, so this guy just came in earlier this week, but I've been pretty busy, so haven't been able to open him. Also on the schedule for today. These Terminator figures are so good. The first Terminator was a little undersized, but that's because Arnie hadn't bulked up as much at that point, you know? Like by Terminator 2, he was huge. So that's what I'm classifying it as. So I got the Terminator, Kenobi, Turtle Van, and then last but not least, I have a very special Funko Advent calendar. So thank you to my mom. She sent this. She said she saw it and thought of me. So this was a surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one. And so I'll be opening up a few of these. I am a little behind because it's already, December 3rd. So I get to open up 3 little pops today, and we'll probably put them on the tree over there. So really excited for that. Other than that, do have some Legends on the way, but those are going to be some holiday gifts that I stumbled upon at the in-laws' house. So
I'll have
Legends
seen the little
to show
leaked
off
photo
there.
of that.
Yeah. They're just not good at hiding presents. So
they didn't seem like they tried, to be honest.
No, yeah, I know. It's better. Amanda's even worse because she'll have a gift for not even just me, but for anyone, and she'll be like, "Do you want your gift right now?" No, I want to wait until the time that you're supposed to give it to me. Don't even tell me about it.
I always panic about buying my missus a present because she wants a present. Like she wants to unwrap something on Christmas, otherwise it doesn't feel Christmassy to her. But she doesn't know what she wants, and she's a pain in the ass to buy for. Where I'm easy. Like she's paid some money towards my PS5, and I've just bought a PS5. So like that's Christmas sorted. It's Christmas and birthday sorted. So yeah, I'm one of those annoying people. It's my birthday's close to Christmas, so I'm like, I need to get me a better present, but it's a joint present. So that's what.
Did you get your PS5 on a Black Friday deal? Or?
I did, yeah. It came with
Nice.
the Modern Warfare. I genuinely played it once for an hour. That's it. So I don't have any time, annoyingly. So it's going to be great for Netflix, though. I have no doubt. So I'll be able to watch. Netflix.
It's going to look great.
That little bit quicker.
It's going to look so good.
Yeah, for
sure.
sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just
I got my little brother the PS5 Spider-Man 2 bundle, but it was a Black Friday deal. I haven't played PlayStation since.
That's something I want to play.
I didn't get to play. I haven't had a PlayStation since like PS2, so I didn't play Spider-Man 1. I didn't play the Miles Morales. But obviously, little brothers want that PS5. So Merry Christmas.
No, that's a great present. I want to see. I'm curious of GTA 6. Like again, I'm not a gamer by any means, but I was the right age to play the GTA game. So I'd be curious of GTA 6 when that comes out. But there's a trailer for that soon, I think, as well. Very soon, actually. So
on the 5th.
There you go, the 5th. Right, let's go over to Tom then. Tom, what you got for us, my friend?
Well, I don't have my turtle van yet, so
you don't have it. Have you got the tracking though?
Yeah, but do you remember like 18 months ago, I ordered some stuff in Hawthorne and they decided to send it to a house like 2 miles up the road?
Yeah.
So they've done the same with my turtle van.
Why? What is that reason?
I've got no idea, but I forwarded it to a pickup location, and it was supposed to get there on Friday, but now it's saying Monday. So
okay, well, rather go to a pickup location than some random neighbour's house. So
yeah, I mean the guy was all right, but he's like messing around trying to figure out when he's in and telling him this parcel's coming. So I've just gone the easy route.
Yeah. So good.
So, but I do have Netflix Terminator.
Very nice. And that's
so good.
Yeah.
But man,
is that the one that
in his hands is like? It took me the first attempt. I gave up, and I just thought you can't do it. And obviously, it's Mafex. So that on the Terminator figures, there's no bicep swivel. So I was like, you just can't do it because there's no bicep swivel. But I came back to it the following day and managed to do it. So it is doable. And I asked somebody else. I can't remember who it was on Instagram who was showing us some photos, and they said they had the exact same problem getting a minigun in his hands is a real fiddle. But once you got it in there, he does hold it securely, and he looks cool.
Is that the one that Alexis just showed off?
It is. Yeah. I didn't know he didn't have bicep swivel. That's lame.
No, and the trouble, and I suppose the jacket overlay slightly hinders the articulation in the arm there, so you can't pull out the bicep, the butterfly joint as easily. So it's hard to bend the arm across his body. You can do it, but his arms also tend to pop out the sockets when you push him.
I've got my NECA one, my NECA version of that posed exactly like that on the shelf, but that is at the scale I prefer. Do you know, that sort of more 6-inch? It is more of a 6-inch 1/12 scale, isn't it, compared to like the 7?
Yeah. It scales well with most 6-inch figures. I mean, it's a bit smaller than Legends, but not much.
It does look good. It does look very, very good. And that's new. That's this
he's
week.
highly recommended, and he comes with a nice because he's got an alt head with the shades and the load of weapons that he uses in the movie. He's got the box of roses, but that was what I wanted to pose him up with. So I'm glad I got it in his hands eventually. And then
are you hoping for more characters from the series, like the human characters, like Sarah Connor, Kyle Reese?
Do you think they'll do it? I feel like
I really want a Kyle Reese. Yeah.
I mean, you think they do T1000 at the very least, and then
in the copy
maybe John Connor and Sarah Connor from T2 and Sarah Connor and Kyle Reese from T1 would be amazing. But
that is genuinely the only reason I've not picked up the Mafex version of Terminator, because I love that movie, wanted it represented on the shelf, but I didn't want him just on his own. So with NECA, I've got Sarah Connor and John Connor, and it's like a nice little trilogy. So if Mafex were to show another character and give me confidence they were going to give us someone else, then I'd be gutted I've missed out on those previous versions. That's the second Terminator now, right, from Mafex?
That's the third one.
Third one?
Because there's also
the battle damaged one, isn't it? Yeah,
the battle damaged one's in the big Black Friday sale, if you want that one.
Yeah, just curious.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, he looks good. Yeah, they look great. They do look great.
Yeah, T1000 for sure would be nice.
I feel like this one and that one, there should have just been a more pricey set, and then you could have got the battle damage 10 and maybe interchangeable body parts to like do it all. It's something that Japanese companies do well, having swap out parts. So I don't know that we needed a completely separate release for that, but I guess they need to make some money back off the molding.
Yeah.
Right.
And they're bringing out the endoskeleton next month or the month after.
Oh, that's
I have
just
3.
The stripped down. Okay, I didn't know they were doing that. I need to look into this line.
But they haven't announced anything else. So I don't know if that's the end of it, or whether it will just drift out for a bit and they'll do something else further down the line, maybe. Or whether it's a likeness rights issue where they've only got Ani's likeness and they can't be the other characters. Who knows?
Yeah.
So next up, I've got fed up of waiting for Pulse because Firefly was scheduled for this month, and then he got pushed back till February.
Yeah, we can have a quick look. Yeah, because I was the same as you. I was checking my pre-orders and noticed that loads of them got pushed back. Here he is. He is due now, 29th of January. 29th.
And recently we've been getting the Joes, or at least up until the last few months. In the UK, we get a lot of the Joes before the US, which kind of worked because they were exclusive. But now it seems like all the independent retailers are starting to get them in before Pulse. I'm not sure how well Pulse are going to do if their last to the finish line, and everyone else has got those in first.
Behind the scenes, Joe's is a mess at Hasbro. I guarantee it, especially when it comes to UK distribution. They think because the line's called G.I. Joe All American Hero, they think that the UK market's not interested, but yet all the independents are constantly showing them data that it's one of the biggest selling lines they've got. The decision to make it a Pulse exclusive makes no sense on an analytic sense. Like I genuinely just higher ups at Hasbro making stupid decisions.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Brandon.
Yeah, no, Brandon's one of the good guys. Brandon's one of the good guys. He'll be in favour. He's one of the good guys.
Anyway, I did pick him up. Where did I get him from? Props and replicas. And I've stuck the old head on him. And I've stuck the new head on the old version. And the old version is now like going to be a completely separate kind of specialist guy with his things on, and then this guy will be Firefly. And sadly to say, he did come with a load of bendy weapons, sort of subbed them all out for Valorverse weapons.
Oh yeah, you've got loads of Valorverse weapons. You're good to go. You've got an arsenal.
Yeah, I've got mountains of Valorverse weapons.
You've got an arsenal. Yeah. You're gonna have Mark Tack on the phone soon. Like, I've got a lot of grunts. Got a lot of grunts that need some guns, Tom. Hook me up.
Yeah, but he's a nice figure. And he definitely cuts the right silhouette to be your perfect Firefly on the shelf. And I won't bore everyone with Dragon Ball stuff because I'm good at hand anyway. But
I want to see.
Okay, I got
old Goku in the future with grey hair, like a flash forward of Goku, and now he has grey hair.
No, it's Gohan. It's Goku's son.
What? His son has grey hair?
No, when he powers up, this is his latest transformation.
That's Beast Gohan.
Yeah, exactly. But then last of all, I'll just go do a couple of shout outs on this one. So I got so I watched the Netflix One Piece series in the summer, and I thought it was alright, but it kind of intrigued me because I love Dragon Ball so much, and I enjoyed Chainsaw Man to go and actually watch One Piece. And obviously, it's a crazy long series. It's like something like 1,100 episodes and still counting. So it is a big undertaking. I'm on like episode 300 and something. But I wanted to start getting the new figure arts line, and so this guy's Monkey D. Luffy. He's like the main character in One Piece. But this figure is a cool figure, but it's not perfect, and it's got a lot of issues about it. But the main power that Monkey D. Luffy has is he's elastic, so he can stretch like Mr. Fantastic. So what you really need is that release comes very vanilla. It comes with some nice face plates.
There you go. There. Down a bit. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Stop. There you go. Yeah.
There's a
sticky out your eyes and stuff. Yeah.
Out of the head and stuff. There's another one.
Okay, his dad with no hair.
But what you really need is the code came from a guy called Bell Workshop on Instagram. So he doesn't actually wear it, but he's kind of more slung over his shoulders in the later episodes, which I haven't got to, but I've seen shots of it.
Did Bruno Mars steal his whole fashion from One Piece and no one noticed?
He could well have done.
Seriously, it looks like a little Bruno Mars figure.
But what you really need is stretchy effects. So this guy, a guy called MCW Productions on Instagram, he made these amazing arms, and there's legs on the way as well, so you can kind of get the full. And I was thinking, when I started messing around with this, kind of what we need for Mr. Fantastic and Legends is just some really cool effects to kind of play out his powers. He also has like this giant elephant gun punch, which probably stick on him.
That's what it's all about, though, isn't it? About having those characters accurately representing their power set on the shelf. Like
Exactly.
It looks good. It does look good.
So, and I think this on its own, the figure it's cool. You can change it out so he's got his. I actually bought two in the end, so I could have two, so I could do two. So you can have him with his hat on, and you can have him hairless or with his hair out and his hat down. But normally, when he's got his hat off, it's like on a string behind his head, like that.
Yeah.
So the other thing the guy did was he made like a fitting that goes in the hat, so you can actually have him wearing it like that. I just thought I'd give him a shout out because it kind of makes what would be a fairly vanilla figure into a lot of fun to mess around with and play around with.
just as someone who doesn't know nothing about that, just understanding his power set and looking at that, you cannot deny it doesn't look good. Like, that looks very good for what it is, for sure. Like, we absolutely need something like that in Legends form for Mr. Fantastic, for sure.
I'm hoping that the Mezco Mr. Fantastic will inspire Legends to do like maybe a deluxe Mr. Fantastic set with just loads of interchangeable body parts, and we can get that on the Legends display sometime soon.
Yeah, no, I agree. They look great though. They do look really good. I can see California Red Devil's second super chat, but Friday is clearly slow today, so I'll jump over to that real quick if it will allow. Where is it? California Red Devil. Thank you very much, California Red Devil. Friday will say it in a minute, but I don't want to ignore it. It says, I'd like to donate an extra duck to Bruno, who's on Alanao for the second time. Please turn our season round. Portuguese is Bruno. What's he on about? Is he on about Bruno Fernandes from Man United?
He's saying someone looks like him, but I don't know who he's saying.
Yeah, who are you on about? Dewi, does he think you look like Bruno Fernandes? What do you think about that statement?
Well, I don't mind, to be honest. He's not the greatest chapter we got, but...
Are you a Man U fan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So at least you know who he was. I'm guessing some people in the chat don't know who Bruno Fernandes is. Bruno Fernandes is the captain of Manchester United Football Club. He's Portuguese. And I guess Derry does look a little bit like him. A little bit. I can see it. Now I get what California Red Devil's on about. A little bit. I think it's the facial hair and it's just the facial hair and the hair just swept to the side a little bit. I think that's what it is. But thank you very much, California Red Devil. I'll give you a second duck named Bruno. Thank you. And Friday we'll say that out, I'm sure, shortly. Right. Right. That is it for pickups then, people, as Derry's already done his. Rich says, there goes that interview with Emily. I told you, I don't know if that's happening anyway at the minute. And they're not watching Legend of Liquor. No way are they watching Legend of Liquor. Yeah, California Red Devil is convinced you're Bruno Fernandes in disguise. Bruno Fernandes is an action figure collector.
It's the only other United fan on here. It's not going to be me, is it? Yeah. So it has to be.
I wouldn't mind his paycheck.
Oh, tell me about it. I'd buy Adam multiple Sentinels if that was the case. Seriously.
Yeah.
Right, okay, let's do this then. Right, so as I said, the topic said best action figure lines and also most surprising figure, right? So to avoid us going around twice, we're just going to do all this in one, all right? So when we go around, I want to know what people's most surprising purchase or action figure or whatever it is of 2023. Just try and stick to the rules and it was a 2023 release as we are recapping the year, not everyone's individual buying habits, all right? So what figure is released in 2023 that surprised you the most? And it may only be surprising to you. It may not surprise anyone else, but for you, it may be surprising. And also what your favourite action figure line of the year is. And again, that's for you personally. Don't try and second guess the chat or the community in whole. Don't worry about any of that. What has been the most fun for you this year? Like, Legends is clearly my favourite line, but has it been my favourite line this year? I don't know. I don't know if Legends have had the best year, to be honest. But again, that's up for debate. That's why I want to ask you guys what your favourite line of the year has been, all right? So, Adam, I was rambling on there to give you some time, but I'm sure you've already thought about it. So, over to you, my friend. What is the most surprising figure of the year and your favourite line of 2023 in whole?
Right, well, I had a surprising figure,
okay.
But then you shut all over it by saying that Cloud couldn't have a Mythic Legion because how was that a fucking surprise? Because mine was a Batman figure. That's it all over that because that couldn't be less of a surprise. But I'll do an honourable mention that it's a McFarlane comic book Batman, which I swore I would never, ever buy because they're scrawny. It's like Batman who's never done a day's training.
It's a surprise for you because you didn't think you'd be convinced to buy a McFarlane.
I didn't. I'd be convinced, and then I bought it. And when I've put it with the Hush Superman in a separate display, and it's just the two of them together, and there's no other Batman around it who actually have any muscles, it's actually really grown on me. So that's just a quick honourable mention.
Okay.
So then I've had to pick something else on the spur of the moment, and it's not really a figure, but my biggest surprise of 2023 is how much difference one tiny accessory swap can make. So I'm talking about figures like Joe Fixit, which is virtually identical to the Bath, but just this head. Like, and I can't believe how much more I like the figure from that just one tiny change of the new head, and it just elevates it through the roof. And anybody who got the 6-pack, same with the 6-pack. Like, I had the Robert Pattinson McFarlane Batman, and it doesn't come with fists, and it comes with a plastic cape, and I was like, it's all right. But literally in the 6-pack with fists and the cloth goods cape, it's an absolutely amazing Robert Pattinson figure for a McFarlane for like a 20 quid figure, and that's been my biggest surprise.
So McFarlane has been surprising you all year long. You're like, you want to hate him, but you can't.
I do. I really want to dislike him, but he's done 2023.
No, I again, this is why I like this topic, because it incites conversation, and what you're saying, a really good head sculpt really can improve a figure. Like, the amount of times people are buying third-party heads to upgrade figures, because sometimes that's all it needs. It just needs that upgrade. But the Legends team do work with some really good sculptors. That might be a Paul Harding head, I don't know for sure, but there are some really good. Like, they are getting better and better when it comes to the digital face printing tech, the sculpting and stuff like that.
Another one, that Ragnarok Hulk that everybody laughed at, including me, when it was released.
Yeah.
Like as like a deluxe figure. It was the deluxe figure that nobody had asked for or was expecting, and I bought it. And it's virtually identical. The body paint is slightly different, but screaming head sculpt on just elevates it and makes it a much better figure.
Agreed. No, I completely agree. Again, it's that little upgrade, and those type of releases are frustrating because I always want the best version available of whatever it is we're buying. So when they upgrade a figure, it's like, well, of course I want the better version, but yeah, that one I probably will backtrack on eventually. But you're right, a different head, right accessory, like Tom just shown a perfect example of that. Showing us that figure, fine figure for what it is, but you get a few decent accessories and it can elevate a figure to the next level. So yeah, absolutely, good shout. So what about toy line then? What toy line has brought you the most joy this year?
I may as well say it first, and then no one else get it. Legends.
Yeah,
Legends.
It's Legends and Liquor. I'm glad someone started off with that. Alexis laughing because he's probably not going to say that, but.
I was like,
I'm laughing because he was like, "I'll say it first, so no one else can." Good job.
Like the Squadron Supreme line coming out so close after I literally just finished reading the Heroes Reborn line, and
is that the one where Just Blade remembers everything?
Yeah. Read it, and it was within a week. Like, really bizarre because I backtracked on it. It had been out for a while, and I read it, and within a week of finishing the last episode, the last issue of it, they released the first 2-pack, and I was like, well, that's phenomenal. So little things like that have just made it, a really good year for Legends for me.
Look, the Legends debate is definitely a conversation worth having. I will have it with Rich on one of the Thursday streams, because there's been some hits and there's been some misses, absolutely. But Legends as a line consistently is always up there in the conversation, and that has got to be commended. Like, it's a solid line for sure, and they have to work within their sort of realm of having to do MCU figures and comic figures more like. I don't know, it's an awkward one playing that corporate game because this as collectors just selfishly want missing characters and da-da-da-da-da-da. But yeah, they've got some great figures this year for sure. So
you look at some of the deluxes they've done, and like I said, I get it. I get that, just making a little change, and people are like, well, it's so close. I don't give a shit. The new heads are amazing, and it's what we love, and
it's a cool, throughout the community, it's a cool thing to hate on Legends in a minute. And don't get me wrong, there's some good reasons to dislike them, because they're not all perfect. There's definitely some stuff they're doing wrong, definitely a lot of stuff they can do better, but there's a lot of good as well. But I do think the community as a whole will choose to ignore the good just because it's cool to hate on it at the minute, which is all well. Again, everyone can have their own opinion, but I think it's only fair that people acknowledge both the good and bad and then come to their own conclusion. But people are very tunnel vision on Legends at the minute, and I don't get it. It's like, I don't know. I've never been the type to follow a crowd anyway. So when the crowd all likes one thing, I always just automatically want to go in the other direction anyway. So yeah, I'm not on that hate train for sure. So yeah, Legends on Legend of Liquor is in there number 1. Thank you very much, Adam. I appreciate that. I'll slip you that $5 later. I appreciate it. Right, Mark Tac, over to you. Most surprising figure. Now you've sent me a lot of emails. All right, so let me go and log in.
I have done. Well, there's always cheating bastards in this.
There are. You are today. You are the cheating bastard.
So
cheating bastard.
Yeah.
Right. So
yeah. So when you said, lines that have surprised you, I did basically bend the rules, and well, all right, I'll stick to the rules to begin with.
Well, I was hoping. Basically, I was just hoping that people would show the figure, like, oh, this is what I've brought. But Mark Tac threw a curveball and just sent me some pictures of ones that he thinks are surprising. And don't get me wrong, there's some good picks. So
there's some good picks.
It's fine.
Where I've bent the rules though is they were revealed in 2023, but they're not actually available yet. Two of them, so they're they're kind of.
Don't worry, we're allowed to break the rules for a good conversation. So let's.
Oh,
let's do
perfect, because they're quite perfect. Well, the figure I bought is in a tub actually, so I can't actually take it down. But the figure I bought that surprised me the most is the Reveltech Amazing Spider-Man 2.0. Never had a Amazing Yamaguchi figure before that. Wanted to get into it. Wanted to get an iconic character to start the line and try the line because I've heard so much about the articulation. So picked Spider-Man, and really good, really good. Was surprised how good.
You did, didn't you?
I did, Dan. Yeah,
yes,
I did.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Yeah, yeah. Really, I mean, as everyone says Amazing Yamaguchi. If you get them in the right poses. Particularly the earlier ones, if you get them in the right poses, they're really, really dynamic looking. Sometimes in vanilla poses, they can be, or the earlier ones again, can be sort of a bit awkward looking. But as they've gone on, like some of the sort of later ones, like Black Panther, I think the Moon Knight one, which is either out or coming out, and the Spider-Man 2.0 in vanilla poses as well, they look really good. So they're sort of getting to be both in posed up and vanilla poses starting to look really good. And yeah, obviously there's ball joints like showing on the shoulders, but if you don't mind that, or if you can look past that and get them into some poses, they are amazing.
I just think whoever's buying Yamaguchi figures have already accepted they're buying a more stylized version of the character. If you're buying Yamaguchi for an accurate representation of the human body, what are you doing? Have you not done your research? That's not what this line is. This line is a very stylized, unique version of characters, and they do make for some fun poses. Absolutely, I've got the Iron Man one. I know Tanner's got some of the Spider-Man, the armored Spider-Man and stuff. So they're very unique and stylized. So I give them that for sure. So that's what surprised you with this one when you own this.
Yeah, definitely. Funnily enough, that Iron Man you've got is actually one I'm thinking about backtracking at some point.
I just like the effects, like Adam was saying with some effect pieces. I literally brought this figure based off the effects because all the like little rockets come off his back and stick out, and they're really cool.
Yeah, the Iron Man's great.
Yeah,
highly recommend.
Oh, you've got it, Alexi, as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I like Yamaguchi figures, and the Iron Man is one of the best for sure. And War Machine, if you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically Iron Man with even more accessories. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Okay, that's a good tip. Well, I'm curious to see what they bring. I would actually love, in a perfect world, I know I don't mean to go off on a tangent here, but I'd love to see an import line do G.I. Joe. I know we're always talking about G.I. Joe, but I'd actually love to see Amazing Yamaguchi them. I suppose the obvious ones they do would be Snake Eyes.
Higher Toys are doing G.I. Joe.
Yeah, that's true.
Smaller scale, but they're an import line.
Yeah, that's true. So you never know. I mean, we could see 6-inch ones. I know we're bleeding into Joe's and Juice now, but we could see 6-inch ones maybe from Higher Toys. But I'd actually really like to see what they do with I guess Storm Shadow of Snake Eyes at Reveltech as well. But yeah, Higher Toys would be good. But the two that I sent you, Dan, that were kind of like, I can't believe they made figures of this. They're not actually released yet. One of them was meant to be released this year, but it's been delayed. The other early quarter of 2024. I don't know if you got the pictures on screen.
I do. 1 second though, because I'm just laughing at the chat because
the super producers come for you.
The super producer Rich has said, just because you don't say honourable mentions doesn't mean I don't know where you live. Right? So he's onto you. He's onto you. I appreciate the super chat, Rich. But Rich, he knows how you play these games. But let me throw it over to you. So this is the SH Figure Arts one, all right? So I'm setting you up for that one.
Ah, cool. Okay. So it's Jamiroquai from SH Figure Arts. So a figure, I didn't think I needed a Jamiroquai. I didn't think I wanted a Jamiroquai figure. They made the Jamiroquai figure. I thought, that looks quite good. So it's probably not something I'll get. It's probably something I'll admire from afar. But it's fun to see stuff like this. You know,
this is why I'm allowing it, right? Because this is a perfect example of just surprising. Like, how did this even happen? How does the SH Figure Arts are sitting around their table going, right, Star Wars, great, yeah, Marvel, great, and some other guys at the back, like, not just ignoring everyone in the meeting, listening to his headphones, and they're like, oh, what are you listening to? It's like, oh, just some 90s Jamiroquai. And then they all sit around together in the office, watch the video of them all on the treadmill, and they're like, yeah, let's make a Jamiroquai figure, and that's the birth of SH Figure Arts Jamiroquai. At least in my head canon, that's how it happens. But you know what I mean? How the fuck does this happen? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's as good a reason as any, Dan.
Where's the market for SH Figure Arts Jamiroquai? I just don't know.
Yeah, it's like where, you know, what made them come up with this idea? Maybe he's quite big in Japan or something like that. I don't know, but
he's got a big hat. I'll give him that.
Yeah. So that's and the hat as well, all the accessories, and even when they show the promo video, I think on Instagram, it's like that video where the floor's moving and he's doing all the dance moves. Yeah. So that's a pretty fun one.
Yeah, JK.
And then,
his name is, shout out.
Yeah,
JK,
yes,
he knows. He's in the market for an SH Figure Arts Jamiroquai figure.
And then another one that I've seen, Tom may be aware of this one as well. Is a third-party Mr. Bean. It's up on Big Bad Toy Store, like in 6-inch scale. Yeah, I mean, another one.
Who's buying this as well?
Yeah.
My missus.
Is this Cheeky Monkey Kiara buying
She is obsessed with Mr. Bean, so yes, this potentially
is
coming to the
Jake.
collection.
There's something that'll turn up that she'll be quite happy to see and add to the collection.
That is funny. Again, where's the market for this? I don't get it.
Kiara's going to have him as the pilot and the dragonfly.
I would not want to get rescued by him. Imagine that in a war zone. Oh yes, it's the dragonfly. And it's just, hey, Mr. Bean.
Leave me. So those are my picks, Dan. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Again, this is why it's a fun conversation, because most surprising figures, I would never have. You could have given me 1,000 guesses of what SH Figure Arts are going to make toys of. I wouldn't have got Jamiroquai. It wouldn't have happened. Wouldn't have happened. But yeah, Mr. Bean's a funny one as well. But again, in 1/12 sort of deluxe scale with soft goods and all that.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I tell you, I know someone who's buying it. I reckon Tom's in for this. I reckon Tom's the type to get a 1/12 scale.
I'm not Mr. Bean fan.
Okay. To be fair, as a kid, it used to bug me how stupid it was. I'd be like, why would you do that? Like, what are you doing, you idiot? Like, I never liked Mr. Bean. It's frustrating.
I love Blackadder, but I could never get into Mr. Bean.
Yeah.
My youngest son absolutely loves Mr. Bean.
Is it Ronan Atkinson? Is that his name?
Ronan
Atkinson.
Yeah. He's good. He's very good at what he does. Of course he is. But yeah, Mr. Bean was always a character. It was like Keenan and Cal. I used to watch Keenan and Cal, but it used to frustrate me because they used to always do the stupid shit. And I'd be like, why are you making that decision, you idiots? Again, comedy.
Leslie Nielsen in the States was like the Mr. Bean for us. So I liked Mr. Bean because he reminded me of Leslie Nielsen a lot. And I like that kind of comedy, that cheesy.
Is it true there is only 13 episodes of Mr. Bean as well? Like, in my head, I think there's 100 episodes. But apparently
there's only 2 seasons.
Yeah, there's only 13 episodes of Mr. Bean. But, like, you just think there's so much more. It's madness. It's madness. Right, Tom, I'm going to you. You all jumped around, don't you?
You're all jumped around.
You keep moving around. It's fine. Okay, you're next.
Just like Jamiroquai.
There you go. What's the song? I would have sung the song then if I knew it, but I don't know the song. Jay, what's the song? The Jamiroquai song?
Virtual Insanity.
I'm not quite sure how the words go.
I know Underground because it was the theme tune to Godzilla in 1998.
Godzilla,
yeah. And it was in the videos where they're in the cinema and it's like a earthquake and they're all on the chairs. Yeah, we're all old people. All right, we know it. Right, let's go to Tom. Tom, most surprising action figure. Oh wait, no, hang on, one sec. Let's go back to Mark. Sorry, Mark. Hold. Favorite line of 2023.
Oh yeah, well, it's again we're going into Joe's and Juice here, but it's most of the line I bought for 2023, so it's G.I. Joe Classified.
G.I. Joe Classified. I'm really surprised to hear that.
What a surprise! I know. Yeah, nothing gives it away, does it?
Sorry, Jamiroquai's still on the screen. Hang on, where's he gone? I need to get rid of him. Where's my picture? There he is. There you go. There you go. If you couldn't tell, this picture is proof that Mark Taktak's favourite action figure line of 2023 is the Grunt. Not G.I. Joe as a line, just Grunt.
Someone put on Facebook, is that CGI? You have to speak to them later.
Yeah, it is. It is CGI. I'd be impressed. If you know how to do CGI, I'll hire you onto my channel. Right, now we can go to Tom. Thank you, Mark. Right, Tom, over to you.
It's 15 episodes of this to be.
Oh, okay. So yeah, shorter than what you'd think, right? That's what I'm saying.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So this is a tough one because my instant pick was a different figure, but then you said don't pick figures that will be in your top figures.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Because
that one got knocked back. So,
yeah, that's fine.
So I kind of had to think, and I had to look through all the figures I've been buying this year, and I was thinking, I remember this figure being announced, and my reaction was, that's just a boring repaint. I'm not going to bother buying it. And the original trailer kind of announcing the figure was in black and white, and then the next day they showed us the colour photos, and I kind of thought, actually, this could be quite cool if you kind of mixed him up with a few other bits. So my pick is Jackie Vaporoni, because I think it's just the head sculpts are just, even though they're all repainted head sculpts, it's just the fact they've given this one like moustache and they've changed his skin colour to green, and then you've got the kind of the camera.
There it is.
Or this one.
Yeah, I remember you showing this off. That sort of a stereotype sort of Irish gangster. Like sort of Peaky Blinders.
But he didn't come with it, so I've kind of accessorized. He didn't come with the jacket, he didn't come with the guns, he came with this jumper. But you can kind of mix him up with loads of other bits from Mezco figures, and it just adds to his character. Like he comes with the flat cap, or he comes with this hat. He's very poseable, and he has a lot of character. Or you can add in bits from other sets, like.
And that's Rumble Society, right? So they're
it's a Rumble Society, but yeah.
Yes. So Rumble Society is a whole collection in itself. To be fair, they're getting deep. Yeah. They've just released another one, I think, right, somewhere.
Yeah,
Bartholomew X. Yeah.
He looks cool, but I haven't got him yet. But yeah, so I just thought this figure was kind of one where, when he was initially announced, I was like, I'm not bothered. And then when I got him in hand and he started to mess around with him, it was a lot of fun to play around with and a lot of fun to take photos of. So I thought I'd pick him.
So what made you, when you originally seen it and you didn't think you need it, what made you check out? What was it that made you check out? What was it that you thought?
Well, he's obviously based on Vapor, who came out a couple of years ago, it would have been, I think it was probably before we did Figures of the Year, but I think he would have been in like one of my top Figures of the Year at the time. I absolutely loved that.
And here's the spray painting one, right?
He's the graffiti artist.
Yeah.
So I think this guy, when I first saw him, I was like, yeah, but he's kind of like a version of that in a different era, but with less accessories. So it kind of threw me off at first. And I'm not a big fan of repaints. I generally am turned off when somebody announces a repaint. But I don't know what it was, but once this went up and when I got it in hand, it just it reminded me of all the joy that I'd had playing around with Vapor when I first got him. But it had a different one because it gave him that kind of 1930s gangster vibe, and you can mess around with all of that. And I even messed around putting with modern weapons and stuff like that. Took some photos which are on my Instagram timeline of him with like modern weapons. And
that's the third hat you've shown us him. And he looks
good.
Yeah,
got money in the bank.
There's California Red Devil Super Chat.
California Red Devil donated $4.99.
Thank you.
I'd like to donate an extra duck to Bruno, who's on L&L for the second time. Please turn out season around. Portuguese Magnifico.
Magnifico, that was the word I couldn't say. I don't know why Friday is super slow today. That super chat was like half an hour ago. But California Red Devil, I appreciate you. And hopefully Derry can turn the Man U season around. No pressure, Derry. No pressure. Sorry, Tom.
Okay.
He's all happy, man. And his moustache is gone. He's shaved quick.
Yeah, he's only got one head with a moustache, which is the only downside. I kind of wish they all had.
Would you ever rock a moustache?
No. I think my dad did in the 80s, and it looked pretty awful. So I've seen what it looks like on somebody else. So.
Okay.
But yeah,
he's a great. They look great. They do look good.
And he's just got the most expressive headshot.
Like a jacket. I'd wear that jacket.
The articulation's amazing. I mean, like, it's done with this leg punching up there. I mean, considering he's a cloth goods figure, you can pretty much get him into It's amazing. I don't think the crunch is amazing, but you can get them like that.
That's really good range.
So it's just a fun figure to mess around with. So he was my pick for like kind
very
of
nice. I like it.
And then my top line of the year this was difficult because I was kind of torn between Mezco, which I love. I kind of feel like if I retired from collecting every other line, then I'd still collect Mezco, and I do always enjoy getting Mezcos. But then there's been a lot of great releases from Figure Arts this year, including all the Chainsaw Man stuff. Obviously, I bought a lot of Dragon Ball recently. This year, Indiana Jones is amazing. So that was one that ran through my mind. But I think ultimately, it's got to be G.I. Joe. It's got to be classified. Because I think when that line started, I kind of thought, how deep is this going to go? How popular is it going to go? And I think just how far it's gone, and all the stuff we've got coming, and all the stuff that's come out this year, all the characters that come out this year. I forgot to mention all the pickups that I've got the Trouble Bubbles in now as well. And just the vehicles that are coming in, the rumoured vehicles, and all the it feels like there's a potential to actually get every character that was released in the original line at this point, and it seems to be going from strength to strength. So I just think that for that alone, it has to be my figure line of the year.
I think if his tank gets to the UK before the year is out, I think that may cement Classified as being one of the strongest lines of the year. If it gets to us this year. I know it was shown to us last year, but until we get it in hand, it doesn't count. But yeah, can't argue with that. Classified again, and the poll at the minute is 59% for Marvel Legends, G.I. Joe, and Star Wars. And again, I don't know if people in that poll are voting mainly for Joe's or mainly for Star Wars or Legends. Who knows? But three solid.
Got another poll and find out.
I could put another poll to find out. That's true. I might do that. At the end, I might change the poll up a little bit. Right. Let's go underneath Tom then to JC. How's your team during day, JC? How's the football going on? Is it all right?
We are losing.
Oh,
we are losing. It's such a shit season anyway, but you know, you're a diehard fan. You got to watch. You just go down with the ship.
No, I'm a Chelsea fan in the UK, and I felt your pain recently. Don't worry, I sympathise.
So it was first for unexpected, most surprising figure. Yes. Okay, so for figure / line of the year, for surprising, I'm really shocked at this. The Loyal Subjects Turtles, because I picked up the original Loyal Subjects when they did their first wave, and they were just crap. They were like something you would see at like a bargain store. So I had no hope, but because I'm such a big IDW Turtles fan and just Mirage and all the comics incarnations in general, I said, I'll give this one a go. This Donatello, Dan, is fantastic. Being a huge Donatello.
Tanner, obviously our good friend, co-host of Turtles and Tea, he's on Route 2, right? He brought all of them, right? Because they're the best IDW representation of the Turtles.
They are.
So far, right? But his all fell apart. Broke pieces, QC issues on multiple of the figures as well. Like, so it wasn't just a one-off. Like, every one he opened had a different issue. So he was like put off by that line and like put me off that line as well.
I bet.
So, but it's weird for me to hear like you're having a completely different experience.
Yeah, this Donatello, and then I have the Raph on the motorcycle, and so far they've both been aces, and so they've been so good that I'm gonna get Leo, Mikey, and the Shredder, which I love the design of the IDW Shredder, so like I'm all for it. That sucks to hear that Tanner's having bad luck, but these are really good.
Just from holding them up, like they do look
just sturdy.
Good. Yeah,
you know, it's sturdy. The joints are smooth. Like I said, it's worlds difference from the first line they did, which just looked like a really like basic incarnation of, or knockoff of the NECA Turtles, the Toon stuff, and those were horrible. This just fantastic. So, and then figure line of the year, I'll do an honorable mention. It will be Jada.
Okay.
And the reason Jada Street Fighter is my honorable is because there just wasn't enough releases. They weren't consistent enough.
Okay.
If 2024 is like peppered with Jada, that'll probably be my toy line of the year, because Chun-Li, even though I haven't opened her, I've used somebody else's Chun-Li. I've seen somebody's Fei Long, and they're fantastic. The Ryu alone is one of my favorite figures of the year. They just did such a stellar job with it.
I think that's absolutely fair, and I agree. I don't think Jada can be in the conversation yet for best toy line of the year. There's not enough there.
There wasn't enough releases,
but the potential is there for 2024. Yeah. Before you get to your before you get to your actual favorite though, Little Leaf Creations just dropped a channel membership in the chat, and Greg Finstad again has his catcher's mitt on and just catches these free channel memberships from all over the place. But he does appreciate it, and he did say thank you to Little Leaf Creation. So Pete, my friend, thank you very much. Always showing some love. And yeah, Greg Finstad grabbed that free channel membership. So congratulations, Greg, and thank you very much, Pete. Thank you. Back to JC for your favourites line of 2024.
Well, you know, 'tis the season, so there's no reason to, you know, I welcome being interrupted. Forgiving. I'm shocked. So my favorite line of the year, very shockingly, is Legends.
Look, it's not a shock, right? We're on Legend of Liquor. You're allowed to like Legends, right?
I know.
I need to kill this myth right now, right? It's not cool to hate on Legends, right? Like Legends, it is fine. It's like, look at Alexi's face. He is shocked. He is shocked to learn that you don't have to hate Legends. You're allowed to like Marvel Legends. It's fine. You can still hate Hasbro. Hate Hasbro all you want. I don't give a shit. But the line is a consistent line. It's a decent line. Don't believe the hype.
It really is.
Don't believe
They've had such great releases this year. The Bucky cap is one of my favorites. The Hulk is one of my favorites. The Joe Fixit. And then you know, this was surprising. This was so good. This made me get rid of the SH Figure Arts one. Because the faces are so on point. Like the Andrew's coming this week, and from what I've seen on everyone, you know, online, that Andrew Garfield face is just almost near perfect. So, yeah, I mean, Joe's would have got it. Joe's got it last year for me just for Serpentor alone. But this year was a lot of what I've expected from Joe's. And my His Tank hasn't even shipped yet, so they get a demerit.
But if His Tank was here, people maybe go, yeah, I agree, yeah, I'm with you.
But NECA is usually always in the running with the Toon stuff and the Mirage, but I expect that. I did not expect Legends to take it. They had a great year, and looking forward to more.
Yeah, I think NECA slowed down with the Toons this year. They started off the year hot, but then we haven't had a lot. I don't think they've put a lot of priority into Mirage, which is fine, which is all good.
Well, we'll get that Punk 4-pack early next year, I believe.
I hope so. That's probably my next anticipated for the Turtles. It was a version of the Turtles I always wanted. So when that's up for pre-order, I will be very happy. Hopefully it's accessible for us in the UK. I'm hoping it's like a NECA store thing, so we can just get it. Otherwise, I'll be ringing Ali up, going, Ali, what you got for me, mate? Because
Uncle Ali.
Yeah, because honestly, it's weird. It's weird. The distribution.
We'll keep lookouts for you here. We'll keep lookouts.
I always appreciate it. Ashaholic in the chat, channel member for 16 months. Ashaholic, my friend, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. He says, "Don't hate the figs. Just hate company politics." LOL. Yeah, absolutely. Look, everyone is allowed to think what they want. Of course, I'm only joking. People sometimes take what I say too literally, but I'm British. I'm very sarcastic. You can hate or love whatever you want. That's fine. But all I'm saying is don't blindly just say everything that Legends put out is shit. It's not. It's not. There is some good there as well. Green Goblin, Spider-Man, recent examples of that. I'm just saying, all right? So, but there is shit as well. I'm not denying that. But there's good too. That's all I'm saying. Right, Dewi, over to you, my friend. Most surprising.
I gotta go, guys. You guys have a great holiday or weekend, whatever.
I hope your team comes back around and kicks that ball or catches it, whatever they need to do.
Still a quarter
Mac
left.
Jones.
Bye-bye.
Still a quarter. Oh, later.
Bye-bye. All right, Dewi, over to you, my friend. Most surprising action figure of 2023.
So this is quite tough because I've been sort of buying stuff I know I'm probably going to like, just sort of say money, try and streamline my collection.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, just go with your gut sort of thing. But there's this one figure that's come out this year, and I think it went for pre-order about like 3 years ago, maybe.
Okay.
And I didn't pre-order it. Didn't really have any interest in getting it.
Okay.
But when it started seeing in-hand pictures, sort of, I've got to see this for myself. So, most surprising figure is the Mezco Keaton Batman.
So the most surprising bit about this is that Mezco actually fucking released it. I think that's one of the category of surprising. It's surprised they actually did it. It took them 3 years, like you said, but yeah, I definitely think because of the Flash movie and everything that was happening with Keaton in the Flash movie, the licensing put the brakes on Mezco behind the scenes, but then Mezco couldn't publicly say what was going on. But I do think that movie delayed that product, I think.
Yeah. But it's such a it's not like anything I've handled before, because it's got like the metal skeleton under this rubber suit, but you can still sort of like play around with it.
So is it in a good way? Like, do you like it? Do you reckon that's something you'd like to see more?
Yeah, I
figures?
I wouldn't want every figure to be like this, to be honest. But
for that character
it sort
design,
of works,
it works
for
right?
this version of the character. It works.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, he looks exactly how he does in the film. But yeah,
did he come with multiple?
Yeah, it's just sort of like it's like just one piece. Yeah.
Does he have the weird moving eyes, or is there a face with like a weird grin or something like that? I can't remember.
Yeah, there's a head with moving eyes, but
yeah, that's the one.
The one on mine's, the eyes are a bit like wonky.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that. That's like an old Action Man tactic. And by the way,
they're the same on mine.
Yeah. The chat are all laughing at Rich M, the comedian. In the chat, he says, I hate Dan Who, but I like reviews. Balance, people, balance. And then everyone's just laughing at him. What a dickhead.
Does Dan post reviews?
I used to. I'm trying to bring it back. I'm trying to get the rep back for actually reviewing. I nearly had to take the reviews out of Dan Who. My channel was just going to be called Dan Who, but no, I'm reviewing again. I'm back at it. So, that's a good choice. That's a good pick. That came out early this year as well, right? Eventually. Was it early this year?
Yeah, it was March, something like that, I think.
It does look good. As long as that ectoskeleton, whatever it is, holds up over time and doesn't like fade away or get...
It's like the wired cape's really good on him as well.
Yeah, it does look good. Tom, you said you've got this as well. You were a fan of that? Do you reckon it holds up?
I have the problem with the eyes, where on the moving eyes head, where they look too skewy. If you can ever get them, I mean, if you push them to the furthest direction, to the left or right, they kind of look right. But on other things, if you try and have them anywhere in the middle, they look a bit off.
If you want to
but it's a cool figure. I'm not a massive fan of the rubber body with the metal wire frame underneath. But
have Mezco done that on many other figures, or was that?
They did it on the Alien release. They did it a few months before that.
Okay.
And I think they're doing it on their new Godzilla line, which they haven't released anything for, but they've solicited one thing.
If anybody wants a Batman, just looking to the left or to the right, give McFarlane a ring. All right, I'm sure he's got a couple. That was his speciality. All right, good pick then. Good pick, as I said. Surprising in the fact that it actually got released eventually. So, what's your favourite? What's been your favourite toy line of 2023 for you?
I kind of want to say, I would say Legends, but
you're allowed. You're allowed. Don't be scared.
But I'm gonna be different, just because I've been collecting this line for the sort of the same amount of time, and I've not bought as many, but it's sort of like got me wanting to get back into it properly. And that's Black Series.
Okay.
I think Black Series has been like really good this year, even though I've not bought as many as I usually do. But what they have been releasing has made me like want to go back in like properly.
Our good friend Brandon, Hero.Collections, he would have been very happy to hear someone give Black Series some love. I think, like Legends, they have hits and misses, but I'm not as into the Star Wars world, so like not that I ignore what they release. I'm just not noticing it as much. What's some highlights from the Black Series line this year?
One of them's this Darth Malgus figure.
There's someone on this chat. Awesome. There's someone in this Zoom call that would completely agree with you. His name's Adam Batman Moran. He knows nothing about this figure.
He's just bad.
But he still brought it.
Me neither, to be honest.
He still brought it, yeah.
I just seen the trailer for Old Republic they did a few years ago. I just thought, that guy's cool. And then, as soon as he came out, I was like, I'll buy it, see how it is. And then, yeah, don't regret it.
They're doing they've done the Star Killer. Did you get Star Killer recently in that exclusive pack, or are you waiting for the Star release?
No, I don't think I'll get him, to be honest. Okay. I've got no attachment to that like character.
Okay.
But he just looks like just some guy with a lightsaber. Whereas Malgus, he's like massive.
Is he in actual canon Star Wars, or is he part of like some
Malgus? Or
yeah, him, yeah.
I don't think he's confirmed as canon, but he's set in like 1,000 odd years before the film, so he could be canon.
Does anyone on this chat Zoom call know if that's a canon?
I think he is, Dan. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
He's from Knights of the Old Republic, but I don't know. Yeah. He's from old canon before Disney took over, so I don't know if that's still what I'm saying.
Disney
canon.
Disney have said that all that got retconned, didn't they? So I'm not sure if they're choosing what. Again, I'm not the Star Wars guy. I'm digging myself into a hole that I can't answer.
He's like extended universe, so but potentially they'll bring him in. But I think at the moment
he's one of the cooler characters, like they always said. So they're for sure bringing him back in.
One thing we do know is he makes.
There's nothing that says he can't exist.
Yeah, he looks good. He does look very good. All right, cool. So Star Wars getting some love on the channel. That's very nice. Again, I'm sure there are people in the chat that appreciate that. I can look at
this guy I was waiting for a while as well. Black Chrysanthemum from Book of Boba Fett.
That definitely not the comic version. No one liked the comic version.
No.
That's the version people wanted. I've even got that one myself.
Yeah, he's badass.
I still think the figure is better than how the character got represented on the show. I thought the character on the show was a bit of a letdown in regards to, like, he was meant to be this big badass character, and there's literally a scene where he runs away. It's like, what the fuck? Literally, like, he lets him free, doesn't he? Runs away. Like, come on now, he's meant to be a gangster.
That's why I was like apprehensive about picking Star Wars, because like I've not been the biggest fan of like the recent TV shows and stuff, but the designs and stuff have been really cool.
We're talking toys. We're talking toys. You can say the show's shit, but still appreciate the toys. Yeah.
Yeah, you just sort of forget about it and like
like as I said, I think it's the character. The character design is epic. Like, it's a cool looking character design. Apparently, he's good in the comics as well. But I just think the live action version of him was a bit meh. That was all. But the figure's decent. Better than the comic version they did, which was just a repainted
Chewbacca.
Yeah. So at least he's got some new tooling and stuff. But no, I'm sure people appreciate some Black Series getting some love. There's definitely some Star Wars fans in the chat starting to wake up. I can see them. All right, very nice, very nice. Right, let's move on to Jay then. Jay, over to you. Most surprising figure and favourite line of the year.
Right, most surprising figure. So I won't pull a tack and cheat here, because otherwise it'd be next year's John Bon Jovi release from NECA. I didn't see that coming over. But most surprising, I collected so many new lines this year that I haven't collected before, so they are quite all surprising, because I didn't think I'd collect Hot Toys, and I didn't think I'd collect 3 3/4 inch Star Wars, so they are quite the surprise. But this is an Alexi special, so Alexi, son, this is for you. So it's the fourth time I've been with him. He's back again. He surprised me with these figures.
Oh, God damn it.
Alexi was genuinely getting excited then about what you're going to say, and you pull out McFarlane.
Our friend Toddy Mac back for the fourth time, so that is a big surprise that I've started to collect McFarlane toys again. And to my surprise, some of these are actually quite good. Like this Riddler here is the reason I got back into the line, an actual classic-looking Riddler, and he's pretty much nailed that. Apart from his pins, but they're not as big as they used to be in the arms, so that looks pretty good. And this Flash is. That's almost a legend, really, to me.
Unmasked heads, interchangeable hands. What's Todd been drinking?
I don't know. He's found his secret sauce this year, but he's doing more classic characters in much better quality than before. The body buck shrunk down a bit for a lot of these that he started to use. So I think, for once, Toddy Mac has stepped up his game. So he has surprised me this year and has made the list just for Alexi.
I'll be getting that new Wonder Woman and that new Batman. No, that new Superman that's actually got like the quiff and stuff like that. They've just revealed. So I dabble.
And also, that Wonder Woman does look very good. So I guess looking forward to pre-ordering her. So Todd has taken my surprise slot.
Very nice. Toddy Mac Attack says Caleb in the chat there. So yeah, unexpected, out of nowhere. But no, again, every line has hits and misses. Every single one of them. All right then. What has been your favourite line then? Because you as like Jay actually made a video, right? Again, just before he tells us what his favourite line is, you actually did a video where you counted every individual action figure line that you collected. And how, it was like in the 60s, 70s, wasn't it? What was it?
It was 73, but that was before Hot Toys, so stick 74 on there, which is...
74. So you collect 74, or you have at least a few figures or a representation of 74
yes,
different
not 74
lines.
Active collections, but they are at least have figures from those lines in the collection.
Okay, so out of these 74 options, which one are you enjoying the most this year?
Okay, so I brought it down to 2. Okay. I didn't count Hot Toys because a lot of the stuff I was collecting is actually backtracking, so it wasn't stuff from 2023. And you phrased it as favourite lines to collect. So it was going to be, I'll do an honourable mention just for Rich. NECA Gargoyles would be up there. But a lot of them are still in my pile of loot, so I haven't shipped them all.
And they don't officially come to the UK either, so officially we can't buy them, officially.
No, so they've taken honourable mention, but finally getting Xanatos and all those forms after waiting for that literally since childhood, they had to get an honourable mention. But my favourite line to collect, surprisingly, it's a different one here, is a line that's absolutely nailed it this year. They had a very massive disappointment when something didn't fund, but WWE Mattel, Elites and Ultimates, I think have been my favourite line to collect. They have just really stepped up the character selections, finally getting wrestlers like Scott Steiner we've never had, finally getting a shot at this Ultimate Edition Rock with the different outfits. The Ultimate Editions, I think Seth Rollins that JC showed earlier, you get soft goods, the butterfly joints, all that pinless articulation, 3 different heads, all for about £30-35 price point. I think the value is really here in this line, and it's inspired me to make at least, if I got now, 6 different wrestling ring displays in the toy room from all the different eras of WWE, because the line is so good, and it's only going to get better next year with the Monday Night Wars,
your collection
Attitude Era stuff.
Could just be a wrestling display room if you wanted to. I reckon you've got enough stuff to spread out, make different displays. Just be a wrestling. So wrestling's a big element of your collecting for sure. It's where it all started.
It's how it started. Yeah, literally. We're way back if the Jack's Classic Superstars days is where it started. They've all been sold over the years to fund the new stuff, but Mattel have really taken them 10 years, but they've really stepped up, I think, this year and are really killing it.
Back in the day, right, if I'd went to school in a knockoff Adidas tracksuit, I would have got the rip taken out of me. Well, you can't afford Adidas, what the fuck? The Rock goes on live TV, wears a knockoff Adidas tracksuit, and he's the coolest guy on the planet. How does that work? I
don't know.
Didn't work for me in my Tesco tracksuit.
Did you smash Mick Foley in the head, though, like 20 times the chair in the tracksuit? That might have made you look
Tesco
cooler.
Two Stripes. Who's Tesco? No one ever called the Rock Tesco Two Stripes. Fucking hell. Anyway,
But yes, wrestling takes it this year. It's just a bit of a surprise. G.I. Joe would have been up there as well. It's another great line, but I think Mattel have snuck it this year.
Yeah, Rush in the chat, yes. Gargoyles for me is absolutely sponsored by Rush, as every single Gargoyle action figure I own has come via Rush. He is my Gargoyles middleman, and he may have to be my what is it? What do I need next? The dinosaurs. I think I'm going to get the dinosaurs family.
The dinosaurs. Okay.
I think I'm tempted. Amanda won't be happy. I showed her thinking, oh, she'd remember them fondly. I showed her. She went, you're not going to buy them, are you? She doesn't engage with me in conversation anymore. She just straight away goes to, you're buying toys. And I'm like, fuck, she's right. She's on to me. Right, okay. Beautiful. Let's jump across then to Alexi. Alexi, my friend, the floor is yours.
Yes. Can you repeat the question, Dan?
Yes, Craig. The question is, what is your most surprising action figure of 2023? Whether an action figure you didn't think you were going to buy, didn't think you were going to like, something that's grown you over time, just surprised you. And then, favourite line of the year in general.
Yeah. So the most surprising, and this might not be surprising, is the Jada Street Fighter. You gatekeeping son of a bitch. These are definitely in the queue for best figure line of the year. The reason that I feel that way, and I agree, they haven't had that many releases, but JC already has Chun-Li, Tom already has Chun-Li. That's like already 2 waves that have been out, and I think because historically they're only really known for making die-cast vehicles, and even at like 1/18th and smaller scale, or smaller than 1/18th, like whatever that scale is for like hot wheels and
145s,
such.
yeah.
145s. Yeah, that sounds like an American measurement. I think it's great. I wasn't expecting. Well, I didn't know what to expect because I didn't have any of their Universal Monster figures. They didn't even make figures. I played Street Fighter and fighting games like Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, Tekken, and all that. I love fighting games. I'd played them for years, but I never had the figures. I didn't have any of the SHF or the Soda. I do know the history of Street Fighter figures now, so I wasn't sure what to expect, and I was completely blown away. I don't have to sing the praise of Jada because everyone already knows that they're really good figures, but I was really happy. Pinless, the movement, the character representation, the schedule, SHF, the schedule. Yeah. They're so cool.
Look,
really,
you're not
great.
wrong. I retract my statement. You're not wrong because I guess people could argue the fact of quality over quantity. Just because they've only released 4 figures this year doesn't mean that should disqualify them from best line of the year. And you're not wrong. For all the reasons you said in regards to Jada not even being known as an action figure line, but then to start making action figures and price point's a big deal as well. Like you're getting a completely pinless, fully articulated 1/12 scale licensed property action figure with accessories, interchangeable parts, effect pieces, and they kept the price point down at like a respectable level for 2023. Like. They can be in the conversation for sure. I guess for me, I was blindly just thinking, they haven't had enough releases. But I guess quantity doesn't matter. It's all about the presentation.
I get it. You're owned by Hasbro and the Legends team, so you have to be very combative when they're compared to other figure lines. I would compare Jada to another new kid on the block company, which would be Best Action. And like JC said earlier, the first releases of Best Action had their own issues that we don't have to dog on them for it, and they definitely improved as the year went along. But from first release of Jada, if you're comparing first release of Best Action, like wow, almost incomparable.
These smaller companies, I think Mark Tak next year, one of his favourite figures is going to be like a Fresh Monkey Fiction figure. Do you know, like with their line? So
yeah, that's another good one too.
Yeah. So I do think these lines are slowly just finding their feet, and they're getting there for sure.
And yes, Kurt K, I do speak for everyone. So
yes, he does. Remember, everybody, Alexi speaks for everybody.
I am the one.
That guy's never appeared in the chat again, by the way, ever. Yeah. Popped in once and then just disappeared.
He probably got pissed and never came back.
Good.
Hopefully he's still a subscriber though.
Probably.
And then so I guess I did that backwards because Jada is probably my favorite new line of the year. Another line that surprised me was the Loose Collector lady.
Talking of indie companies.
Yeah, Loose Collector, and I like my women respectable. This is a great line. They're really picking figures that have not had a lot of representation in the 1/12 scale area. The movement, the sculpt. Everything about them is great. The accessories on some of them aren't fantastic, but really happy with the Hell Witch, and she's got the removable whoop. I also have Red Sonja, and I've got a couple of the other ones. I've got Vampirella. I think everyone who's gotten them so far is pretty much happy with the releases they picked up. So that was probably the most exciting because I'd never had anything from Loose Collector. Again, he's not really known for a lot of his releases until this year. So I was really happy to start those 2 new lines and be happy with them overall.
Yeah, great picks. Great picks for sure. And next year it seems like they're going to ramp up again as they're now moving into that other comics line. And they've even started to show some of it, right? I think they showed something already. So very, very nice. Right. Rich in the chat says, ain't Jada the same price as Legends though? Yeah, I guess you could say that, but not always Legends are there with all the accessories and all of that. It depends, doesn't it? It's tit for tat with Legends, unfortunately. Right, people, good shout, good picks all round. I appreciate yous. But let's do all this again with Group 2. Let me go around. Thank you for joining me here on this Sunday. Hopefully you can join me for the next Legend of the Liquor, alright? So remember, the next Legend of the Liquor is our like end of year extravaganza, because I can't do one on the 31st because it's New Year's Eve and the missus is making me socialise annoyingly. I'd rather be with you, trust me, but it won't be the case. So the 17th is going to be the last Legend of the Liquor of the year. So please join us for the UK. We've got a UK Secret Santa. We're going to be crowning a new duck race champion. So if you're free, please get involved. But until then, where can the people find you online? Adam, we'll start up top with you.
You can find me at figurecave.collectables on Instagram. And as the 17th is Paula's birthday, that might just be really taking the piss.
you can if you can pre-record like a little video opening your Secret Santa, we'll play it.
I was going to do that anyway, and I might stick top 3 in that little video as well, because I don't really want to miss out.
Yes, that's fine. If you get something to me, I'll play it. Not a problem.
Chucking the present to Paula and be like, "Happy birthday! Hope it's a good one." Now I'm fucking off with the lads.
No, I get it, my friend. I get it. It's all good. Right, let's go across to Mark. Mark, where can we find you? Buying all the grunts? Keep your grunts away from Mark.
Yeah. So you can find me Tac Customs on Instagram, Tac Toys with Film on YouTube, and of course Joe's and Juice with Dan and Tom, where we'll be talking our top GI Joes of the year soon enough, and of course Dan maybe speaking to Emily before that. But
Emily announced she was going on a social media break over the weekend, and the PR have not let me know she's cancelled. So as far as I know right now, my interview with Emily is still happening tomorrow, 4 p.m. UK time, and I'll record it and I'll edit it and I'll put it up. But some things could change. I don't know. We shall find out. But if doesn't matter what happens with that, you, me, and Tom will absolutely get together for a Joe's and Juice and do our top 10 classified of the year for sure. So yes, and please subscribe to Mark. Let's get him to 1K. Literally nearly daily news, not virtually nearly daily news, right, Mark? You're on it.
I have a lot of time on my hands, Dan. That's what I.
No, the consistency is there. No, but the consistency makes a difference. Please go subscribe to Mark Tac. Subscribe. I'm going to pin it to the top of this chat for the stream. So please, if you haven't subscribed to Mark Tac, why not? Why not? All right, there's no excuse. Go and hit that button.
Yakety yak.
Yeah.
Yes, Tac.
Right, beautiful. All right, let's go across to Tom. Tom, where can people find you?
Me, Plastic Multiverse on Instagram, and on Joe's and Juice with you and Mark. And I am subscribed to Mark, so
good. I'll be checking with everybody from now on. And if you're not, I'll kick you out of here. Jay, what about you?
You can find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK, where you can find such videos as me reacting to the ghost of Jacob Marley from Mythic Legions, and lots of top 10s to come in December, as I better get a move on.
He's got 74 top 10s to do, all right? He's collected 74 different toy lines. He's going to do a top 10 for them all, all right? Get busy, Jay, get busy. Subscribe to Jay as well. I've just put the link in the chat. Hopefully you already are. No reason why you shouldn't.
I'm subscribed to you, Jay.
There you go.
Thank you, Mark.
Then we'll save the best till last because we haven't seen him for a while. Let's go across to Alexi first.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at Ya Boys Got Toys. I'm hoping to find something to blackmail Jay with so I can get on a stream with him on Friday, but the man has no shame. He's not embarrassed by anything, so soon. We'll see. Other than that, the comments on YouTube. Yeah. And Instagram, You Boys Got Toys. And I love this turtle van. It's amazing.
It does look good. I'm excited. I'm excited to get mine open. And last but not least, there we my friend. Thank you so much for coming back to Legend of Liquor. We were worried for a second. You've got fans in the chat and everything. Where can we find you online? If you choose to be found, that is.
You can find me at The Collecting Crusader on Instagram.
There you go. I will make sure I put everyone's links in the description. I don't think they're there yet because I was a little bit slow today, but I will absolutely add them at the end of the stream. Make sure you go and follow everybody. Are you subscribed to both Jay and Tom on YouTube?
I am, yeah.
Good.
You mean Mark?
Mark.
You can subscribe to Tom if you like.
Tom, you can make a channel. Make a channel. Just make a channel. Everyone makes channels. Yes. All right. Good. You passed the test. All good. Right. I'll see you on the next one. People, right. I'll see you on the next one. Right. Goodbye.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks, everyone.
Cheers, guys.
Bye.
Cheers, Harry.
All right. Those guys are dropping out. I nearly pressed end stream then. That wouldn't have been good. No, we're not ending the stream. Group 2. If you're out there, hit me up with some fresh DMs. Where's Group 2 at? I've got my list somewhere. Group 2 is Jamie, Cloud, Kurt, Craig, Tanner, Christopher, John, and Justin. Send me a fresh DM and I'll get you in for Group 2. I am just going to go and top up my drink, but I'm not going anywhere. We're going to do this all over again. And of course, we're going to race some ducks before the day is out. All right. And there's only a couple more duck races left. So you want to be here for that. So yes, Group 2. Start hitting me up with those fresh DMs and let's do this all over again. Most surprising action figure of 2023 you have added to your collection and your favourite toy line in general. Coming up next. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be back. I'll show you my bottle opener. Don't know where that came from. Nice. Right. Let's do that again, shall we? Let's find Group 2. Let's get these DMs out. Right. Let's have a look. What was the final Man City score? What was the Tottenham Man City score? I think Tanner will tell me in a sec, right? Let me get these links out to people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll send him the link already. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Links have been sent. Let's wait for these guys. So while those guys are jumping in, let me jump back to the chat and see what's going on. Again, the poll a little bit sort of out of sync, but it's fine. It's just for the sake of the poll. Best toy line of 2023, 60% so far. It's either Legends, Joe's, or Star Wars. I may break that down actually. Let's make a new poll, like Tom said. I'm going to end that. Make a new one that says, let's find out if it is Joe's or Legends, right? Best toy line of 2023. Marvel Legends. I'll put in brackets out of these two, because you know what people are like. Out of these two. Pick one. Pick one. Marvel Legends. G.I. Joe. Okay. New poll. It is either G.I. Joe or Marvel Legends. I'm not saying either of these two are actually the best toy line of the year. I'm just saying out of these two, if these were your only two options, which one would you pick for you personally, okay? So again, I'm not saying it is the best or these two are the two best. I'm saying if these are the two options, which one you picking? Because I was curious, are people leaning more towards Legends or Joe's? Because I thought it was more Joe's than Legends. So that's why breaking these down, we're going to have to figure it out together. But right, who's still in the chat? So Greg Finstad is still in the chat, of course. So Paul McCarthy. Hopefully Lady Max in the background as well. Little Leaf Creations says, great first group. Little Leaf is always showing chat and throwing some love in the group. And I think that's where Greg got his super chat from, or channel membership from. Caleb's still around. Phil Jones is all around. He says, hisses are coming. What, have you got an email, Phil? Give me some info. What's going on? I don't really check my emails while I'm live on YouTube. But if we got emails, what's going on? What's going on? You're making me check my emails now live on YouTube. I've got no email. Have you got an email saying your hiss is coming? making me freak out. Bring Toys to Work says Cobra, but I can't do the Cobra voice. I'm not great with impressions. Ashaholic says Yo Joe. Right. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see. We got 7 in the waiting room. Let me put my headphones on and get them in here. Okay, let's press that. Press that. And press this. Alright, here we go. People are coming in. Alright, Tanner, are you in real quick? Tanner, what was the score?
3-3.
3-3. Oh, fair play.
3-3. We pulled it back out of pretty much nothing with no central defenders playing.
Oh, wow.
We had wing backs playing as in the middle, which is I was half expecting us to get mauled 6-0.
Man City's at home as well, ain't they? So like that's 2 draws in the row on the trot for them. That's interesting.
It certainly makes things interesting, and I'm a very happy boy at the moment.
No, that's a good result for you away to Man City. Fair play. Right, okay. Hopefully I'm not muted anymore and we're all good. I think we're fine now. Right, let's go around the board. Have we got everyone in? We've got 7 in, so we're missing 1 more. But we're good. Fine. Right, so we've got Tanner's working. Cloud, how are you?
I'm good. Am I working? Can you hear me?
You are working always. Sound delightful. Probably got the best sound out of all of us.
Thank you.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. And then Jamie with the crown. Jamie, how you doing? Royalty is here.
Feeling pretty rough, but...
Why? What happened?
I'm just ill.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we can distract you for a little bit and talk some toys. But I'm glad you're still in full gimmick. We appreciate that. Underneath you, we got John, compulsive collector. How you doing, my friend?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm all right, my friend. Sundays are a weird one, right? Because as much as I enjoy doing this takes up the majority of my evening, and then I go to bed, and then it's a work day. Do you know? So like Sunday, I always get those Sunday blues where like I don't like going to bed on a Sunday because it's like you're admitting defeat to the weekend. It's like you've just that's it. You're admitting the. Do you know what I mean though, right? When you go to bed on a Sunday, you're admitting the weekend's over, and then what you going to bed for? To wake up to start work. Oh, great. I love work. Not so. Yeah, Sundays I'm always in a weird mood, but right now I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine, and you always cheer me up, so that's all good. So next to John, we've got Christopher Adam. Christopher, how are you?
I'm good.
Good man.
How are you?
I'm always good. I'm always good when I see you, mate. Always good when I see you. Where's the Detoffs today? How far away are you from the Detoffs?
No, I'm sitting in the same spot, but I moved that one and I got a new one.
See, I notice these things. These things, Chris. That's why.
Because it's like longer, so I'm getting a longer one instead of getting like a one-piece one.
The display is growing. I like it.
So I moved that other one somewhere else.
I like it. Someone else's collection who looks very impressive in the new spot. It's not been the new spot for long, right? This is a new move. How you doing, Justin?
Good. I'm glad to finally be back. And I'm in a great mood, unlike you, Dan.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
No, I'm just talking about days off being sad. The weekend's over. My weekend's just beginning. I'm off Mondays and Tuesdays.
Oh, happy days! Nice. Yeah, happy days. Today's your Friday, then. You're having a great time.
Oh yeah. My short work day where I only work about 6.5 hours. I get to come home and do this. This is fun.
Happy days. Well, the collection's looking very impressive. I'm just having a look around for any stitches that I can see, but I can't see any just yet.
A lot of them are kind of off to a shelf on the left right here.
Just checking. There's a game me and Justin like to play. It's fine. Underneath we've got Kurt. Kurt, how are you doing?
Good, Dan. How you doing?
Kurt, I want to speak to you about a particular release that happened yesterday, but we'll save it. Okay. Cloud wouldn't get involved and help me out with that one as well. Right, let me get Adrian. Okay, so before I bring him in, he looks a little bit worse for wear. So, and I'm not, again, this is very serious. Like, as much as I like to take the piss out of Craig, unfortunately, he had a bit of an incident yesterday, but I will let him tell you as much as he wants to tell you himself, okay? So I'll bring him in. I'll give him a sec. Right, there he is. All right, Craig, my friend, how are you doing? Sorry,
can you hear us, Craig?
His audio's connecting. He's all right. He's connecting to audio. He's connecting to audio, and he can't hear you yet. Oh, okay, he can't hear us yet. But you'll notice he's got a bit of a black eye. He got in a bit of an incident, but he will explain all. He's okay. He's fine. But had a little bit of a shaking up yesterday. No problem, Craig. No problem. Yeah, he gave me I gave him a ring earlier, and yeah, he's all good. He's fine. But I'd rather he told you the story than me. That was all. But yeah, okay. So while Craig's sorting that out, just real quick over to Kurt. Right. So this is a brand new release. So we probably wouldn't have had the chance to speak about this otherwise. But as Cloud's here, I always like to when the opportunity arises. So brand new Mythic Legions figure based off literature. Are you not tempted at all to get the new Figure Obscura figure? I'll find the picture while I'm talking.
So tempted that I went all in.
Oh, so you're already there. There you go. See, I knew. Right, I'm just looking for... Is it 4horsemen.com? What's their website?
Sourcehorseman.com.
Okay, there you go.
Try that. And then in the top right, there should be a navigation, and there's a segment for Figura Obscura, and they list the individuals.
Beautiful.
Marley should be at the top.
Yeah, perfect. I got it. Let me go down to it. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Right, there it is. So yeah, the ghost of Jacob Marley from A Christmas Carol in a figure form. Now there was rumours and rumblings that it could be something like this, and the rumours were true. And you were talking about A Christmas Carol in the Legend of Liquor chat the night before this was revealed. So you were on the right ballpark there. So that's why, and I know Kurt was speaking highly of Christmas Carol, of course. So that's why when this got released, I was like, I wonder if Kurt does, because you're not really into it. Would this be your first Mythic Legion or first Figure Obscura at least?
I have Father Christmas with the moose from last year.
Of course you do. Yeah, I've seen the moose. Yeah, of course you have. Yeah.
This definitely is one of my favorite works of literature all time. In fact, Cloud and I were kicking back and forth on Sir Patrick Stewart's reading. I never got to see him live, but you can get the audio. It's really not that long, and he just does an amazing job. And Jacob Marley's such a fantastic character.
Yeah, there's loads of details on the website.
So good, and Trevor did amazing with his photos as usual. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, no, Trevor's photos are so good. They make just even the slightest casual intrigue to buy in these action figures.
They make great calendars too.
There you go. Shout out 1/6 Shooter, who again, it's a misleading name. He shoots everything. He shoots not just 1/6 anymore. Keep telling him to change his name.
Does he come with a Muppet head?
So
there's always one, ain't there? Someone had to be the one. Jamie took that bullet for us. That's fair. I wanted to ask it, Jamie, but I didn't want to sound like an idiot, so I appreciate you. I'm
not gonna say no because there's something in the safe, and we won't know what it is.
I wondered why no one would show in the safe.
Yeah, they won't let us know what it was like. The Mask of the Red Death. They wouldn't show what was under the mask.
I hope it's.
And then Father Christmas had some night heads in his like toy sack. Like there's usually little secrets in there. I think Monkey King. I don't think the Monkey King had one, but they usually do that, and you really there's a little surprise for when you get it. And I'm very excited to get that shipping notice and pop that open. Maybe it's a Waldorf head or a Statler head.
Yeah, because it was two people in the Muppets, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Waldorf and Statler. Yeah.
Marley and Marley.
Yeah, Marley and Marley. Yeah. So Muppets Christmas Carol is in my rotation of Christmas movies for me. Obviously, I grew up on that. Mises, no cheeses for Mises or whatever it is.
Cheeses for the Mises.
Yeah.
I have not seen it in years. I need to watch it this year.
It's in my rotation. Once a year, I'll put it on in the background type thing. Amanda, we've just put up the Christmas tree downstairs, and Amanda just watched The Holiday. Do you remember The Holiday? Anyone seen The Holiday? Girly, chick flicky. Cameron Diaz, Jack Black.
Probably not.
Kate
Has
Winslet.
that not got, yeah, Kate Winslet. We've also put our tree.
We watched Scrooge the other night with Bill Murray. That's a favorite for mine.
Yeah, Scrooge is a good one. I think Amanda was asking my favourites, and I think again this is a conversation in itself. But my most nostalgic Christmas film, I don't know why, but it is the Santa Claus, the original one with Tim Allen. The Santa Claus.
That's a good one.
So,
that's a good one.
Yeah, that's one of my favourites. I'll watch that every year. Right, let's try Craig again, shall we? He's back in again. Give him the link. He's connecting to audio this time. It's connecting, Craig. I don't know if you can hear us, but it's connecting. Oh, and he's gone. And he's gone again. All right, well, Craig can figure that out. We'll just keep going around and start with some pickups then, right? Cloud, up top, floor is yours.
Did I show these last time?
Yes, Plunderlings. You got the Plunderlongs, sorry.
Plunderlongs,
yes.
So then mine's going to be pretty quick. You got this gentleman and his friend.
Buzzer and Ripper.
That's it.
Very nice.
It's been tough limiting myself to being good and just doing 4 Horsemen. I've lost his glasses. And their releases are pretty spread out. And I think the next thing we're waiting for, besides these random drops, I did buy the Ghost of Jacob Marley. I think the next one's. Yeah, it's always one of those situations where they tease it, and we don't know until it goes live the next morning on Saturday morning. And I was like, I'll see it, I'll look at it, I'll see if I like it. And just like with the Monkey King and the Red Death, it popped up, and I was like, add to cart, done. I did not go all in. I just got the figure, and they posted some of the older mugs and pins, and I got a Krampus mug because the one that comes with the Red Death and Jacob Marley, it's a campfire wear, so it's metal under this coating. Yeah. So if you put like hot tea in this, the handle heats up. So it's not something I can use for my morning tea. So I wanted something to be my regular mug, so I managed to get the Krampus mug. And then the next thing will be the Poxus wave. Their next major wave should be shipping in January, from what I understand. Hopefully. I'm very, very excited for that. I'm not excited for the price because there's also a pre-order going on. Uh-oh. And that's another expense. But it's a wait. That's the one downside to Mythic Legions is once you see something, you know what's up. It's a year and a half, 2 years wait. So I'm going to probably be a little dry for a while unless we see some of those Wolverine packs. So my pickups will be... my pickups will be skint.
It's fine.
But I did ship Chun-Li.
Look, it's that time of year where people are moving their funds around, and it's people. I'm trying to catch up on Legends that I missed this year that I want before the year ends, because then otherwise I'll be chasing my tail. So it's that time of year where we're all over the place, and the figures ain't stopping though. They're still, as I said, new Legends are arriving now, and
there's always something, and even with the 4 Horsemen, if like they've got the pre-order for the new Rising Suns wave, and it won't be out till maybe 2025 sometime. But in between that, we've got the Poxus wave coming. We've got Necronominas, the All-Stars, and they drop things randomly, like the Figura Obscura. They drop the Reinforcements wave just out of the blue. So things pop up still, and I'm sure there will always be something that tempts me away from the line, like anything Wolverine. There's some G.I. Joes. We got Big Boa, who I'm hoping goes up for pre-order very soon.
Seen the leaked images, he can't be far away for sure, yeah. Yeah, very
nice.
I
am opening up, I am popping that on Masthead, and it's going in a bit. I'm never putting that on him. If anybody wants an extra, let me know. I'll ship it to you.
Oh, good. Right, let's keep going along then. Right, Tanner, over to you. Pickups, my friend. What you got?
So I've had a couple of pickups come in. One thing is next to me, and I'm going to retort to JC because the loyal subject Shredder come in.
Yeah, so JC was saying he loved the line, and I did say to him that you were having a bad experience with it. So you can say it for yourself now.
Okay, yeah. So with the turtles, the ball pegs for the necks are so big, it's really hard to swap the legs on the heads on and off. The bandana on Donatello doesn't stay in. Leo's katana sheaths broke off just by looking at it. I can't remember what was wrong with Raph and Mikey. And Shredder, good old Shredder here, I was just articulating his leg. One leg has got normal articulation. I was trying to do the other one, and it popped out. So I popped it back on, hot watered it, steam bathed it and whatnot, and I tried to move the leg again, and it snapped off at the fucking pen. So that's a pile of shit. I mean, all 5 of these figures, if this was a way to get me onto the line to try and pick up some more figures, it's failed. All of it belongs in a dumpster fire. Anybody who enjoys it is good. I mean, what also doesn't help is these figures were a little bit more pricier in the UK than they are in the US because we had to import them. So whereas the US guys would pay $20, something like that, please correct me if I'm wrong, we paid like $35. That is not a £35 worth figure. So I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, frustrating. Well, what have you got that you did like that didn't break?
What have I got that I did like? I'll start off with the bad, end on the good. So I've had 2 Pokemon come in. We have Raikou, which is one of the legendary dogs from Gen 2. Garchomp, which is the pseudo-legendary from Gen 4. And also my Black Friday stuff has come in. So we got Joe Fixit, we got the Detroit Steel, we got the Transformers Stranger Things crossover also as well. They're all about. We've had the Mirage Elite Foot Soldiers come in. They're really, really cool. And the odds, it's just really odd that every single type of foot soldier they have is a slightly different shade, which is annoying. And finally, the pièce de la résistance. I don't have it next to me, so you can pull up your box, Dan.
Hang on, I'm trying to find your Mirage picture because I wanted to show people.
Yeah, I threw them in the display, and it's a fairly epic looking display.
I do apologise.
I
It might
would
be a
ideally
bit
like
blurry.
it to be a little bit wider. But if you can find that picture, I did send it to you.
Yeah, no, it's just off my Instagram web, so it's a bit blurry. But there you go. So I apologise, it's a bit blurry. But ask Tanner for a proper picture. But this is Tanner's Mirage display. It's in 1 cube of DTOF, right?
You still got me on the spotlight, so probably nobody's seeing that picture as of right now.
No, they can see it on the stream.
Yeah,
we can't.
Can they? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. That's my detail for my Mirage tails. It's a little bit high, but yeah, it's looking. It looks good. Looks all nice and packed. And they are looking really, really good. So I'm happy with that. And also, if you'd like to pull up your box, because we've got anybody who was watching the Thursday after show stream would have heard my story about a specific turtle van that quite a few people in Group 1 have had. Now I don't have it next to me.
You've collected it though, right? You've got it in your house.
But I've got it. Yeah. It's in my house. It's in a corner somewhere. I didn't have it because I was watching Spurs. I didn't have the chance to grab it and bring it up here.
It's massive.
To show on the screen. It's really, really good.
You've not opened it yet? No.
No,
Okay.
I haven't had the chance to open it yet.
No, they're the same as all of us. All of us are the same. We want to take our time.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's the last thing I've had. So we started off bad, ended up with a really good one, and I don't think there's anything else. So that's pretty much it.
All right, all good. Let me just test on Craig's audio. Right, we can go to Craig next. Right, sorry, I'll push Craig up here just to make sure I keep my order.
Can you hear me?
We can. Right, let me spot you like you Craig. So Craig, I did briefly explain that you had a bit of an incident if people noticed when you were on camera. So I'll let you tell the people as much as you want to tell them. But yeah, what happened?
Yeah, basically, last night was my Christmas work, Stu. So we went out for that, and then afterwards we headed to Birmingham City Centre, where we went just to carry the night on. Just went night clubbing, and about 2 o'clock in the morning, I got attacked basically on the dance floor. A guy literally pulled my beard down and then just started punching me from nowhere, random. So I got a bloody nose and obviously a black eye. I've got a bump above my right side of my eye here, fat lip as well. Basically that was it. Got first aid and reported it to the police, and hey ho, spoilt my night.
Yes,
and
I'm sorry.
Make me look like this.
Sorry that happened, mate. Honestly, I hate that type of stuff. Boils my blood. I hate that type of stuff. Like, what I don't understand what is going wrong with some people. This is what puts me off leaving the house. You know, like. So, but I'm glad you're okay. That's the main thing. And I'm glad that you still wanted to be on today. Hopefully, we can distract you for a little bit and just talk some toys. A bit of escapism, bit of healthy escapism from what was probably a horrible evening for you yesterday. But I'm glad you're okay, my friend.
No worries.
Well, would you want to stick with you then, and we'll do some pickups with you while we're here?
Yeah, why not? I picked this guy up eventually.
Very nice. Well, you had to. You're going to have to get another to get on. Stay on card. Keep that card.
Yeah, I have. But the Forbidden Planet I had, this was the only one with good paint apps, and a few. It looked like they just had a bad batch because a few of them, the claws were cut short on one hand, so they didn't match up. So luckily, I found this guy bunch. He was at the back of a couple of bishops, and I was like, he's all right. He's good. So I am gonna get one on card, but I think he will go on a sale eventually, and I'll just buy him for card for the wall then.
Still need to get that whole wave. Does look very
when
good.
he does. Yeah, the whole wave does look great, and I will pick them all up eventually. And then I found this guy for $24.99.
The UK had a very small re-release of that at Forbidden Planet. I don't know how or why, but Forbidden Planet got a very small stock of that. I don't know if they requested
Forbidden Planet Birmingham.
But it wasn't a restock of the whole Armadillo wave. It was literally just a restock of the Gamerverse Miles Morales. Very strange.
Yeah. So I've never picked him up. So I thought, for 24, he goes double the price online. Even the new one was dearer than this one.
That's great value. Build-A-Figure piece, interchangeable head, interchangeable hands, completely new tooling, his pinless effect pieces. That's how all Marvel Legends should be at the £24 price point.
So, and I picked him up. And then I come home, and after waiting a couple of days, I got this guy.
That was from In Demand, yes.
One that I've had pre-ordered, they just charged me, and then once they charged me, I thought it was a mistake like yours happened with your Spider-Man. But then he emailed me back and he went, it is confirmed. We're going to get it in the next couple of days, which was the 24th. And then he says, we'll send it out to you.
Happy days.
So I got it sent out and he just turned up. So to be fair, I completely forgot that I pre-ordered him with In Demand and not on Pulse.
So that was Buzzer, right? So you just need Ripper.
Buzzer. No, that's Ripper, okay. Sorry. And I've got Buzzer on Pulse. So I know I picked up a few, because I think they were going quick, to be fair, especially the Dreadnought.
Good job you didn't want any grunts, because Mark Tactax bought the UK supply at the minute. So
well, I was looking for him, but I thought I can't find him anywhere.
Give Mark a DM. He might be able to do a little deal with you.
Yeah.
He'll give you the Craig special.
Send me 10 of them, Mark. You've got no space.
I'm rich, your boy's got toys in the chat, by the way. Craig says, wishing you a speedy recovery, Craig. Always happy to see you on the stream. And the rest of the chat are saying nice things as well, by the way.
I gave a description. He was yay high, and as he was doing it, he ran away, and he kept saying, I'm Batman. I don't know who he was. But, just like... it smells fishy, Dan.
There was someone in Group 1 who's a bit hench, who could probably handle himself. Interesting.
To be fair.
Interesting stuff.
So...
Is it wrong that when Craig announced it to the group, my first question to him was how did you leave the other guy off?
Well, he was distracted.
Didn't Tanner?
Craig was dancing with women. He was being the bigger man in that situation.
Held your hands up, man.
I was with my two female colleagues at the time. One she's just turned 18, so I was more concerned for their safety than mine personally in that situation. So I just kind of pulled us away from it. Get away from it.
No, you're the bigger man, Craig. You don't have to insult and engage in
don't have to.
It shouldn't have happened to you, full stop, period.
It was unprovoked. He was in his 20s. He was tall, a lot taller than me, and he was with a bunch of friends, which I wouldn't have stood a chance if his friends got involved. So I just left it as it was.
You don't even have to. You don't even have to explain yourself. Just absolute dickheads. That's all it is.
Yeah, but the police have took the details and. Yeah, they've took the CTV and everything, so they've just left. They said they'll be in contact.
Dewey in the chat as well says, "Glad you're okay, Craig." And again, the chat are being very sending their wishes. It is horrible. It's horrible. It shakes you up.
Thank you, guys.
And it puts you off leaving the house and all. It's horrible. It shouldn't happen to anyone.
It's kind of like I've got plans next weekend as well to, and it's like I've got another colleague and he's turning 18 and we're going out, and it's just like I don't feel like I want to now.
Yeah, of course.
Sort of thing. Unless it's my local pub, I don't think I'd be going anywhere else anytime soon.
Yeah, no, it's horrible that people make you feel like that due to their random fucking... I don't know what it is, showing off in front of their mates, or... Maybe you were dancing too fucking good, he couldn't handle it, and it just made him snap.
Probably.
You were dancing
I
with
was
two
probably
girls.
burning up the dance floor.
Probably got some skills, and he was like, "Look at this guy over there with skills, dancing with two girls. I don't fucking like this," and he just boiled. That's not an excuse for it. For the record, he's still a dickhead. But I'm just trying to say, Craig.
It was like a hit and run. Basically, he did it, and then by the time we turned round, he had gone.
Fuck no.
So it's like
And Craig,
3 punches and that's it.
Something like that, especially something just out of nowhere like that, can end up being more traumatic over time. If you feel like you need to talk to somebody about that, I know there's a lot of stigma, especially for men, talking to a therapist. But if it persists in bothering you more, do that. It'll be helpful.
Yeah,
Craig,
definitely. I rung Dan today and spoke to Dan about it.
Honestly, Craig, honestly, no, it goes without saying, Craig, right? Legend of the Lick-At, we're a community. As much as cheesy as that word is, you're amongst friends. I have no doubts every single person here would be willing to just have a conversation again, and like we did earlier today. As I said, me and Craig spoke on the phone before Legend of the Lick-At today. He explained everything. We had a chat, and I encouraged him to.
I didn't want to just pop up and look like, oh, I've took 3 rounds with Rocky, like, you know. Yeah, so hence my name choosing for today.
We've seen. I noticed. But no, I'm glad you're here. Sorry that happened to you, mate. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you've still got some toys to show off.
Yeah, that's fine. I got to open up a few things as well. I opened up my 5-pack X-Men just while I was watching the stream.
Oh yeah, the backtracking.
Just a bit disappointed about my Strife. To be fair, I was looking so forward to him.
What's he doing?
Like one of the boots is like inwards. So when you stand him straight, one foot just points inwards, and it was like I heated him up. I opened this one first, and then I left the others for today. But I heated his leg up and see if it would just kind of mold back in, but it hasn't. So if you can look, that boot cuts higher at the front than that one. So it's like the whole foot is being pushed to the side. But I suppose having him stood like that, you don't really notice it. But because you know about it, it does kind of grate.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I've opened a few more Joes and stuff as well.
Right. Good. Right.
Sergeant Slaughter as well. I've got 3 of them.
You have. Yeah.
But yeah,
see if Mark Tap will trade a couple of grunts for a Slaughter. See if we can just figure it out.
No, he's all right. I think I'm loving this Sergeant Slaughter. I think I'm going to keep the 2, to be fair.
All good. Right, let's keep going round. Right, we'll come back to you shortly. Right, Christopher Allen, my friend, over to you. What pickups you got? Anything new? Oh, hang on, 1 second. 1 second, Chris, just before. Bring Toys to Work says, I'm sure you have a lot of friends, Craig, but anytime you need someone to talk to, I'm here, mate. And again, the sentiment is shared.
Cheers.
Thank you very much, Michael. Bring Toys to Work. Sorry, Chris, continue.
First, I want to say I'm sorry you got assaulted, Craig. I want to ask my wife who her favorite person to watch on the show was, and she said you. I think she likes watching you better than me. So
what? Well, I didn't know we were in competition with spouses. What's going on? I want everyone to do a survey. I want to find out who the most viewed guest on Legend of Liquor is. And why isn't it me? I'm joking.
When I said it, the first comment Rich said was, "You'll look a hell of a lot better than Dan Who tonight." Anyway.
Rich.
I was laughing so hard.
I wasn't even involved in this conversation because I'd already spoke to Craig, so he was obviously telling the UK lads, and just Rich was like, "Oh, Dan still looks rougher." I'm like, "Oh, cheers, Rich. What have I done to hurt you?" But they have ridiculous poor. I even told Amanda about that comment. I was like, "See what Rich is saying about me." Hurting my self-esteem, Rich.
Tell your wife, thank you very much, Christopher.
Yeah. Thanks, my wife. Like, that was her response. She's like, Craig's my favorite. It's like, what about me?
yeah. I'm on the show too. Yeah, that's funny. I wouldn't be Amanda's favorite either, by the way, so I get it.
All right. So pickups. I picked up Mezco Roadblock.
Very nice. So is this the second Mezco G.I. Joe, right? After Death?
Yes, and Mark Tac has a wonderful review of this if you want to see an in-depth look at that.
Tac Toys with Film, subscribe. Yes. It is pinned to the top of the comments right now.
Yak.
Yeah.
And then I picked up Alfred from the animated McFarlane animated series line.
Very nice. It used to be a hard to get figure. It used to be like really, really expensive, and now the re-release has added it to people's collections.
He's sold out everywhere in the UK now. Yeah. And he hasn't even hit the UK neither yet.
I'm confused about the price points of this line because like he's only $19.99 and the other figures like $30. But then he was
I
also on
think it's
sale, so
the
I
back-
got him for $15.99. So I
Bargain.
was like, okay.
That's
Yeah.
a win. That's a win. Take
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then sorry, I gotta reach over here. And then Scotty C, another shout out because and Dan for letting me know. I got the Mafex Batman that got reissued. So I'm really excited about that. That's
Scotty
really
C is the Mafex Whisperer. If I have any Mafexy importy questions, I know where to go. But yeah, that re-release came out really quick then. If you've already got it.
Yeah. I got it from Plaza Japan.
Happy
Is that what
days.
it's called?
Happy
Yeah.
days. Yeah.
And then I'm not really fond of this movie, but for some reason I wanted this figure of Forrest Gump.
Where's that from? Does he come with a box of chocolates? Come on now.
He comes with a bench.
Oh.
Yeah, he does
Bench?
come with a.
Oh my
he does,
goodness.
He does come with a box of chocolates too, but the bench was like the big selling point. It's from Goodman, Mr. Gann.
Wow. Okay. So it's a
like
third
a-
party.
Mr. Dan.
That's
Yeah,
an
yeah.
licensed third party thing. Yeah. That's pretty
Yeah.
fun. Yeah. No.
So yeah, I just thought it'd be fun to like put Forrest Gump next to like superheroes, and he's like telling them how
That'd
he
be
ran for
hilarious.
3
Yeah.
years.
Just someone sitting on the bench next to him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they have to listen to his stories, and they're like, "Do you know how many times I saved the world,
Yeah.
Forrest?"
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
And yeah, that's my pickups for the week.
That's cool. That Forrest Gump one, I didn't even know that existed. That should have been in your most surprising pickup. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, that's pretty fun. That's fun. Was it like Mezco-y style price?
Yeah, it was like
Yeah,
$100.
it's import prices, isn't it?
I wasn't gonna get it, but it came with a bench. I was like, that's a lot of fun that I could have.
Yeah, it's
like,
fun,
displayed
and
it.
exactly. You don't even need to validate it. It's fun. It is fun. Now you just need a Lieutenant Dan. He should be half the price though because he ain't got no legs. So. Sorry, that was harsh. Right, let's move on to Justin. Justin, how you doing? What you been buying?
Hey, good. I've been trying to limit myself a lot here lately with the Christmas season and everything. Funds are kind of drying up, but so I'm kind of hoping a lot of those December releases kind of push off to January and February. I'm okay with that. But we went to Retro Toy Con and I was able to get this guy, the Netflix Daredevil.
Very nice. Very elusive these days.
Yeah, he's a little loose, and he didn't have all of his accessories. He has his clubs, one fist hand, one hold hand. But I got him for $10 from the guy.
No, that is a win. Even for the loose legs, I'd take it.
Yeah, I had to do a double take because we walked by a table and he was just standing there next to a bunch of Build-A-Figures, and I did the whole kind of like a cartoon thing where your legs keep walking but your head stops. Yeah. And I backed up and I asked the guy. It was like 3 guys sharing a booth, and they like debated on whose it even was. So instantly I was like, I think I might get a pretty good deal if they don't even know whose it is. And the guy was like, oh, just name a price. I said $10. He's like, yeah, that's good. It's like, okay.
Happy day. They clearly didn't know the aftermarket price on that. No way.
No.
Yeah, happy days. That's a win. Happy days.
Yeah, but at least it went to somebody where it's going to go in a collection and not on eBay.
Of course.
So that's... Besides that, in Walmart the other day, found Alakazam.
Very nice.
Do you guys have a easier time finding these overseas?
It's awkward. I got Alakazam and I've got the re-release of Blastoise because I lost my old one. I don't know where or how, but it's the one tool my niece plays with. She hides them around the house because we've got to catch them all. So we hide them, or I hide them and go make her find them. Like, it's a game we play.
Oh, that's cool.
So I've lost so many Pokemon to this game that I just randomly find throughout my house. So I try and pick up Gen 1 versions of that stuff. And they seem elusive when they first get released. They go to a store in the UK called Smiths. So they're in Smiths for a little bit. And then
sometimes they end up in B&M as well, don't
they?
It's
the distribution's a bit sporadic. Some last for ages and others just appear and disappear again. So it's awkward.
Yeah.
It's awkward.
Yeah, here it's the same way. It's weird. Like, I find most of mine in Walmart. Sometimes they're in Walgreens. But the weird thing, see, I used to work for Walmart and I was a toys department manager. We didn't even order these. These got brought in by a vendor, the same vendor that brings the cards in. So, and I'd asked him one day, he was like, oh, it just depends on what I have. It's like, okay.
Yeah, not a clue.
But,
distribution's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who knows?
I did luck out because there were 2 on the shelf, and the first one I picked up had a big white like paint on part of his mustache. So
I've not opened mine yet. Are those spoons removable?
The what? The spoons? They feel a little loose, but they're glued to the fingers.
I wouldn't take them out anyway. I was just curious.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably.
One thing I want to ask you both, as you both have Alakazam, because I've just seen Alex's comment in the chat and it made me laugh. Did you guys have to trade each other to get Alakazam?
we connected our Game Boy Colors with a wire and made it. No,
that's a really long wire.
They've made Abra. We haven't got Kadabra, but we've got Alakazam. So I think so. I'm right? They've made Abra. I've got him on my shelf.
Yeah. I've got a. Okay, sorry.
It's all right.
Besides that, I got Raikou in, and I'm honestly, out of the whole select line, I'm really disappointed by this one.
It's all right because you're not on live TV. It's fine. Your kid can run around in the background. It's all good.
Yeah, he said hello. I put him on his tablet, tried to distract him. Go play, bud. Go play. But the articulation is just so limited on this guy, and it's just a little disappointing because the line has been so good so far, but every now and then, like with the Tyranitar, the articulation was really limited too, but he's basically a brick. You expect that. But the Suicune was a lot better than this. The legs just hardly move.
If that wasn't in the select line, you'd probably forgive it for that articulation. But
because
it's in the select line, you expect more.
Yeah, but then again, they're still only $20, and the paint looks awesome on them, so I love it either way. So
they do look good. They look great. But anything past Gen 1 or Gen 2, I don't know. So I've got him too because he's definitely Gen 1.
Yeah. You said, Tanner, that Garchomp came out already over there, right?
Yeah, Garchomp is over in Smith in the UK. So
nice, because they're in the same wave, right?
Yeah. Garchomp, Raikou, and Mewtwo are in the same wave, so keep an eye out. You probably end up finding him soon.
Oh yeah, ours have just been kind of just trickling out like one by one for some reason, even though they're in the same wave.
Greg Finstad says, "Is the Select Mewtwo any good?" I've not opened mine yet, but you have, Justin. What your quick review on Mewtwo?
It's really good. It's got a lot next to Charizard. I'd say this is my second favorite so far. The articulation is really good. I was worried because the Greninja, I thought this would be really similar to the Greninja, and it was really loose. But the joints are really tight. It's got a lot of range of movement. The fingers move too. They're a little stiff, but you can all 3 fingers on both hands. The head has a joint at the bottom of the neck and at the top, and like the hinge. The one thing I'll say is this little plastic piece, pull it out of the back of the head before you turn it, and then, because it limits it otherwise, and then you can just kind of slightly put it in.
Have you got
it still looks fine.
Have you got the SH Figure Arts Ash?
I don't. That's one of my grails I would love to find. I hope they eventually do trainers in this line. That'd be awesome.
One thing I will say, Justin, is one thing I've seen in Smith's in the UK is they've got a version of Ash with his Masters 8 winning team as like a 6-7 pack. So that is out there at the moment. So,
and what's the articulation like on that? Is it
I don't know. I've only ever seen them boxed, so I haven't bought it because it's not part of the select line.
It will be like,
but it will be limited.
It will be like 5 points, I reckon.
Gotcha.
I think.
Gotcha.
Because they have
worked out for that.
Go on, Tanner, sorry.
It's worth taking a look at because I don't think anywhere else I've seen a Dracofish or a Surfetched anywhere who, because of the Masters 8 tournament. I love both those guys.
Just sounds like you're making up names to me now. I told you, anything past Gen 1, I had no idea. Tac Torture Film says there's also a jogging Forrest Gump 2. Is that true? Is there a variant jogging Forrest Gump?
I think I've seen that, yeah.
Christopher will know.
Yeah, there's a version that he's running, where he runs for 3 years.
Has he got like the big beard and everything? And like the smiley face t-shirt?
Yeah.
Awesome. I need to see a picture of that. Send me a picture, Mark Tac. I'll show it on the screen.
That's awesome. And one more thing, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
talking about Christmas movies earlier, my 3-year-old actually got into Jingle All the Way. I put it in the other day.
Turbo Man.
He loved it. I was like, yes, awesome. And what do we have to do to get NECA to make some Jingle All the Way figures?
Oh my god,
love that.
I would as well.
It's
I've nearly
time.
brought the Turbo Man, like the Funko re-released. Well, they didn't re-release it. Funko released a Turbo Man tribute in the same packaging. That's what's on the show. But it's like, and I didn't want to pay the price for it for a gimmick that would basically sit in a cupboard. So I never brought it. But I still, every time I see it, I'm like, I should have got that.
I did get one. I ended up selling it just because the box is so big and I didn't want to open it.
It's too big just to sit around. Yeah. But it is epic.
I do have a little Funko one though.
There you go.
I don't do a whole lot of Funko, but I had to get this one.
Is he holding a little Turbo Man doll?
He is.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
He's got the microphone as well.
Yeah, it's from the end. That's Arnie at the end in the outfit.
It's great.
Yeah, so that's at
awesome.
the end of the film.
Jamie.
Very nice, very nice. Right, let's go across to Jamie then. Good segue there, Craig. Jamie, what pickups you got this week?
So I've not bought a lot this week because I had to buy a new laptop again.
Mate.
My old one went dodgy, so I sent it to Lenovo for them to fix because it was still in warranty. They sent it back. Then the UPS driver decided it was a good idea to leave it on the doorstep.
So has it been robbed or something?
Well, it wasn't on the doorstep when I got back. Turns out they needed a signature as well, so it should never have been left there. So I'm having to do a UPS to get some money back.
That's on the courier, that is for sure. That is some bullshit. Did you find out what the problem was initially?
No, it just wouldn't turn on, and then they basically said that they had to reinstall the OS, and then it was fine. So
interesting. I've had computer issues.
Got a new one coming.
Yeah, good. No one's robbed mine off the doorstep, thankfully. But I sympathise. I had to spend like a lot of money on graphics cards this week, so I sympathise with tech issues. Is all I'm saying. But
I took that day off, Dan.
Hopefully, did you? Thanks, mate. Cheers, mate. No wonder you look so good today.
I did get these are Titan vinyl. They were like the blind box figures.
Hang on, what's this? Little plastic. It looks like a little plastic old woman, but it's not. It's Doctor Who, isn't it?
Yes.
It looked like two little old ladies. I was like, what are these?
So this is the regeneration
Ready?
one. So when he transforms from the 5th into the 6th, and then this is the 6th in his costume.
Are you watching?
Is that Tom?
Sorry.
Is that Tom Baker?
No, it's Colin Baker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is someone in the background watching I'm a Celebrity?
Yeah, I think them lot are.
It's fine. I just heard the noise. Am I going crazy, or did I just hear
that? Yes, I am watching it at the moment. I'm on a bit of a hype with it at the moment.
Is it good? The Christmas special, like it's a mini series, isn't it? There's a few episodes.
It's the 60th, yeah.
60th
anniversary. Yeah, so there's 3 episodes, and then there's been a Christmas one.
I'm with Danu. Get me out of here.
It's weird. Like last Saturday was like being 14 again because CM Punk was back in WWE. David Tennant and Catherine Tate were back in Doctor Who. So it was a weird time.
Good time for nostalgic Jamie. Looking in the chat, Bring Towards the Work says Dan thought it was 2 Golden Girls. Yes, I absolutely did. Mike also says he needs a new computer. We spend all our money on toys. We forget to put the money aside for these type of tech issues. It's very frustrating. It's our own fault. Your boy's got a toy. Says thought that was David in the Technicolor Dream coat. It is a very fancy coat.
This also came in. This is the Billy Piper that I was waiting for last time.
Why did you buy that figure? Because you want to. Because you want to.
Exactly.
That's what I was setting you up for. That's a Billy Piper song, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. In case you didn't know.
It came with a signed placard. This is one of 300.
Very nice.
So, yeah, that's all I got.
Very nice. Very nice. If you follow Legend of the Liquor long enough, you know that Jamie's got very particular tastes. It's Buffy the Vampire, Angel, and Doctor Who. They've got to be in your like
blonde women, isn't it?
Blonde women.
Blonde women.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's keep going. John, underneath, Compulsive Collector, my friend. What have you picked up you would like to show us?
Yeah, I'll try to go quickly because there's a few. I finally got a deal on the MCU figures to finish Amadeus.
Oh, that camera quality is beautiful. Do that again.
Yeah, so
Oh, look
that's
at this.
the
Look
reason
at this, people.
I bought this camera.
Oh,
you don't have to put your hand
Hey,
up behind anything.
show me, link me
It's-
that. That is beautiful.
And I'm not going to take credit for it because Kevin, toying around, had one, and he was talking it up. And then, like 6 months later, when I was like, I need to buy a camera, I was like, shit, I don't know when that was, but I messaged him, and he told me all about it and everything. Yeah, it has a feature where it autofocuses really well.
Do it again. Do it again. Oh, that is good shit.
Yeah, got this. Finally, boss fight skeleton.
This is what we're doing for the rest of the show. John's going around and picking up
hold it
everything
up.
in his room.
Hold
just
it up.
holding it to the camera.
I'm glad you're happy with it because I have a few things. Got hot.
Look at that. Wow. Instantly makes everything look better. It's so good.
Got Helix.
Yeah, very nice. I need to open that.
Which I'm really happy with. The original video game design really came through in the figure. So
Helix, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Got Buzzer.
Very nice.
Who I like more as a character, but when it came to the figures, that is just phenomenal. They did such a good job with Ripper.
Yeah.
I'm so happy
he's
with
great.
it. I can't wait for Torch. I really hope that there's like a flame effect for his weapons. Got 2 of the Python Patrol troopers. This is the officer that's actually the trooper now.
Okay.
Got 2 of those. And then last but not least, I got the Python Patrol Trouble Bubble.
Very nice.
And I got this flight stand from Display Stands Direct. And it's just like really, really nice, thick, sturdy acrylic. It doesn't wobble like some of the risers will. And I went with the banked option, so it kind of looks like it's coming around.
Yeah, so it's tilted intentionally.
Yep.
Looks good.
And Display Stands Direct does ship internationally if anyone is interested. I figured I would let you guys know that. Great quality. I got one for the Serpentor Air Chariot as well.
I just brought a little acrylic riser for my Air Chariot, but that looks a lot more official and nice.
Yeah, they look fantastic. I wish they had some taller options, but he's just getting into the classified stuff. I'm sure there will be more options down the road.
Yeah, it looks good. They need to be in the air as well, those triple bubbles. Just that little bit of height. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good stuff. The Joe stuff in the UK is a bit weird. Like I've got a couple of them, but then I haven't got Ripper or Buzzer yet, and but then Craig's showing one off, so someone in the UK's got them. Honestly, since Pulse made it exclusive, it's all over the place because stores import them in from God knows where. So
whole shabam's meant to be like getting a little restock of that wave as well, like Hawk and Buzzer.
Tom was showing off Firefly
Chopper.
earlier, and I've pre-ordered that somewhere, and that's meant to be coming in. So,
well.
what was that site again? Bring Toys to Workers asking John.
It's Display Stands Direct.
Display Stands Direct, Michael. That's what he was asking. What is the website? There you go. Display Stands Direct. Just hit John up, Compulsive Collector. Here, I'll give you the link.
Yeah, and Kurt, they have stands for quite a few Star Wars vehicles. I'm pretty sure in the 3 3/4 inch scale, if you're interested.
How much did that camera set you back, John?
So yeah, that's the camera. I got it on I think it was like not Prime Day. Yeah, I guess it was Prime Day. It was a deal where it was marked down to 600 from 700. But then in order to use it for something like this, you have to buy like a mount for the bottom of it so that the battery door can hang open. And you have to buy a dummy battery because your battery is only going to last about 45 minutes. So you buy a dummy battery, then plug that into the outlet, and then you can use it. So all told, and like after tax and all the extra stuff, it was around $800, and that was on sale. It's not.
Okay.
It's not. Yeah.
I've got a PC I've been meaning to set up in my office for ages now, and I'm looking to get like because right now I'm just on a MacBook, so it's whatever the camera is, and then I bought a decent mic, so I'm going to be looking for an actual setup so I can start filming things like reviews, and it's just good to know that there are like solid options out there.
Right? I've got a technique for you. Just for a month, Don't buy any Cosmic Legions or Misfit Legions, all right? Just from them. Just from them.
Can't happen. They're already paid for.
I'm joking. No, honestly, hopefully our compliments make your purchase feel a little bit better. But no, absolutely, looks crisp, clean. That's the type of quality I want, and I'm always jealous of people when they have it. So it looks very, very nice, very good. You'll have to link me up.
And if anybody ever wants a reminder, just message me and I'll shoot you a link to the one that I bought.
Yes, awesome. I may be doing that just for your curiosity. Right, cool. Kurt, last but not least, my friend, what pickups you got to show off?
John, that camera looks awesome, but I'm going to tell you, nothing's going to make this ugly mug look better. So I'm happy. I'm happy with a little blur, a little nightlight here. I completed the mindless one.
Very nice.
So those are all up on the shelf up behind me, along with, let's see, can you see my Grail table there?
We can see it. Yeah, yes. Oh, you got a whole little display now for India, and I like it. Is that the D-Blade Mates Treat Your Shelf?
Oh, yeah.
This little...
Yep.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, and my mindless one figures are up there too.
Little Legends display. I can see you got more than just a mindless one there. You got a Ghost Rider, Moon Knight, Spidey, looking good. Punishers at the back.
Yeah, some Marvel Knights there, and there's a new R2 there down in.
How did they get in the back cave?
Well, McFarlane.
A library within a library.
McFarlane hasn't produced a Dick. He's been dickless this year, so I'm waiting on a Bruce and a Dick for the library, and an Alfred for that matter.
The same one that... Oh no, you want the Alfred from the 60th show.
Yeah. I do, yeah.
McFarlane don't seem to be stopping with that line though, to be fair. So I think you'll get more figures from it. I know our friend David Evan and Smith, all three of them will be happy about that if they continue, for sure.
They've slowed down on it though, haven't they? They haven't brought out as much as they used to. There's like one wave we've had this year, I think.
The deeper they get, it might be more awkward to acquire likeness rights to certain characters, because they started dipping into the concept comics and stuff, ain't they, with the Catwoman and stuff. So, anyway, hopefully the line continues. But any other pickups today?
No, probably my biggest move was picking up the lights and swapping out the bookshelf. So it's not the black bookshelf behind me, but a new cedar one. And I took a little inspiration from you guys. Craig and Tanner and Jay were showing off these great collection shelves last week after Jay's stream. We were talking and
are you kidding me? I've got nothing here. You're taking the piss out of me right now.
Well, you've got the lights. That's what I'm talking about. So I drilled in some lights. And,
not even the same colour, neither.
Oh. I know, yeah. Mine are a mess.
Yeah, the lights were easy.
No, yours look good. I like seeing a bit of a display. Because you've got books. You've got books for days. We don't need to see them. We need to see the action figures, all right? Selfishly, anyway. That's what I think selfishly. But you got a bit of both. You got a bit of both elements of Kurt K. You got the books on one side, action figures there in the middle. Nice little displays as well. The Marvel, Indian, the Batman. I like it, and I like the little crossing worlds. That's why I love that lines can scale with each other, because you've got R2 and that in the Batcave. And it's because that wouldn't work unless lines scaled with each other. So it's just fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, very much so.
All right, good stuff. All right, let's get into the main topic then, all right, people, and then we can raise some ducks to get out of here. So, the main topic, as you know, first is I'm asking what's the most surprising figure of 2023 been for you? For whatever reason you want. Did you not plan on buying it? Is it as better than you thought it was going to be? Whatever reason it may be, most surprising figure to you. And then also, what has been your favourite line to collect this year, okay? And of course, Cloud is allowed to pick Mythic Legions. Of course she is. I was only joking because it was sort of a layup. But anyway, let's go to Cloud first. Cloud, over to you.
Okay. Most surprising is the Figura Obscura Mask of the Red Death. A lot of these are pretty impressive, pretty surprising. There's another one I like a lot, but I'm actually going to put it into a top 10, so I decided to hold it. But it's one of those, it's not immediately something that comes to mind when you mention Edgar Allan Poe. To most people, everybody goes to like The Raven. This was one of my favorite stories as a kid, so it was really cool to see somebody else give it some love. The detail is amazing. I need to take pictures of the body that's under here. And I guess
I've not even seen what is under the mask. Show me what's under the mask.
Yep. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. which works with the story, because as the party goers run up and start grabbing at his mask and his robes, there's nothing under them. So I think it's a cool way to give a physical manifestation of something, a little bit of touch of that. And this is kind of what I expected when Dorklair did the reveal and his lights hit the mask. It looked very hollow in here. And a lot of their skeletons, I don't have one nearby, they've got like the dark painted eye sockets, like they're recessed, but they're not empty. And this looked very, very empty. So this is pretty much what I imagined, but it looked so much cooler in hand. He's got this awesome display base with like the blood coming out of it.
Just for the grandfather clock in One True Out scale.
People have, yes. People have bought multiples, and I've seen people selling clocks on the Cabal. He's got Prospero's dagger, which it makes sense for the story, but not really for him because he doesn't use it. So I just kind of have it on the ground next to him. But it was another one of those moments where we got the teaser, everybody was guessing all Friday, and it went up, and I opened the site and saw Mask of the Red Death. I was just like, oh, done. And I got him, I got the mug. I bought another one of these for my father, because I can't show you the bottom, but I have drinks in here, but you can kind of see it. He's got the mask, and it says Figura Obscura, it's got Figura Obscura logo on the bottom. It was really out of left field. Everybody likes to take their guesses, and they give us like a very vague picture, and nobody got this. I think maybe one person kind of mentioned, but it was like, oh, look at the clock. Maybe it's Father Time. Maybe it's this. Maybe it means that. So nobody saw this coming, and I thought it was a nice surprise. I was very excited to get it in hand. The wait was like agony for this one, like it usually is, but I'm very happy with him. I am going to post some pictures of him on Instagram. I'm going to take his robes off. It just seems like a process because he's got a really, really cool sculpt under him, and he's got this cool, like, it's plastic, but it looks like a cloth goods like wrap around his waist. So I'll post pictures. He's got the cool red right hand. And then here's the other one. He's got the red fingertips. I don't think it's going to really show up on here. But he's got really, really cool range of motion in his arms. So this was a nice surprise. Nothing I thought that I would ever get in figure form. So that was my biggest surprise.
Very nice.
And a surprise to no one is my favorite line. I don't want to say Mythic Legions, but I'm just going to say Four Horsemen Studios.
I thought you would. That's fine.
Yeah, the Cosmic Legions have been unbelievable. One of my Cosmic figures was actually my first pre-order with them ever before I even started collecting. But I mean, the fact that I've been into Mythics since January of this year, hasn't even hit a year, and I have a tattoo on my side for my favorite faction. So that's got to say something. It's led me to an incredible group of people. Legions Con a couple of weeks ago was one of those most amazing experiences of my life. I cannot wait to go to next year, and this is why I speak so passionately about this, because of how good it is. I want to get more people involved. I want you guys to see how excellent these are and how good the people that are around it, because this was the group that I started with, and I love you guys, and I was like, come with me, there's more cool stuff over here, which is, I know I get excited, but there's a reason for it. So easily, hands down, favorite thing of this year has been the Legions line, and it's been a lot. I've kept a list of all of the figures I bought this year, and it's broken up by previous releases and then 2023 releases alone. So you can see it's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, we've told you. We told Group 1 the same. Never do the maths, all right? I'm glad to see no numbers. I'm glad to see no numbers next to any of them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
The only reason I kept that list is for my top 10s. So I remember what I bought this year, because I look at that and I'm like, oh shit, that came out this year too. Like the Action Force, the series with the women in it. I would have completely forgotten about that had I not had. But Kessie keeps track of the finances, and when you had the poll of like how much have you spent, and I knew it was over 2K.
Yeah.
She's like, oh yeah, easily 2K, and she looks it up and just starts hysterically laughing. I'm like, don't tell me. I really don't want to know how much we spent.
Yeah, never do the math. Rich in the chat says it feels like longer than a year, and yeah, in the nicest way possible. Like it genuinely does. It just feels like you've always been around it. But if people go back and do their history, it's definitely a more recent sort of line that you've discovered, and you just found head over heels for.
I've had pieces of theirs before. I got the 2021 Krampus, and then the Father Christmas and the Headless Horseman, and one of the exclusives. But picking up some of the vampires earlier this year is what really pushed it. Getting Ilithia in hand and seeing how beautiful the sculpt was, the detail that they hide into it, the cloth goods, the accessories. And they've only been improving. And I know a lot of people tend to pull away from them because of their more limited articulation. And I'll give you that. If you're really into dynamic posing for like ACBA, may not be your favorite line, but I mean, they're definitely improving.
A guy in armor though can't move that much anyway. Do you know what I mean? You put on a full lot of armor and try and do Spider-Man poses. It ain't happening. So I don't get.
They're improving.
There are articulation snobs out there. Like each to their own. I don't want to get any backlash, but there's definitely people out there that expect articulation that isn't even like. It doesn't even make sense for the characters they ask for it on. It's weird.
Exactly.
But whatever. I digress. Let's keep going round. But I live vicariously through you. With the Legion stuff for sure, and I have picked up Cosmic Legions this year.
Yep.
I have. Right, Tanner, over to you.
So, when you initially prefaced this first question, you wanted something very, very obscure.
Yes.
And I sent you a picture on Instagram. Very, very obscure. It hasn't been released yet. It's just been announced, and it's for any. I think this will hit the UK guys who were late 80s, early 90s more than anyone else. Please correct me if anybody else recognizes it. Okay. But Count Duckula. A third-party release has announced Count Duckula, which was a children's cartoon from, as I said, late 80s, early 90s. It was voiced by David Jason, Del Boy. And I just remember watching that as a child and just, the nickname with my mum, Ducky Poos, will always be named just because of that one cartoon. And his nanny, he's a vegetarian Dracula duck, basically, as you guys can see on the picture. He's just, as soon as that got announced, my mind just blew, and I was like, oh my God, this has only just been announced, but I want it now. I didn't know this. Even though it's third party, I didn't know I wanted it just until I've seen this bloody thing.
It's a shame they couldn't get their licensing because it does look very good, but they've called him Count Vegetarian, which just a bit stupid. Yeah. But it makes sense at the same time. What scale is this again?
I have no bloody idea. Don't even know. No idea. No, I don't know.
This could be a life-size Count Duckula.
I just seen the picture and I'm like, oh yeah, I want it. I now want them to do a nanny. And an Igor as well. All three characters from the show, just to have them all together. This is it just brings me back to childhood memory. It unlocked a childhood memory in my mind.
Some fun
and as soon as they announced it, I went to YouTube just to binge watch old episodes, and it's just craziness. It's just so fun, so batshit off the wall, and I didn't expect it to have this much of an effect on me just by one bloody picture. So, yeah, this is my one surprising thing that I didn't know I needed until they announced it, basically.
Well, I look forward to seeing that in the physical form whenever it gets released. But, okay, so that's a surprising, and again, a relatively new surprise as well. That's this week, right? This week that got revealed.
Past couple of weeks or so, yeah.
Oh, okay, fair play. So then Toyline, okay, and this is hard for me to guess for you because obviously people, because of Turtles and T, may associate you with Turtles. But if you really know Tanner, you know that he goes more than Turtles. He's big into the Power Rangers. Obviously, you got a bit of Pokemon there as well. You've got a great Spider-Man collection. So I'm genuinely curious which direction you go here. So tell us, what's been your favourite line this year?
You know what? This is a twofer, I think, purely because of the fact that I'll start off with the first one, which is basically the Mirage Turtles line. It started off with a bang.
This year, that's worthy of being in there. I think this year,
Yeah, 100%. This year, the stuff they started off with Holophon, the Triceraton, the Shredder clones, everything they've announced that's come out has been great, and have created such an awesome display. They were quiet for a little bit until San Diego Comic-Con, and then the reveals just for that one subline was crazy. You had Leatherhead, you had the Rat King, you had Baxter Stockman, you had Kirby, one of the artists. Every single one just looks so good, and I can't wait just to grab them to add them into the collection. So I'd say that would be, even though there hasn't been that many releases, it was basically the first quarter, Holophon was majority of them. And then afterwards, it's been pretty quiet until those Elite Foot Soldiers came in. So again, happy with that.
Well, if it weren't for AliExpress, some of them have only just released in the UK, like just
pretty much. Yeah, those Hench Turtles, the Lawson Turtles, have only just been made available on the NECA website for anyone that's missed them. And yeah, I can't say any more good things
seeing
about
your
that
display
line.
with it all together, all packed in there, because I like a big packed out, colourful display, and like it does make me. It's the one turtle toy line that I've not gone in on any of them yet, but I know as soon as I get those bloody turtles, it's gonna be. I need everyone. I need Splinter. I need April. I need this, that, and we know we're getting April because they announced it this April. Count Tacular. Oh, okay, I see what he did there. Count Tacular says, I count a vegetarian as a 1/12 scale. I think count vegetarian as a 1/12 scale. So how about some Danger Mouse figures for Tanner and Dan? Danger Mouse. I remember Danger Mouse.
I don't think Danger Mouse would hit me as much.
Yeah,
as Count
I was about to say,
Dracula,
I know who
honest with
Danger
you.
Mouse is, but I don't
They
need
were
him.
made by the same studio, but I don't think Danger Mouse would hit me as much as Count Dracula hit me, just purely because of that connection with that nickname with my mum, as well. Just for the longest time,
Yeah,
just
you've got that
coming
attachment.
out with that randomly. Yeah,
So
it's that personal attachment.
So go on then,
Yeah.
what's second? Mirage Turtles is there. You said you got another one.
So
Which won't be happy
then
with you, but
I
we'll
would
allow
have
it.
to say something. Sorry to jump in there. I would have to say, secondly, would be my Mafex figures. Just in general, every single Mafex figure this year has been a banger. You've had Nightwing, you've had Huntress, you've had Scarlet Spider, you've had what else have I picked up? Steel.
I've got the boys figures. I've got all three of the boys. Billy Butcher, Starlight.
All of them have just gone strength to
Homelander,
strength, and just
Black Noir.
adding. And again, with the announcements going forward in the Batman Hush line, especially because Riddler, Bane from Nightfall, but Poison Ivy,
Batman Nightfall has been revealed. Announced
Batman Nightfall as well. All of them are looking so good and building out that collection, that line. I don't collect much DC. This is the only DC I do get, aside from the Batman Turtles crossover that was done a few years ago. But I wouldn't go any other route for DC, purely because of the fact these are just so great, and the Spider-Man figures are great as well. As I
only
said,
a true Mafex fan would avoid any other DC line like McFarlane. I don't know who would claim to love Mafex as much as they do, but then clearly show McFarlane figures on the shelf. What lunatic would do that? I wonder. Anyway, ignore me. I digress. It's not you, Tanner. You're safe.
Pretty
You're
much,
safe.
Before Alexi sorted me out with Evil Ryu, so I'm not going to call him out. I've got all the love in the world
I'm just
for
reeling
him.
him
So
in. I'm just seeing if he's still listening. I'm reeling him in.
you're sitting at the fishing line, and just waiting,
trying to catch a wild one.
to see if he bites.
Wow.
But yeah, I think those are my two favourite lines from this year.
Very nice. Two strong lines for sure. Craig, over to you, my friend. Most surprising figure of the year and favourite toy line.
Yeah, I'm going to be pretty much predictable, to be fair. But my most surprising figure this year is this one.
Great figure. Why is she a surprise to you?
Didn't plan to get her. never played the video games, so I didn't know who she was. Like,
yeah,
as in G.I. Joe's, I was like, oh, new character. I don't know who she is, but I read up on her, and then I was like, oh, she's getting more interesting. And then I saw Mark's review, but I put that whole wave on pre-order anyway because it's FOMO. But I was going to cancel her, and then obviously I brought her after I watched Mark's review from Ultrabang. So the face sculpt on her is really good. I think mine autofocuses, yeah. So, and then just like, yeah, some of the weapons are gummy, but I think her weapons are better than most of the G.I. Joes lately. But like just these daggers on like quirky like little daggers off the side of her arm and swords, and it's just like I just think it's one of them characters you don't think would work, but
I just like her colour palette as well. I like the yellow.
Yeah.
I like her blonde
I like-
hair. Like I just like how she's gonna
Like,
pop.
She does. She pops on the shelf. I've had her on the shelf for a week, and I thought your eye immediately draws to her first. So, but then it wouldn't be me if I didn't have any honourable mentions. And Rich, if you want to find out where I live, I'll have the vodka waiting for you, pal.
That was a super chat from like half an hour ago. Friday's lazy today. I don't know what's going on with Friday, but that was a super chat.
Oh no.
Later.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
But thank you, Rich,
messing
for
with
the
Rich.
chat.
But yeah, this guy. I wasn't gonna get this guy neither, but then I picked him up, and I just love him. I think he's great. He's been on my desk like since I picked him up. I just haven't moved him. I just keep admiring him on the desk, and I think the shield's bigger, and I love the bigger shield. I just like the. To be fair, I've always liked Alex Ross's artwork, and I like the figures as well. To be fair.
Yeah, looks good.
So, shield's a bit loose.
So you've showed a G.I. Joe and you've showed a Legend, right? Currently we have a poll in the chat.
I've got one more honourable mention as well.
Bloody hell, Rich is going to hate you.
Rich
is going to give you another black eye in a second. Be careful.
This Batman, like, fair enough. Everyone's like, yeah, he's going to do all these Batmans, but who would think we would have a Batman this good in the McFarlane line? He's great. He's another one that pops on the shelf, especially when he's paired up with the Riddler.
Yeah, Joe was saying the same.
But yeah, do I have to tell you what my favourite line is, Dan?
Is it G.I. Joe?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's fine. It's been a good line.
That is where my money has gone more. I've found that I've been catching up on Legends, or I've been getting only Legends that are like appealing to me as such more. As before, I used to just pick up every Legend, and I was like, yeah, it's great in the display. But Joe's has obviously took every penny. I've mainly been looking at my pre-orders, and I've cancelled more Legends than I have G.I. Joes. I think I only ever cancelled one G.I. Joe this year. And obviously with the Hiss coming, and obviously my opinions might change about my figures of the year if a certain chuckly bloke turns up. So we'll just wait and see. But yeah, Joe's is for me this year.
Makes sense. And look, Joe's is a fair answer this year. They've been on fire. They're like, keep getting better. And again, I said it at the start of the show, I'll say it again. Those leaked images of the retro Scarlet and retro Duke were what Joe fans wanted in a 6-inch scale from the beginning.
They look amazing. They do on them cards.
They could be going to even bigger strengths. They just need to sort out the QC issues on guns and gummy parts. If they get that sorted, I don't see Legends missing anytime soon.
Luckily, I've only had, I think, 3 out of the whole collection of Joe's QC issues. No, 4 actually, including Serpentor's gun. But yeah,
they need
they're
to
great.
sort it.
And I'm thinking of looking at these stands that you were showing off earlier.
Yeah, John's.
For them Trouble Bubbles, John's, was showing off. They look great, to be fair. At the minute, my Serpentor's on a plastic cup with a load of webbing around it, and it looks like he's floating from clouds, really. But
very nice. Display Stands Direct is the
yeah.
site. I should get it up on the screen in a second, actually. There is a poll in the chat right now. Best toy line of 2023 out of these 2. Okay, so there's only 2 there. Doesn't mean one of them is the best toy line. I'm just curious what this community thinks. Legends and Joe. So far, it's 58% Legends, 42% Joe's. But again, you're on Dan Who's channel, so it's always going to be a little bit biased to Legends. I understand that. Okay, let's go underneath then to Christopher. Christopher Allen, my friend. Most surprising action figure, and considering you've just showed us a Forrest Gump action figure, this must be surprising.
I don't know if it's that surprising. But, it's a combo. It's a combo.
Okay.
So it's McFarlane.
Okay.
And it's this line. Because the bike surprised me. I knew I was going to get the bike, but I didn't know it was that posable. I didn't really know it had that light.
So remind people what it is. What line in the McFarlane world is it?
It's that animated Batman series.
So these are all re-releases from the DC Direct days.
Yeah, I didn't know about that line.
Yeah.
So this is new to me. Everybody else is like, yeah, we already got that. But yeah, it has lights. And then this Batman figure I did not want at all, but it's like the only one that had ab crunch that you could put on the bike.
Yeah.
And when it's on the bike, it doesn't look bad at all.
Is that a helmet comes with the bike as well, right?
Yeah, and then you have to buy the Batman figure separately, and you pop his head off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know it had lights either, to be fair. This look pretty good with the lights.
It is really good. If you can, pick it up. I recommend it. I don't know.
Yeah, anyway. So look, whenever anyone shows McFarlane figures and I like them, that's a surprise in itself. But no, I'm only joking. McFarlane do some good stuff.
They do vehicles really good. And then my favorite figure line of the year.
Yes, just
this year. There were 3 figure lines I really enjoyed. I liked the Mafex DC line. But that's not number 1. Not doing honorable mentions.
Oh, look, Richard will be after you. Rich will be after you.
I won't be his favorite no more. I don't want to blow that. But and I like Mezco figures. I think they're like the most fun of effects. Like you get them out of the box. There's so much stuff you could do with them, but the price point is high. So I'm gonna go with Classified G.I. Joe's is my favorite line. Surprise!
Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. Again, the poll's moving more in Joe's favour slowly. I can see the votes ticking there. So if you're in the chat and you haven't got involved in the poll, please do. Legends or Joe's, the battle has commenced. We know who Christopher Allen's voting for. Right, okay. Let's go across to let's go to Justin. Justin there. Let's highlight Justin for everyone. Justin, over to you, my friend. Most surprising figure of 2023.
So a couple people have already brought this one up.
That's fine.
It's the McFarlane not called Batman.
Look, is it just the fact that no one expects McFarlane to make something good? So people are just surprised. That's all it is. Yeah.
I am liking this figure so much that I'm doing the McFarlane like mind's eye of like the comic Justice League, like the big 5 or 6. So they're just off by themselves, so the 7-inch scale doesn't bother me as much. I've got the Flash that comes with the unmasked head, an Aquaman, and the Hush Superman over there, and I'm waiting on the Wonder Woman.
Have you guys seen this image or this this picture? So Rebel 10 Customs, you might have heard of her. She does great soft goods and stuff. She did a soft goods cape for this Batman, and it takes it to another level. Look at Justin's face. He wants his cape now. Look at this wired cape for this Batman. She does one for Batman as well, I believe. These pictures are from Dan Larson of Toy Galaxy. He shared them on Instagram, and it's Rebel 10 Customs. I think at the minute she's sold out of the capes, but obviously she will put them back in stock. But yeah, just thought I'd throw that out there because that cape takes that figure to the next level.
Thing that puts me off is though you have to cut the cape out to put another cape on. So
you
it's
have
like
to fully
I did pay. Yeah, I paid quite a bit for it as well because I missed obviously the pre-orders and that. So it's like if I had 2, I'd love a cape for that second one.
Yeah.
So at least this one isn't too heavy. It's a pretty thin material, at least.
So what Craig's on about, he's not wrong. You do basically have to completely mod your figure and cut the plastic cape off to put that cloth soft good. But I just thought I'd show you in case someone hadn't seen it. That's all. Rebel 10 Customs.
That's so tempting. If only he would do freaking thigh swivel right here. It would make the figure.
You can do that yourself as well. You can cut it. I've seen people do it since the beginning.
You might be able to.
No, I couldn't. That's why I don't. No, I couldn't either. But I've seen people do it. That's all I'm saying.
So that's the most surprising figure of the year for me because it actually is a McFarlane figure I like in the DC Multiverse scale. I'll go a little obscure for my favorite figure line of the year.
That's fine. Let's do it.
So my favorite, I've just enjoyed this line so much, is the Mattel Storyteller series.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the same sort of line that like Aladdin's in. You've got a Lion King one as well. Is it that?
Yeah. So yeah, so there's the Stitch set that it's all like a 3-pack. They're all 3-packs, and they're decently articulated.
What are they called? I'll have a quick Google for people so they can see.
They're the Mattel Disney Storytellers.
Mattel Disney.
And the Stitch is like perfect, like 6-inch scale.
Yeah, that does look fun.
And they're pretty well articulated, and like even as ears move. The Aladdin set was a little disappointing. The genie looks cool.
Yeah, the Aladdin set was the one I wanted to get, just for like a little miscellaneous shelf.
The genie's really cool, but the Aladdin's kind of derpy.
Let me see if I can show the screen. So that's the Aladdin set. You get. I'm a little bit annoyed you don't get a Boo in there, because I thought like surely you're sticking a Boo with that. You're showing off the Stitch set. It's the one with this one, isn't it? It's a 3-pack. Hang on. This one. That's the one you got.
Yeah, that's really good. And there's the Up set that just came out.
I'm trying to find a picture of the Up one. There we go. I've got a picture. There we go. That's the Up set.
Carl's glasses even come off. He comes with his walker. Russell's hat comes off.
There's the. I'm just gonna have loads of pictures of Disney stuff now on the screen. There's
Lion King.
I'm trying to find the line. That's the one I'm trying to show off. Where's it gone? Come here. There we go. There's the Lion King. Oh, I could be here all day, but there's loads. Anyway, Disney Mattel Storytellers, fun little sets. Yeah, the Monsters Inc. one looks pretty good
Monsters
as well.
Inc. Yeah.
That's in stock on Amazon UK if anyone wants it. I do actually like Monsters Inc. as well.
I would highly recommend them. There's a Wally set too, but I already have like the Wally figures. Like the Eve is a re-release, and I've got the Spotlight series Wally with the better paint apps. It comes with a little Mo though. I don't know if y'all remember that movie at all. A little cleaner guy.
I've never really. I don't think I've ever watched Wally from start to finish. It's one that I've just missed and never seen.
Yeah, you need to.
Same with Up. Never seen Up from start to finish. Like I've seen people watch them in the houses I'm in or wherever I'm, but never sat and actually I'm watching Up or I'm watching Wally. Just certain films have just missed me by.
They're both really good movies. The first part of Up will make you cry though.
I've seen that bit, the old woman-y bit. Yeah, no, I've seen that bit. I've seen that bit. All right, good pick. I like it. I like it when people get a little bit insecure. That's what it's all about. I like it. All great films, says Eddie Rodriguez in the chat. All right, let's go across to Jamie. Jamie, most surprising figure of the year.
Firstly, I'm so fucking glad that Craig had more than one because I couldn't choose between these two.
Oh, bloody hell. Look at you. You're all rule breakers. Look how angry Rich is in the chat.
First one is
Richard blowing his top.
Hush.
Huntress.
That's the one. I couldn't remember her name. Yeah, the Hush Huntress. The face sculpt is incredible. The articulation's really good. Obviously, if you've got the Mayfix stuff, you know that. I just didn't expect to pick her up at all. It was never anything that I was going to get.
But getting that Catwoman made you go down a Mayfix little rabbit hole.
Yeah, I even ended up with two Hush ears, and yeah, the rabbit hole is deep. And then the second one is Augur from the Cosmic.
You're just doing that to show off the Cloud, ain't you? You know Cloud's here. You're just showing off.
Well, I got what's her name? Ziri first, and that figure was incredible. So I thought I'd just get another one, and then I ended up with Augur and the female guard thing, and it's a great line.
Didn't your brother end up getting you the big bug one as well?
Yeah, my brother got me the big bug thing.
Yeah.
The green one.
Yeah.
So it's a great line. And my line of the year, I'm going to sort of cheat and just say Hasbro, but I could go with the Ahsoka.
You do realise this is why people call me a shill, right? Because of this type of behaviour.
I could just say the Ahsoka line because that's a whole line.
They have made so many Ahsokas. That's true. That is very true. But again, for context, Jamie made a rule a couple of months ago that he's going to buy every Ahsoka release. And then since that day, they have released a lot of Ahsokas, which he didn't expect to happen. 2 packs, single packs.
It's not even that they're releasing Ahsokas, it's that it's all the same fucking figure.
yeah, in different ways. Yeah. 2 packs, and then they've got a metallic. What's that metallic-y line called?
They did a credit collection.
Credit collection and carbonized carbon.
Yeah.
I don't know. They fucking go all over the place. Right. Anyway, Ahsoka's good pick. Let's go underneath to John. John can talk a bit about Star Wars, to be fair, but I'm curious, John. What is your most surprising figure of 2023? And I can't wait to see it with this glorious camera.
Yeah, it's nothing obscure, not the line or the character, but it's a surprise that I would buy anything else from the line.
Power Rangers, eh? That's the remastered version, right?
Correct. Yeah. I had bought the first one. The likeness on this is way better. I don't know anything about Power Rangers. The whole of my experience with it is the apartment that I had with 2 roommates when I was 17. We would sit in the living room passing blunts with music on and the TV muted, like a TV like this big. And I would have Power Rangers on like every day. No one's can hear it. There's no sound or anything. But Amy Jo Johnson was cute, so I would just leave Power Rangers. So that's all I know about it. Now, though, she's a really, really good director. And that's why I wanted to figure I have like a collection of directors. Werner Herzog, George Lucas, Jon Favreau, Dave Filoni. So she's part of that. And again, I just never thought that I would buy another Power Rangers figure. But when they put that up, I was like, yeah, that's a huge upgrade. And the articulation is so nice on it. It's really
they upgraded really it. It's pinless as well. Figure. You got better accessories with that one. The remastered versions are the better ones they've done for sure.
Yeah, they're very, very nice. I'm super happy with it, and I was able to sell the first one no problem. So it's just a small fee to upgrade it. So.
Power Rangers always very collectible, always.
Yeah.
Very nice, and the likeness on her is not bad at all as well. To be fair, some are a bit missed, but hers is alright.
Yeah, they did a really good job with it. I've seen some of the other Lightning Collection figures around and thought about buying some of them for the like unhelmeted heads just to be able to do swaps. But then I was like, I don't know if they'll work with classified figures. I don't want to get it home and not be able to do anything with it.
Just ask one of these guys. I'm sure I've got classified and Power Rangers. I'll have a look for you. Just let me know which ones you want me to try. Yeah, hit me up.
Let me know. Yeah. As far as best line, there's no runner-up. It's just again and again classified. Like, if anyone has any doubts, just buy some. And if you don't know the characters, buy some Larry Hama G.I. Joe comics, and you'll be set.
The internet is free. Well, it's not free. You have to pay for your bills. But my point is, the internet is there, people. The internet is there. Like, I don't claim to know everything about everything. Like, I like learning through the medium of toys. If there's a character I don't know about, I like learning about the origins, why, and how, and like all that. So, yeah, absolutely. So, and that happens with Joe's. Like, as I said, my era is I'm well aware of Joe's, but more being in the UK, it's more about Action Man and Action Force. So a lot of these G.I. Joe characters didn't even make it to the shelf in the UK. So I don't know everyone. So I've got to do my research. But that's part of the fun for me. That's part of the fun. So like, oh, okay, he looks cool. Let's figure him out.
When G.I. Joe was first like coming on, and so many of the figures came out before you were born. So
exactly,
yeah. But I'm really glad that Classified has caught on with younger collectors who weren't with those of us who were the right age in 1982 when it came out, because if it were just us, it wouldn't have gone past a wave or two. So.
Yeah, no, it's a great line, and again, it's like new people are still discovering it now, and I'm just making sure your figure's okay, right? Because your camera is so good, we've seen him just take a tumble.
Yeah, no, absolutely. His glasses didn't even come off. No QC issues on my Classified figures.
Can I ask a question? What did that lady, the Power Ranger lady, what movies has she directed?
So I don't think she does films. She does TV shows. And I should mention, if anyone has seen Superman and Lois on the CW, she directed an episode that was too good for the CW. It's better than any live action Superman movie. it in the beginning there's a fight in a hallway that that Bizarro has with like these soldiers, and then at the end of the episode, Superman has the same fight with the soldiers in a hallway on his world, and everything mirrors the original fight. And every time the episode goes to Bizarro world, there's a Ween song playing, which, I mean, anyone who's listened to Ween, it's perfect. Like it's so good. And then at the end of it, I was like, who directed this episode? And I was like, oh shit, it's Amy Jo Johnson. Like it's phenomenal. It's so good. Again, way too good for the CW or any of the Arrowverse stuff. It was just this really solid single episode.
She also released music as well, didn't she, for a while?
I think so. And I know she has a Power Rangers comic coming out soon too that she's doing with Boom Studios.
I knew she was working with Boom.
She's working with Boom, writing a new series. Writing a new comic.
The thing is, a good-looking girl in the 90s, growing up in like with her face being on TV and stuff, I'm not surprised that someone didn't try and get her to do a music career. Do you know, you can imagine
Trish Stratus released the song.
This is what I'm saying. Like back in the day, before the digital world is as big as it was now, like if you're a good-looking girl on TV, like, oh, you can sing as well, make some music, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was not the greatest era for pop music, so really anything could pass.
Like Billie Piper, like she's an actress now, but she started off as a singer because I want to. Why did you?
Jennifer Love Hewitt's another one as well. She released a load of songs.
Yeah, crazy. Yep. Rich should know all this. Rich, where you at? You've got all this knowledge. I'm sure he has. He's got Girls Aloud tickets as well. If anyone wants to go with him. Did Girls Aloud ever make it to America? By the way.
No, but I listened to it on Apple Music. It's pretty good.
There you go, Rich. See, you made a fan with Christopher Allen.
Rich is currently blowing a gasket.
Yeah, he's not happy. We're running late. It's fine. I knew today would be one of them, but it's fine. We've got 2 Legends of Liquors left of the year, so it's fine. It's all good. Right. Ashaholic with the super chat. Is that from ages ago again? What is wrong with
Ashaholic donated $6 Canadian dollars and 99 cents. I can't believe I've heard the word Star Wars Black Series about 10 times today on Dan's show.
He did say, sorry if I missed this earlier, Ash, but he says, I can't believe if I've heard the word Star Wars Black Series about 10 times today on Dan's show. Look, it's not that I don't love the line or anything like that. I've got Star Wars upstairs. It's just that I don't. Me talking about it, you very quickly realise I don't know too much about Star Wars, so I try and avoid the topic. But as toys, they're good stuff. Right.
And that's how good Classified is. I'm not here talking about Black Series right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right, Kurt. Last but not least, my friend, over to you. Then we'll race some ducks. So get ready in the chat, people. Make sure you're alive and well and you're awake and paying attention. I'm going to put a comment in the chat while Kurt is talking, and I want you to comment once underneath it, and your name will be added to today's duck race. All right? Just one comment underneath mine. Help me out. Duckgate is real. All right? Thank you, Kurt. Over to you.
Yeah, I think at the start of 2023, I would have expected that the X-Men, the Marvel Legends X-Men, would have been all the way at the top, and they're really good. Might be a few in my top figures this year. Indy, of course, was a big one. Batman 66, always great. They're dioramas. But the truth of the matter is that here and now, I am declaring 2023 for everyone the year of the Wookiee.
Oh, okay. Oh, Life Day. Is it Life Day? I think it is.
Yep.
There it is.
And
Black
the reason why John can't talk about Black Series is because at the end of the day, the vintage collection ruled this year. I mean, look at the packaging and the accessories.
Someone stole your figure. It happened again. It's happened twice on this show today.
How could you not praise
thank God for that. Give me a heart attack.
A Wookiee that comes with a giant beer stein?
Mug. Yeah. I like it.
The figure of the year. Come on. The most surprising. I didn't think I was getting this one. I didn't think I was going in for this. Who saw a Chewbacca Life Day coming? Nobody. So I'm telling you right now.
Do people want the Chewbacca Life Day? Was it something
Who gives a shit what people want, Dan?
Okay, I like it.
I am a high school teacher. That is the way I wake up every day. I'm selling Shakespeare during the week and Jesus on Sunday. Do you think I care what people want?
No, fuck off. No, I
Hey,
like it.
3.75. We've had Jabba's Palace this year. We've had the N1. We've got the Great Wookiees. I don't know. We got Mythic Legion fans in the house, but you folks got to start checking other things.
Look, no. Right, we have said publicly on this stream multiple times that we feel like if you're a Star Wars collector, then vintage, and you were starting fresh, your brand new Star Wars collector came on board now and came to us for advice and said, look, we want to start collecting Star Wars. We want the best. We want to build the best representation in plastic of this franchise that I love. Where would I start? I think most people would direct onto the vintage collection because of the scale. First and foremost, is it the origin of Star Wars, and also the world building aspect is just so much better in the vintage. And are you still there, or is it me crashed? Is it Kurt crashed for everyone or just me? I panicked then.
No,
it's
gone.
Woof, I thought it was me on the stream. Thank God for that. I was like panicking, going, no, I'm out of here. No, sorry. I feel bad for Kurt as well. I was just talking up Star Wars and you left. Thought I was doing a good job of talking it up there, Kurt. Clearly not good enough.
Hey, Dan.
Scandal continues.
Yes.
I took off the cloth.
Oh shit! Sorry, I muted you by accident. I was meant to put you spotlight.
Got it.
Sorry. I was meant to spotlight you. My bad.
Here.
I'm definitely not trying to sabotage Cloud's love for.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing it.
Here's the sculpt
That is
under the
creepy
robes.
and horrible. That is a horror.
Right?
That is a horror franchise villain right there.
And he's got the I guess the pauldron pegs. I could stick a pair of wings on him if I wanted to. So he's got some of the pieces we'll see in Poxus, but this is just so delightfully creepy, and it gives it a completely different look. So if you had like two of these, maybe swapped ahead with something else, get some 3D printed ones, and you've got a bunch of ghouls running around. So I wanted to show him off.
So has that got reuse of the alien dude from
No.
Cosmic?
No, Ias is a 2.0 figure, so he's the thinner one with the smaller joints and then the different ball peg. He's also very tall. I just shipped mine, so when he shows up, if you haven't seen by then, I'll do some like comparisons if you'd like. But he's actually a 2.0 figure. He's very, very tall. This guy actually has... There are some Poxus pieces. I'm pretty sure Poxus is going to have the arms. The lower arms will be different because he's got the gauntlets. And some of these pieces will be used, I believe, in the Undead Builder pack. I'm not positive, but this guy's pretty much all new when he came out. Some of these pieces we have not seen yet.
Right, thank you for talking because it helps me put this list together
Yay!
for the book race. Let me go back to Kurt though. Kurt, we lost you. I was hyping up Star Wars for you, and I felt like I was doing such a bad job. You just left. You just went there. Fuck this. I'm off. I'm gone.
The Russians.
Was it? Oh, I knew it was them. Bloody Russians.
The Russians.
I can't say
yeah.
anything bad about them because they might.
Well, I don't know. Cloud, while you're talking Mythic Legions. Because if I mention 3.75, I'll get kicked out again.
No, you won't. That's not what happened. I was hyping it up.
I'm kidding.
Dan's been kicking people again as usual.
That's not right.
Well, we know, Craig.
Mm.
Do you think the Stave 1, right, Chapter 1, associated with Marley, do you think that's a hint that there'll be more ghosts to come?
I don't know. I feel like we have releases that could represent the other ghosts, maybe with the exception of, I guess, Past was the feminine one, but like the second Father Christmas could be one, and then they have in the Necronominous wave, they have a character called Maxilius the Harvester, who's essentially the Grim Reaper. Like, he's got two different looks. He's got a lot of accessories. If you take him off and swap his head, it's just a Reaper, which is usually how Christmas Future is portrayed. I don't know. I really think it's just you couldn't include the entire work, so they just included Marley's part. They may surprise us, but I wouldn't say I would expect to see that, at least not anytime soon.
I tell you one that I would love them to get around to doing, or somebody, a Mrs. Claus to go with that Santa. Do you imagine that badass Mrs. Claus?
Yeah, she's asked for quite a bit. Mrs. Claus is something people want. I'd love to see Baba Yaga. and I'd really love to see the Jersey Devil. My wife is from Jersey, and even she wants that one. So there's a lot they can do. I feel like the joy of a lot of this is we're not going to know what's coming. Like, who thought they'd do the Red Death? Who thought they'd do the Monkey King? Like, most Monkey King figures I've seen have been imports. So it's nice to see a local company treating that with a lot of respect, honestly, like as far as the cultural look of the thing, and then kind of including bits of the story into them, and paying homage to like the fruits and the wines, the scrolls of the Buddha. So I mean, they can really, really dig deep. Like, they could go and get away from humanoid figures and do a black shuck, or I think in some places he's just a black dog, just a big black dog in the English countryside. Something like that would be cool, and people really don't expect to see things like that. I like, Marley was a very easy guess with the chains, with the "You Will Be Haunted." We pretty much knew that's what that was, and they admitted that. They were like, this was a very easy one to pick out, but it's something they wanted to do. And Jeremy Gerard, the head of marketing, is a huge fan, and he really pushed for that. So that's like a special thing for him too. But I hope seeing something that we can kind of guess occasionally is nice, but I want them to keep surprising us. I want to see people go, I have no idea what this is, because then you get more eyes on literature. You have more people reading Poe. You have more people reading Journey to the West. And I think that's part of the charm of this line, is bringing attention to these wonderful characters that everybody may not know. So I want them to keep doing that, and maybe keep away from the obvious ones. I'm rambling. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. My mouse has just died on me, so I can't actually press any buttons. I need some shit. Someone find a remote. I've got no AA batteries.
Use those keyboard shortcuts.
What the fuck?
And yes, Michael, Medusa would be fantastic. She's one I'd love to see as well.
All right, what screen am I stuck on the page?
You're currently IT technician.
All right. Okay.
Dan,
so
quick question,
yes,
with regards to qualification for the duck race, yeah?
Yes. You
have to either appear on the stream or be in the comments, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, my cat, who's just here, she's technically on the stream.
She is.
Does she get a spot? Does she get a spot in the duck race?
What's her name?
Tigger.
Yeah, we can put Tigger in.
Yeah.
Right, talk amongst
Hold
yourself.
on, I can get my dog and my kid in here real quick.
Right. Talk amongst yourselves, right? I've got the races ready up on screen. Like,
I'll get my neighbours in.
Go get your batteries.
Look, the race is there, ready to go, right? It's ready to go. I just can't press any buttons. I need to, fuck's sake, typical, innit? I'm trying to end. Well, fuck it, I'll be back.
More nonsense with. We always have the worst luck with the duck races. There's the Duckgate hashtag in the chat too.
Oh, yeah. First, right. He kicked Kurt first, and then
kicked him out, muted me, so I couldn't talk about these cool things. Come on, man, what's going on here?
I've just ordered with whole shebang. McFarlane's Firestorm, Sinestro, and Hawkman. So
shopping on the street.
Nothing to make me feel better than just put in a quick order.
Making Alexi feel bad.
Oh, and a curry.
I had a buff curry yesterday.
Yeah, I'll be ready for a Belgian after this.
I am doing nothing after this. Dead air. Look, my wife came in and gave me an origami fox. How cute is that? Just making it up as I go along.
If anyone's wondering what I've been rubbing on my face, it's ice cubes. All right, guys. It's nothing.
Oh, there's like the plastic ones you can chill.
Yeah.
Those are great.
Been sleeping with an ice pack for the last night.
Craig.
Craig, next time, keep your hands up. Keep your hands up, mate.
He was dancing.
Protect your side.
It was just, it happened so
out of nowhere,
surprisingly.
Right?
Yeah, somebody grabs your beard. That's
awful. Yeah, well, it wasn't like a little friendly, little grab. It was a proper
grabbed. Yeah.
Tug. Yeah, and then I went. I turned around and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then he just went for a punch straight in. And then as I got up, I put my arm up like that, and before I could get my arm up, straight in for another punch, and that was it. I just turned around and I was like, because I was more concerned about the two girls I was with, because the one girl tried to get in the middle, and I said, "No, we're just going, just move."
This is why I don't.
But as we left the dance floor, I turned around. The guy had gone. He done a split runner. So God knows where he went, but they've got it all on camera, so hopefully they catch the bloke. So
this is why I don't leave the house much, especially being who I am. That kind of stuff can very easily happen to me, and I'm not about
and here, a lot of times when shit like that jumps off in a club, it's followed by gunshots.
That's what I said to Craig. As horrible as it is, at least he's alive
Could've
and
been
well.
worse,
He's
yeah.
at home. It's all good.
Yep.
Because you never fucking
can laugh about it down the line. That's what it is.
You'll be well, Craig.
Right, all good.
Yeah.
Let's cut this seriousness with a duck race, eh? Shall we? What a way to break this seriousness.
at least I still look better than Dan.
That's
according
true.
to Rich.
Look,
I'm
Rich
never
said
going to let that go.
Rich said it. I'm fucking still hurt me that one a little bit. Look, Rich has gone to bed. This is past his curfew. We're going to break the Legends of Liquor record again. Right, let me go to my... right, I haven't got the table this week because, again, I'm far too busy to update it. But it doesn't matter about this week. Next week is the day you want to know where you are. Today, you just want... it's the last opportunity to get some points before the final day. I still think I will still sneak an extra race in for the channel members as a little bonus incentive, because if you're not a channel member and you're winning this duck race, then that's some bullshit. Do you know what I mean? You've got to be a supporter of the channel to win a prize. So get involved, be a channel member, and you get a bonus race. But for now, what's that?
We definitely need to see the winner with a crown.
That's true. Well, look, you are. Look, let me spotlight Jamie for a second, people. Let me just break this down. Let me tell people what's going on, right? Jamie, we were racing ducks for nearly 2 years because we didn't really know what the duck race league was going to be. So for 2 years we raced ducks until someone finally hit the threshold. It took longer than we thought to get to 50 points, but Jamie did it. He got there. He is the champion, and he has worn that crown ever since. That crown is a representation of being the duck race champion. Okay. Every single week. And he's got a medal and everything.
And the medal.
Right? Every week he is here with that crown on. He is the current duck race champion. Right? We said at the start of this year, we would crown a new champion, or maybe Jamie can retain, there's still a chance, for 2020, at the end of 2023, the last Legend of Liquor of 2023, which is the 17th of December, because I can't do the 31st, because it's a New Year's Eve, I'm sure you'll forgive me, but 17th of December, we're going to crown a new champion. And all you have to do is be within the top 9, or bottom for wild card of this leaderboard. So everyone's still got a chance. Someone gets a win on the board today, it shoots them up. That's what happened to Jamie last week. So again, and Jamie brought himself a 1/6 scale figure as a prize for last year's duck race. All right, so just saying.
The Kurt Angle, the 2 medals.
He wants the Kurt Angle style. I like it. Right, so let me get into it again. People think we take this far too serious. Good, we do. First race, to be part of it, you have to be in the live chat, place 1st to 9th to qualify for the main race. Also, whoever finishes last will be added as a wild card to the second race. So you want to finish first, last, or the top 9. It's simple as that. Everyone from that then will be taken into the second race with those 10 people, where the 10 people will race for points. First place 10 points, second place 6 points, third place 3 or 4 points, fourth place 2 points, fifth place 1 point, 10th place has been a bit wild this year, -3 points, but it has been making for an interesting race at the bottom of the table with who's going to finish dead last. There are people out there, I'm talking to Paul McCarthy here, he wants to lose, he wants to qualify and then lose because he's got a better opportunity of finishing bottom than he is top, so he wants to go for that wild card position. It's crazy, but it's the truth.
Those sex ducks gave me points last week, so let's go with the sex ducks.
Is that what I said? My bad. Right, okay. There is a last minute super chat though from Jerry. He says, late to the stream, hot take, Jada Toy Street Fighter 2 will be the best line of 2024 and the best overall 6-inch U-Mate marker. So we talked about that on today's stream, and we sort of agree with you. We think that this year they only just got into the 6-inch scale game, but they have raised the bar, and if they stay there and raise it higher, like they just showed off Blanca and a couple of others at the what was it? Los Angeles,
LA Comic Con.
Yeah. So I'm curious how they do those bigger scale figures. Are going to up the bot like?
I'm tempted to.
They're really good with the scale. Like they've been good. Like they have them all lined up, and like Cammy's a little bit shorter than Chun-Li even, and then Blanca's really big.
That shit matters to me.
Yeah, that group shot looks amazing. And now I've only got the one. I've got the first 2 waves ordered up. I can't wait for them to arrive. They just look so good. I didn't know how good they were until I opened up Evil Ryu.
Yeah.
Wow, is all I have to say with regards to that. I've seen reviews. I didn't think he was that good.
Right, Jerry, do you know what you get for that last minute super chat? You get yourself an extra duck on the duck race. That's what a super chat does. Oh, come on, Mouse. Come on now. Don't mess around with me. Right, you can see
Can
your
I
names
have an
here.
extra duck called Adrian, please?
No, no, no.
Yeah!
Right. Craig's won a race. He's all right. Craig's in good position. Right, Jerry, you get yourself.
Got money in the bank.
There it is. Friday's going to read this while I set this race up. Beautiful. Good
Jerry
timing.
donated $4.99.
Thank you, Jerry.
Late to the stream hot take. Jada Toys Street Fighter 2
Can I
will
have
be the
one
best
for my
line
Uncle
of
Frank?
2024. And best
Don't worry
overall
about
6
that.
inches you maker.
Thank you very
I'm
much.
just trying my luck now.
Look,
It's the
unless
end
you've
of
got-
the year. Come on, I've got to try something.
Unless you've got a cousin Jimmy, you're not allowed. Right, where's
Hey,
Cousin Jimmy, come here. No.
Right,
hey, I've just seen the list. Even my cat didn't make the list. She was on the bloody stream. But
Oh,
who
look,
cares?
what's your cat's name? Fuck, my bad. Look, she's in. She takes 2 seconds. What's her name?
Tigger, like the
Quick,
winner of the
everyone
Pooh
grab their
character.
pets.
Yeah, imagine if she wins now. Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Right, I'm asking
If
the
she
chat.
wins now,
I'm asking the
I
chat.
will have the whole world turn against me.
The chat, right? I'm asking you guys for the first time ever, right? How many times am I shuffling? First person to write a number is what I'm going to do. Let's be sensible here now, people. Chat, all right? 1 to 5. is what I'm
37.
saying. 1 to 5. First person to give me a number is what I'm gonna
619.
shuffle. Come on now,
The
chat.
first stream I was on, Dan went, pick a number between 1 and 10. So I went for 10.
Yeah, of course
and then
he
he
did.
regretted asking me that,
So
didn't
now
you,
we've
Dad?
gone to 1 to 5 now, right? First person to give me a number
22.
from 1 to 5 in the chat. Who's closest to their keyboard? Who can be asked to get involved with this nonsense? Look, we're about to race duck. It's all
There's a
about the
delay
nonsense.
too, so.
Look,
99.
there's Justin.
Justin.
Justin's a funny guy, Annie. Justin's a funny guy. We go for Caleb. He said 5. 5's fine. Right, shuffle. 1,
Pack is just as
two,
hilarious. 21.
3, 4. I knew those fucking.
No
would
one
do
put
that.
69 yet.
69.
69, yeah.
Right.
Your boys got toys has put it, yeah.
Right, well, this is only the first race of 2, right? This is for qualification. Good luck to everybody. I've just shuffled 5 times. Displayed once is ready for bed.
Rich
He
has
said
just put 0.
He's ready for
Hurry
bed.
up.
Go to bed, Rich. Go to bed. Right, 3,
Negative
2, 1.
1.
Go. They're off. They're off. They've started. Good luck to everybody. There are bonus ducks in there for both California Red Devil and Shelley. Remember, Greg Finstad is the current leader of the duck race. He has snuck past both Shelley and California Red Devil with a few recent wins. So far in the lead, look, just what we thought would happen. Tigger, Tanner's cat, who made the stream, is currently in the lead. Just gonna take away points. This is why people think this duck race is a joke, right? Because the commission allow nonsense like this. But so far, Tigger's in the lead. Instadan up top is the COVID-centric duck. What's that?
I was going to say, hey, she appeared in the stream.
She did.
That's part of the qualification
it's
rules.
true. Right, California Red Devils about it in the mixes in the middle of the park. Home Dudes down at the bottom. We've got Mark Tac Tac.
Shelley's up there.
Shelley's around. Bring toys to work. Dan, I can see
Tarek.
my name as well. There we go. Tony's in the mix as well. Tac Tac down at the bottom. Tarek as well. Tech Hex. I can see Greg Finstad. Greg Finstad is there, but you don't want him to win. You've got the Niner Gate. That's another one of California Red Devils duck, right? It's just coming up to the top.
Yeah.
There you go. That's California Red Devils duck. That Niner Gang. That's something to do with American football. They don't even kick the ball. It's ridiculous. Queen V. Queen V's
just
around.
once.
They do just once. That's fair. I was lying. They do.
Extra point.
They do. Right, we've got. I can see up top as well. Firstly for chickens in the mix. We've got Loki. 30 seconds now. Anything could happen. Have you noticed your duck? I've seen both of Shelley's ducks. So I've seen California Red Devil as well.
Come on,
so,
duck.
right. Okay. There's Craig.
never
Craig's
mind
now
duck.
just took the lead.
Come
Craig
on.
has just took
Come
the
on.
lead. He has
Come
won
on.
recently. Everything's changing now. We've got Figures of Vinyl, the red duck at the front. We've got Phil Jones just behind that. And then it's anyone's race.
Come
I
on.
can't even see who's up top there. It's just Bonehead, is that maybe? Bonehead, whoever
Come
you are.
on, duck.
Right,
Come on,
we've got
duck.
Tech Hex down at the
Forward.
bottom. 6 seconds, but people are moving quick. Looks like Jellyfigs has came out of nowhere.
What?
We've got Queen V in the pack. So Jellyfigs is going to take the win. That's fine.
Hey, I saw my name.
That's fine. But who is in the top 9? Let's have a look.
I
Right.
see my name as well.
There it is. What does it look like? It looks
No,
like
I
Tech
don't.
Hex has made
I
it.
think I
Queen
got-
V.
Yeah.
Right. Did any of the big contenders make it? That's what we want to know. I can see Cloud's name there for sure.
What?
Right. Let's have a look. So second place is CJ Hesh. He left us to go and watch football, the bastard, but he's there. We've got Cloud. You're in. Third place. You've made it. Congratulations. Tech Hex underneath that. Queen V. Underneath that, we've got Caleb. So he chose how many times we shuffled. It worked in his favour. Underneath that, we've got Action Figures of the Multiverse. Underneath that, we've got Adam, which is Batcave.collectables, of course. Adam Batman Moran. 9th position is Bonehead. And then right down at the bottom for the wild card is Tanner.
Super turn.
5,000.
It's
He made it.
time.
He made it. But you've qualified for points. Just out of curiosity, I want to see where Shelley... Basically, California Red Devil, Shelley and Greg Finstad, you've got nothing to worry about because I think you've cemented your spot in the top 10. So for whatever happens, I do think you three are already in the championship race. So you'll be fine. All three of you still have an opportunity to take the crown off Jamie at the last Legend Liquor of the Year. Today's race, I think, is more for people to take those last bottom spots like Jamie did last week. And 2 people on stream right now, Cloud and Tanner, have both made it. So let me do all this.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little worried now.
No, you'll be fine. Right, let me take these names without pressing restart. Right, you've all seen it. I showed it on screen. No duck date today. No double names. I was taking my time. Right. If anyone's that curious, just while we're here, Rush finished in 10th, so just missed out. Bring Toys to Work was 11. Ashaholic.
Where did I come, Dad?
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere.
Was that 12th?
That's nice.
Yeah, Christopher. Yeah, you are 13th, my friend.
Oh, 13.
I was just seeing if any of the big contenders made it close, but yeah, California Red Devils seems to be the closest with 18th. So they were there.
I really thought that was my race then.
Look, you've won a race. You're in the top 10. Currently, you are still in the opportunity for a championship race. You're fine. You're good. Right, where are these names? Let me take them. And make sure I add Tanner to that list as well. Okay.
If I win it, I think there will be a bloody riot.
Right, scrolling to the bottom. Tanner, Tigger was good luck for you today. I don't know how she made it happen, but she distracted us while you just plodded along and got the wild card position. Right.
It's not the first time we've all been distracted by Pussy.
She killed my duck, and that's why it finished last. That's what it was. She jumped in, mauled it, and then
corpse
went
just
out.
Floated.
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's just hope it fucking recovers quick because it ain't going to win the next race.
Right.
Even though...
California Red Devils in the chat booing, but don't worry. You are in contention for the championship race still. Don't worry. You're fine. I do think you've got enough points to be safe. But if Tanner gets a win today, it would push him into that championship race, you see. So that's what I'm saying. It's anyone's game. Cloud's in here as well. Remember, Jellyfigs, CJ Hesh, Cloud, Tech Hex, Queen V, Caleb, Action Figures of the Multiverse, Adam Batman Moran, Bonehead and Tanner, they are your top 10 for today. We are going to race again for points. Let me erase that list and add these.
I'm going to be at Ace Ventura next weekend. I'm going to be surrounded by pets. Each one gets a duck.
That's funny.
Right, I just stuck a parrot on your shoulder and like just animals.
I'll call them out like he does. He whistles them and they all start appearing. Yeah.
Right, I will shuffle just once. Okay, just one shuffle there for the top 10. Right, so remember people, this is where it gets into the points territory. If you get a win here, you could be in contention to still be champion. That's how close we are. One last time. First place 10 points, second place 6 points, third place 4 points, fourth place 2 points, fifth place 1 point, 10th place -3 points. So I think that's what you want to avoid unless you're already down at the bottom. Okay, so let's do this. Full screen. We're racing ducks. Which button is it? It's that one. 3, 2, 1, and they're off. A minute race, so it's shorter. Good luck to everybody. Let's do this.
Oh,
okay. Okay, so Caleb is like a wizardy duck. Oh, a witch. So you take the early lead. And Caleb was the first to tell us how many shuffles we should get. So it's worked in his favour, being quick to the keyboard there. Tech Hex is down there. Then Figures of the Multiverse. Tanner is taking it slow. You're dressed as a mermaid, trying to feel the part. I understand. Where's Cloud? Cloud...
Hip hop duck, backwards hat.
Oh,
Yay!
there you are. Okay, you're at the back. Okay, that's fine. You're starting off slow. You're conserving your energy. It's fine. Batman is up the top. Adam Batman Moran is wearing the strawberry hat. Action Figures of the Multiverse is currently in the lead. 19 seconds, anything can change. Queen V is just behind Caleb. Both Caleb and Action Figures of the Multiverse have been holding a strong lead. Are they going to be able to carry that to victory? I don't know, but Cloud's starting to make a surge. So is Jellyfigs.
What are you doing, Duck?
Is this going to be 2 wins in a row for Jellyfigs? This happens occasionally. Some weird, out algorithm.
It is.
It happens.
Look at that.
This happened multiple times, even though you shuffle new names, you clear the board. Jellyfigs, congratulations. That is another 10 points on the board to you. Let's have a look at what happened there. So 10 points for Jellyfigs. Tanner, second place, my friend. Second place.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Caleb, third place. Fourth place, Action Figures and Multiverse. And Cloud with 1 point added to the tally. Congratulations. Who's finished last? -3 points for Queen V. Queen V. I do apologise. That is -3 points. I think Queen V is Big Will's wife. I think. I could be wrong.
I think so.
But I think it's Big Will's wife. Pixels and Plastic. Big Will, Queen V, are you here? Are you watching? I think Queen V is Big Will's wife. Commiserations. Commiserations. Right, Caleb's spout did it wore off at the end, unfortunately, but he got himself on the podium. So did Tanner. Tanner, how does it feel to get 6 points on the board?
Feels good getting my first points of the season.
Was that it? Was that your first points of the season?
That was my first points of the season, and considering I finished third last year, yeah, it feels good finally getting on the points. Is there one? Is the next one as race the last one, or is it?
I'm going to do a bonus for channel members. Yeah, for sure. I need to say thank you to my channel members, because, like, don't get me wrong, I want this to feel inclusive, and I understand not everyone can be a channel member. That's why it's for anyone who's here live. But I also want to make sure there's an incentive for my channel members. So I think next week I'm going to race twice, one for channel members for some bonus points, and then I'll do a regular race like normal. So still going to be opportunity, and so those 6 points, Tanner, actually do take you into those sort of situations where a win would take you into the top 10. So you've put yourself in contention to make the last week more interesting for you, that's for sure. But saying that, Cloud, you could come and get 2 wins in a row and still get it. You've now got joint points with Christopher Allen. Both got 1 point this season. Congratulations.
All right.
There you go. Christopher
I'm going to
Allen's
have to
giving
bring
you
my
more.
cat onto the stream more often. Just drag the camera over to her. Seems like she's my good luck charm.
Currently rock bottom is Gary's Grails with -6. Paul McCarthy is -4. So Paul genuinely needs to lose the next couple of races, or lose a race, and he will get himself in with a wild card. Better opportunity of that happening. Up top is still Greg Finstad with 26, California Red Devil 23, Shelley with 20, Phil's underneath that with 16, Jamie's there with 15, Dom is in the top 10 as well currently, Instadan is there as well, and Tom at Mini Plastic Multiverse. Craig is in it as well, Craig. That 14 points, and Justin, where are you, Justin? 13 points. Sort of, you're all in contention for the championship race. It will genuinely go down.
Sorry, I missed that. What was that about me, Dan?
You're in 40. You've got 14 points, which puts you in the top sort of situation for being in the championship race. So you're about it. All right. So the big prize still on your way.
I just want to beat my wife. My wife's ahead of me.
What's the wife's name? I'll check.
Christy Reed. She goes by her maiden name.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. My bad. I do know that. My bad.
She's got 6 points. She's beat me.
Yeah, I'll lose to Christopher's wife, but the rest of you. She says nice things about me.
What you need to do is team up and combine the points. But yeah, okay, so I'll update the leaderboard for next week.
Good.
I was just having a little glance at it there, but I don't think today's positions changed too much, but it does put Tanner in contention. So congratulations to everybody. Next week we will race some more. Thank you very much to Group 2. This may be the longest Legend of Liquor ever, but it's fine. It's the end of the year. So we're wrapping up the end of the year. Lots to talk about. The 17th will be a good one, so hopefully you can all make it. That's going to be the end of the year extravaganza with lots of nonsense and best figures of the year. Top 3 of the year. So
is that going to be a longer Legend?
That we will probably break the record for the longest Legend Liquor of the year. I will do 3 groups if I need to. I can technically get 9 on a screen now each time, so I could, yeah, whatever. I will get every single person who wants to be on Legend Liquor next week. I will make happen. All right, I will stay here all night if I need to. Amanda won't be happy about it, but it's fine. Right, let's go around the board. Tell the people where they can find you. Cloud, starting with you.
I am on Instagram at cloud_network, and my Twitter's there if people want to start following me and giving me super chats for the content I post. Right?
Do you know there's a site for that, Cloud? It's called OnlyFans.
I'm lazy.
It's called
I have a cash
OnlyFans.
out, though.
You literally are giving it away for free on Twitter.
I know,
Giving it away
I know.
For free.
Terrible.
Right. Tanner, what about yourself?
Super 5000
you
on Instagram.
You got any fans?
Well, you know what? You set me up. I can't think anymore. Super 5000 on Instagram, Twitter, and I think we're due a Tails and Tea sometime in December for our top 10s.
100%.
Our top 10s.
Total Tea, yes, 100%, yes. In December.
See if you can guess who our top 10s will be in the DMs or whatever.
Genuinely don't know what my top 10 is going to be yet, but I know I have Turtles in it. I'm pretty confident of that. Craig.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at Craig's.nostalgic.collection. I nearly forgot my own name then.
Look, you did get a bang to the head, so that's fair. We'll let you off.
Yeah, or you could, find me on OnlyFans. I like it rough, clearly.
Only Craig's.
Only punches, like.
No, Craig. Craig, in all seriousness, Craig, it's obviously terrible that happened to you, but we're glad that you still had the confidence to come on stream today and talk some toys with us, my friend. You're always happy to come and escape with us, and again, you're amongst friends here. You're amongst friends.
When you're doing Joe's and Juice, Dan,
we need to plan a date because trying to plan a date with adults is hard. So I need to speak to Tom.
I need to know so I can turn up at your place and just sit.
We will be having guests on the last Joe's and Juice, and the same for Turtles and Tea. All right. So me, like for the first hour, for example, it will be me, Tom, and Mark, and then we will invite guests on for the second part of the show. Me and Tanner will do the same thing with Turtles and Tea, as it's the last stream of the year. Why not? So I think John, you want to come on Joe's and Juice as well, right?
That'd be a blast.
Yeah, absolutely. So it gives us more of an opportunity to gush about those things a bit more concisely, because on here it's all about everything and racing ducks. So yeah, if you want to be a guest on Joe's and Juice or or Turtles and Tea before the year is out, please let me know. We will be having guests on those last show. Right, underneath Craig, we got Christopher Allen. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I have nothing to promote. I would like to come on Joe's and Juice.
Of course you can. Of course you can.
Okay. That's all I gotta say.
We'll figure the day out.
Keep watching Dan Who.
Thank you very much. That's what I like to hear. Thank you very much. Right, Justin.
You can find me on Instagram at justjustin_collects and here every chance I get.
Beautiful. Always welcome. The current duck racing champion. I've got to keep saying it, Jamie, because 2 weeks and it could be all over, my friend. So what are you saying?
At JMG Toys on Instagram. The longest stream ever was 5 hours and 3 minutes, and it was Top 3 Legends of 2022.
Okay.
So go watch it if you've got 5 hours and 3 minutes.
No one's got 5 hours free. That's the type of show we're expecting next week, by the way, so we're good. But underneath we've got John.
Yeah, it's Compulsive Collector. Dan, I just want to let you know that your show made our Thanksgiving holiday in this house.
Which
Mike
one?
and I were in the kitchen. And your live stream
With the Wolverine one.
Yeah, I think I'd set up the tablet Bluetooth speaker so I could listen to it in the background, and you were just reading through the names, and we were both in there working on food.
It was before
and all of a sudden,
Wolverine.
Rich just yells out, "Fuck you, Compulsive Collector!" And it was the funniest goddamn thing that has ever happened. We were both just in tears laughing, and then finally, when she could talk, she was like, "What did you do to him?"
It was because of you said something about Kitty Pryde, right?
Yeah, I had the Kitty Pryde shirt on. Yeah. And it was so good. I had to explain the whole thing to her, but it was just hilarious.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we can provide a bit of distraction and entertainment. That's how I listen to podcasts and live stream. I put them on while I'm doing other bits and bobs, so I appreciate that. It makes me feel good. Right, so I just wanted to see your camera one more time, my friend. It's so good. Bravo.
Yeah, let me know when you want one. I'll shoot you the link.
Yeah, absolutely. Kurt, coming to us live from a potato. I do feel bad going to Kurt after I've been to John because I'm only joking.
You feel bad.
You borrowed Craig's phone from last week or something. What's going on?
It's been terrible today. NJ Devsfan 33, and here promoting 3.5, 3.75, and I've converted Jay. I'm coming for the rest of you.
Right. Look,
sorry, Kat, I missed that. What did you say? Did you say something?
If you're a Star Wars guy or girl, that's the way to go for sure. Right, I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, do you know what? Jay's on that boat with you right now for sure. That's for sure. Right. Thank you very much to everyone in the chat. Let me have a quick look in the chat just to say thank you before I get out of here. Thank you to everyone who was racing ducks with us. Tac, of course, from earlier on. Eddie, your boys got toys. Bring toys to work. Lady Matt, Paul McCarthy, you've been here from the very beginning, so I appreciate those two watching us. Mike Hex is in and out like always, but we appreciate you, Mike. Who else? We got Jellyfigs. Congratulations on today's duck race. I'll add your 10 points to the board. Bonehead is there as well. It seems like Rich is still with us. The Spade once said the real winner of tonight's show is my melatonin dealer. So I think I said that right. California Red Devil's still around. I'm sure Shelley's having a great time wherever she is. Hope she's watching the replay. Dewi came on from earlier. Always welcome to come back. Literal Action Fig, Cedric, Galaxy Man Larry. I see yous. I appreciate yous all. Thank you so much for getting involved in today's show. These guys are going to give you a wave. And we're going to get out of here. All right, bye everyone.
If you're watching on the replay, the word is Adrian.
Okay, there you go. Word of the day.
There you go.
Adrian, if you write that in the comments, maybe I'll give you a bonus
And you've
point.
got to do
Maybe
it
not.
shouting as well.
Capital letters. Bye-bye, everyone.
Yeah.
I'll play the intro to see us out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Rich is like, thank you, it's over. Thank you, Jesus.
Poor Rich.
You don't have to watch Rich. Go to bed. Bye-bye, everyone. Right.